In the landscape of figure photography, one group strived for tangible and dynamic displays.
No time to explain. Get in the rows.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, let's go.
We are live, Bug. Oh, we are live. Yes, sir.
We're officially back at it.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. And love and tradition of the grand design, some people say, is even harder to find. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls. 'Cause all I see is a tower of dreams, real love bursting out of every scene. It's the bigger love of the family.
The Articulated Comic Book Art Podcast is filmed in front of a live virtual audience and is funded in part by viewers just like you. Thank you.
Okay, we're live for real.
Sir. We officially back at it. Boog Nice coming at you with the Articulated Comic Book Art Podcast, episode 92. I'm your host, Boog Nice. Got my boys with me, P and Cheesy, Rick Dom, D Walt. Saturday, January 17th, 2026. As Rick mentioned previously when we were off air, this is October and January.
Wonderful.
Yeah, because we're talking OcTOYber this evening, special event. And I was getting around to asking everybody how their week has gone. P, you're first.
My week was great. Seeing it for the first time ever, I got the Blocky's Nido King. Pretty great. You were asking.
Can I see it in your hand to see?
I don't have it with me.
I'm not gonna see how big it is, but I wanted to see the scale of it.
It's small.
I mean, that was literally what I just asked him too about what was the scaling like. I'm always like just referencing back to the SHF
Ash.
Ash. Yeah.
Do you have that?
I do.
Have the SH Figure Arts Ash?
Oh, but
I do.
Oh,
yeah, I do.
Lucky fucker, and you too, P.
This thing was $30 at Toys R Us, rotting on the shelves.
Yeah, I heard. Didn't they have like a 3-pack that had like him, Jesse, and
James? Yeah.
James.
I don't think that was at Toys R Us. That was a web exclusive.
I heard that it was somewhere and it was like cheap, marked down. But yeah,
everybody hated it because it was like super expensive.
Okay.
And they were all pissed because like there was an expression for Ash hiding in that pack.
Was.
And they're like, "Fuck,
really?
man, we gotta buy this." Yeah, there's the crying face from the movie.
Yeah,
from the intro. Sorry.
Touche. Well, when you get a chance at some point this evening, if you could unveil the how do you say the name of it? The Neodrin.
Nido King.
Nido, him too. Just whatever you got. Just let us see the scale of all your things.
I mean, I got like
show your tip.
Archived reels and stuff for sure, so I could show that on there. But yeah, he is small. I mean, he seems like a big Pokemon, but the Pokedex has him at like 4'7", which is terrible. I always think of him as like 8 feet tall. But like,
in art, he's always really imposing, but in Pokedex, he's really small. That's with most Pokemon too. Like Charizard is really small.
Yeah, he's
Charizard
like
is like 5'6".
Yeah, he's like 5 foot tall. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's really short, but in art, he's humongous.
Do you live in that a 5-foot lizard is not tall? Like that's frightening.
Yeah, I mean that's still pretty frightening.
Like, the art for Charizard makes him out to be like 9 to 10 feet tall, but he's not that size listed anywhere.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
I mean,
one of the things that I found the most fascinating in my going on this Pokemon journey with my daughter is the weights of Pokemon. And the fact that Ash picks up so many of them, but a lot of them weigh like multiple hundreds of pounds.
Yeah,
and be carrying them around like it's nothing. That's been kind of funny to me.
Yeah, the Pokedex entries are unhinged. They're like absolutely unhinged. So
Bellsprout weighs 20 pounds. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This plant weighs 20 pounds.
I got that.
Okay.
I got the Cell Juniors. Those are cool.
Oh, that's right. That's right. How are those?
They're nice. I said it in a story, but like if these came out 5 years ago, they would have blown my mind. But like Tamashii Nations does such a good job with like the mini Gokus that like having articulation at such a small scale, it can be done. You know how well it can be done because of Tamashii Nations. And the Cell Juniors just like they fall a little short. But for third party little weird figures, they're fine. They're fine.
How many did you get?
I got 6.
Okay.
It's just good.
I need one more.
I need one more, but I could care less.
Was it actually 7 in the
Yeah.
It's
They were like the dwarves.
Got it.
So I mean, like, if I come across one, then cool. But like, I can live my entire life just owning 6, and wouldn't even matter.
Yeah.
I'm sure you could pick one singular one on the secondary somewhere.
I'm gonna ask every time I see you. Did you get the 7th Cell Junior every time?
It was 3 packs, right? They were 3 packs, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's not the most convenient thing.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, that's completely on purpose too.
I'm telling you, just find go on the Discord tonight, and I guarantee that if you ask, hey, who wants to go in another 3-pack with me so that each of us can get the 7th Cell Junior, somebody will say yes.
Yeah, my junior, come on.
3-way split. You guys are in the game.
I don't know. We'll see.
Dragon Ball boys.
I have little to no faith. But we'll see.
Cool. What else did you get?
I got that Vegito too, that barrel chested Vegito. It's good. It looks way better in person.
You know which one? This is a third party too?
Yeah, third party as well.
Okay.
And then
oh yeah, you showed us that last week. Okay.
Yeah. And that's it. That's all I got. What about y'all? How was y'all's week?
My week was decent. I had surgery on Wednesday, obviously, so you can see I'm wrapped up. That went well. No complications. And I'm actually feeling all right. I feel a lot better this go round than I did on the left arm. I was like super sore, but they used a nerve blocker, which the last time lasted like 2 days. And used one that didn't last as long this time. I had like talked to the anesthesiologist before, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I could use one that won't last so long or whatever." I was like, "Okay," so that was good. So I'm actually feeling all right. I feel pretty good, and I will be like this for the next 2 weeks, basically, and hopefully back to business after that.
Hell yeah.
Spend time on the couch. Going to catch up on a bunch of shows, all of the shit that we've been talking about and telling each other to watch. That's what I'll be doing for 2 weeks, basically.
That's beautiful.
That's
love that for you. What are you looking forward to binging first? What's your first, or what have you already?
I'm actually rewatching Homeland right this moment. I don't know how I got back into that, but
Homeland with Claire Danes.
Yeah.
I know you.
I don't know what made me want to that in, but I'm doing Homeland right now.
Theory shit right now. You and your conspiracy theory bag.
Yeah, basically.
You got like a little wall up in the house with like red strings connecting everything and drinking wine and listening to jazz. I see you.
Basically.
Ashley, this show came out 10 years ago and they predicted what happened last week.
I mean,
100%. 100%. That actually could bug me out. So yeah, there's that. Today, I think we talked about this. I did go ahead and get the Super Saiyan God Goku, the updated one, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the red head.
Yeah, so I'm happy about that. I got it from Best Buy. Best Buy was running a sale right now. It came out to like $32 or something like that, I think. I think it was $26 though. I'm mistaken.
Very nice.
But they had Goku. And they had Trunks as well, but I still need the new bodied Super Saiyan Goku, I think, right?
the yellow hair.
Yeah, yellow hair, new body.
He showed him off last week.
Yeah.
Body.
So
But that's supposed to be like widespread release, right? Like that's supposed to be like.
Yeah, that's at Targets.
Yeah, that's at like retail.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm sure I'll find it. It'll pop up somewhere. I did also, and I totally forgot. I need to commandeer somebody's PayPal, and then I'll just send you the money or something. I need to send my man from Strong Collectors a couple of bucks. He found what is it, Law and Order with the German Shepherd from G.I. Joe?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. That was on sale last week or the week before, something like that.
Mine sold out so long ago that I didn't even see a sale near me.
Yeah. So I'm trying to collect all my animals and stuff like that. So
it's a good set.
Yeah. But other than that, I don't think I did anything else. Oh, was there a pre-order this week? Was there some Legends pre-order that passed right now?
Grizzly.
Grizzly.
Yes. Grizzly. Yep.
Yesterday, I think. Yeah.
But they played us because I thought that shit was going to be on Amazon, and it was at everybody had it except Amazon.
Why?
I don't know why, but it was on every other fan channel or whatever affiliate, whatever they call that. I've yet to figure that out, the language that they use for that.
I think that's a mainline release when it's at all the like. Well, I guess it would be at
Target
Amazon
if it was main. It would be at Target too if it was mainline.
Yeah.
I did get it, but I got it even though I said I wasn't going to. When you said that it makes for a good Ursa Major with that mouth articulation, I was like, he's right, and so I did go ahead and order it on Pulse.
Did you ever get the original Ursa Major?
Yeah. I don't know how you do this every time. I think you got a camera set up in the crib, but he's literally right here.
He's watching.
I have him, and I have that custom Grizzly that somebody made for me. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with this.
Honestly, the only thing one of the only things that was wrong with that figure was the head neck articulation. Like if it was on some type of, I don't know, neck ball pivot type of deal, then it would be a lot better. But like
a double barbell probably.
Yeah.
And you could have put him in that standing pose, but also in like a traditional bear pose, which would be nice to put him on all fours. But
true that.
Alas.
So yeah, that was that. That was my week. Walt, how about you? What'd you get this week?
Man, I have been everywhere. Shout out to my friends at Ross. It's like the drug that just keeps on giving, baby. I keep saying I'm not going anymore, and I just keep ending back there.
I was about to say, didn't you say last week I'm not going to go to Ross no more?
I said the past couple weeks that I'm not going back, and I got some good hunting in. Didn't really find shit that I needed, but I just was out in the world exploring because on the last show when we did our top 10s, you guys know I'm very impatient. And so I was able to hunt these guys down.
Oh, what? Hell yeah. Best Buy?
No.
Wow.
When was the last time you've actually been inside of a Best Buy?
I was actually in Best Buy fairly recently.
Last time I was in there was like 6 months ago.
Okay. Remember when Best Buy used to be the shit? And remember when like you used to love going to Best Buy and like looking through the games, and I may age myself, but like looking at CDs and like DVDs and shit. Maybe not CDs, but DVDs. And remember, like, just it was a cool place to be. Best Buy is like a graveyard right now, bro. It's like going to the mall in 2026. There was nobody. It was terrible. It was terrible.
Let me
I was in there. I think it was around holiday time, maybe right after Christmas. And we bought the DJI like little mini camera thing from Best Buy.
Yeah.
Actually.
Good, because they might take DJI away. So good that you did that now.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, Chinese company, so they're trying to plot on DJI.
So anyway, I went to go look for them in Best Buy because P was like they had them there. Didn't have any luck. And so I found a really good seller on Mercari and was able to get all 3 shipped for like $80.
Wow, what the hell? That's a great deal.
Yeah, I thought so.
That's less than retail.
Yep. So
That's
jumped
crazy.
Yeah. I think that they probably just put them up for whatever they got them for. Because P, didn't you say they dropped like stupid low at Best Buy?
Yeah, they're $25 at Best Buy at one point.
Oh man, I'd have doubled up if I seen them.
Yeah. And well, I also did the whole like make a bid thing. So he accepted my bid, and then after taxes and everything, it came to like $82. So
that's a great deal.
And then I told y'all I ordered the Symbiote Spider-Man from not Symbiote. I ordered the Superior Spider-Man from Mess Toys. Right. But then they sent Symbiote Spider-Man instead.
What the?
Yeah. So after a week of talking to AliExpress customer service, they finally refunded me today. So I got to order the Symbiote. I got to order the Superior Spider-Man tonight. And I guess I may put up the Symbiote for trade or do something with it because I don't really need that.
They said you could keep it?
Yeah, they just said keep it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Hell yeah.
So, what else? Oh, I finished. You guys may not care about this, but I finished my custom Pegasus.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
Came out pretty good, right?
Yeah, not bad.
Fantastic.
So I need to dig up my Valkyrie, but I did this over the week and just took the time to make sure that the paint cured properly. Took everything apart and got some good metallic paints off of P's recommendations, and came out pretty good.
Do you have the old Valkyrie, like
the buff one?
Oh, not the buff one, the like Hasbro one.
The two.
The buff one is Hasbro too.
The one from the 2-pack.
Which 2-pack? Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
from the 2-pack for Toys R Us.
I don't think I got that one. I have the buff one, and the buff one was the one I was going to use because the one from Hasbro that was in the 2-pack looked crazy.
Yeah,
he was too small.
Yeah, and then she was re-released. She was made again.
Too, yeah.
She was made again in the Hulkbuster wave, right?
That's the buff one, yeah.
Yeah.
So outside of that, just a busy week. Also, something that I did is I was putting some stuff around, and I'm gonna wrap this up. If you were able to get a bunch of these Sentinels, man, you are winning right now because these dudes match up and look amazing with the Pulse Sentinel, bruh. Like, because then it like gives you Sentinels in like different scales and sizes. And these this ended up being like a little treasure. Like I went
the MU ones?
Those.
Oh, you're talking about the like 5 points ones almost.
Yeah. I forget what line this was under.
I don't even know what line it was though.
Yeah,
I think they still imprinted it as Marvel Legend, honestly, for whatever reason. But yeah.
Yo, these things look so good in a display with the big ones. And especially if you put them in like the flying like drone pose and just have them flying above your display on like a Sentinel invasion type shit, they just match up really, really well with the made to order Sentinels. So
yeah, I didn't get any of those, but
and they had it on Ross for like $7. So I got like 5 or 6 of these little dudes.
Nice.
So just a week of fucking around with some stuff. So doing my thing.
Beautiful.
Rick, how about you? How was your week? What'd you get?
I got this today. This guy's big as shit.
Oh, you got Juggernaut. Oh,
get it.
I have Jugs.
I have him on the table right now.
Yo, even though you've seen hella pictures of him opening him up, what did you say as soon as you saw it?
Damn,
yo, because he like until you actually have it, you don't realize how big it is.
Yeah, I got to mess with it at Comic-Con with Boog and them. But it's hot potato. So you get it for a second and you're like, oh shit, okay, here you go, Machu. Like here you go, Kendall, but yeah, it's impressive, especially after that I got last week and they sent me the freaking Build-A-Figure. I was mad as hell. Or I guess the Colossus 2-pack one. It could have been either.
Yeah, they did get you.
Wait. Somebody fooled you?
Yeah, Amazon. Amazon did. They got me on a swab, which is dirty business. Because you can do that all you want, and I mean, I'm not one to judge. All you got to do is tell Amazon that it's broken, and they'll never resell it. But that person returned it with the BAF or the 2-pack, I guess, and was just like, "Oh, I just don't want it anymore." So Amazon resold it.
Put it back out.
Yeah. All you got to do is say it's broken, man, and nobody's gonna get got on your shit. Like that's messed up. I ever do that, I'm never telling them that it's perfectly fine or something. It's broken. Don't let nobody else get got. That's dirty business. But get it how you live. It's okay. I ended up getting it in the end. It's just a few days later. And David, I'm gonna tell you this right now, just so you don't ever bring this up again in my face. This is a Circuit City house. This isn't a Best Buy house. Okay. We were never having good times at Best Buy in this house. We had good times at Circuit City, baby.
Respect. One of the first credit cards I ever got, because I used to be like, I ain't even going to front. Not that I was anti-credit card. I used to have like fucked up credit and could not get a credit card coming out of college. So my first credit card I ever got was a Circuit City credit card, and I was like hyped as shit. And I think maybe like 2 months later, Circuit City went out of fucking business and they bankrupt. And I was like, you
son of a bitch. And then they still make you pay it.
And they still made me pay.
Who the fuck am I paying? I forget what went out of business. I think it was you guys remember a furniture place called Pier 1 Imports?
Yeah.
My mom started getting things like a collection for the credit card. And she's like, yeah, I got to pay the credit. I was like, what are you talking about? They went out of business 2 years ago. It's like, yeah, you still have to pay it. I was like, to who? Who are you paying? Who's gonna stop you from not? I was hella mad. I was like, "You're telling me you still gotta pay when these places go out of business?"
Yeah, I had bought a video camera and a nice, just a regular handheld camera,
little cyber shot joint or what?
Yeah, and they were like, "Nah, bro, still run that." And I was like, and I said the same thing. I was like, "But who?" Yeah, 2 months. I had that joint for 2 months, and
who the hell is getting paid? Like, what's happening? They're gone.
Who knows?
Yeah, so that's the only. Is that the only thing I got this week? I want to say, yeah, that's the only thing I got this week, and the week was pretty tame. My wife is horribly sick, and so if you hear any coughing, it's her. She's horribly sick, so I've just been taking care of my wife all week.
Did you get a flu shot this year?
No, I didn't. I did not get a flu shot this year. But 1 year that I got it, that shit fucked me up for a week. I was out of commission, like laid up for a week. My arm felt like the Juggernaut punched it. It was sad work. Speaking of Juggernaut, this thing is really soft. You notice that?
Does yours jiggle in the middle?
You know what it does, but not as bad as like Brad's or yours. Like it jiggles, but like not nearly as bad as you guys.
That John's crazy.
So like a torso fix on that. I don't remember who it was.
Really? My torso is scaring me. I feel like it's fighting me. Like when I'm turning, like it feels like plastic flying. It scares me.
I saw that same fix. I think you have to heat and pop and take it apart, and then do some shaving of extra plastic, and then use some Loctite, and then it's. But again, you shouldn't have to do all of that.
No, man.
But I'll find the video again and I'll send it to you. I haven't done it yet.
I'll tell you what, this is still better than Maximum Hulk. I'll tell you that. This is way better, and it moves better in the butterfly joints too.
It really is it's like they made an articulated select Juggernaut, which is great.
Yeah, they did a good job. Yeah, I think that's all I got this week because I don't have any Ami things coming around. Fuck no, I got something else. I'm tripping. What did I get? Oh yeah, he's getting me in the end. I got a bunch of McFarlane stuff. He's getting me in the end. I'm just a little stooge for DC, man.
What did you get? He's actually been releasing some heat.
Dude, I got Mr. Miracle for $9. I got Cyborg Superman for $9. I got that Sandman, with the gun and the gas mask for $9. I just couldn't say no. I'm like $9. Like I can't say no to that.
I mean, for them still to be like in the $20 range, like less than Legends, I was not mad at any of my DC. Is it Multiverse? Is that what that line is called?
Yeah.
I was not mad at any of my DC Multiverse purchases, and I like the way that the Justice League that I put together. I like the way they look on the shelf because they look like iconic. They're in a different scale than the Marvel Legends and most other stuff in my collection, and I'm cool with it. So I don't know, unless Mattel does something crazy, I don't think that that's going to have to be a pool that I have to dip my foot in again.
Oh, they're going to do something crazy.
You think so?
They're going to kill it. Yeah. Yeah. We know who's working on it. We know Kyle Wadiga's going to kill it.
Yeah.
And
yeah. I mean, I was a big DCU. I was a completist for DCUC.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't want to have to buy these again. But we'll see.
You know, I barely bought any McFarlane stuff. Like this year's the most McFarlane I've bought in a calendar year ever already. So I never went in on them like that. I just thought they had way too many problems. So I'm happy and ready to give the Wad God a chance over at Mattel. I know he's going to kill it.
Real quick, before I forget this, this is not something that I got this week, and I wasn't going to say anything because I was going to surprise you guys, but I may need to do this camera really quick. If you know a gentleman on Facebook by the name of Justin Council, Justin is here. You'll see. Justin lives in the Atlanta area. And Justin is moving. I don't know where Justin is moving to. He didn't say. But he's having a moving sale of his collection. And on Facebook Marketplace, on the top of his pile of shit that he's selling, on Facebook Marketplace are Storm Arena Ken and Storm Arena Ryu. And Justin is probably like 20 minutes from where he lives, from where I live. When I tell you I have blown this gentleman's fucking Facebook Messenger up.
Never responded, huh?
He has not responded yet. But I'm
get
into the ether. Justin Council, or if you know Justin Council, tell him to respond to his DMs because you have a buyer in me, sir, for your Storm Arena Ken and Ryu. Let's go ahead and make
you probably like the 99th person that done hit him up, man. He's gone, bro.
You got to put the positive energy out to the universe, bro. But it we'll see. Next Friday or next Saturday's podcast may be good news. So we'll see. Fingers crossed.
I'm pulling for you, D-Walt.
Thanks, Rick. I knew you would.
You got this. Come on, Justin Councils.
Justin Council. All right, so I heard that we're doing a OcTOYber show tonight. Is that true?
That is true.
Oh, brother.
Is that happening? Because we can keep talking about Circuit City if you guys want. We can keep that going all night.
Oh, baby.
No. Where we want to begin? Take it away, P.
Where do you guys want to start? Do you guys want to announce winners? Do you want to go through some highlights? What do you want to do?
Let's build some suspense. Let's do some highlights. There were many.
Yes.
What year is this, P? And what year? Annual what? For
7th.
Yeah, lucky number 7.
True.
Little Slevin situation. Okay.
How many entries did we have, P, approximately this year?
My God, I don't know.
We count each individual email.
Countless.
There are I don't know. There are,
but each. Correct me if I'm wrong. Each year in the 7 years of doing OcTOYber, since our wonderful Ponchisi created it, participation has increased year over year. Correct?
Yeah. When it comes to like the hashtag and how much we see of OcTOYber participation across social media, there's very obviously an uptick for sure. In terms of official submissions to email for consideration of judging, it stays about the same every year. A lot of people wait till the last day to email, which is crazy to me. But and technically heinously against the rules. But by that point, I'm already in the spirit of it, so I'll let it slide.
Damn, don't say that on air.
I'm glad that you said that, because that's why I'm asking, because I know people, in a nice way, give you a hard time about where's the OcTOYber results, when are we hearing about OcTOYber results, blah, blah, blah. But people don't realize that because this is a very popular event that we do for ACBA, and each year a lot of people participate, and each year people wait to the last minute, it requires a lot of work behind the scenes to categorize everything, judge everything. P takes the time and looks at every single entry. And that is part of the reason why we're doing OcTOYber in January, because it is not an easy lift. So I just wanted to give you your flowers, sir, because I know it's a lot to get it done.
It's a lot, but I do it for the love of the game. It's amazing.
Is there any other way? All right, for sure. So let's do some highlights.
Yeah, let's figure some stuff out. I think
those lights.
I'm gonna pull from the second to last round of judging. I'm not gonna go through every single one, but I'll pull some good ones. And
Look, you okay over there? Are you on painkillers right now? Are you gonna keep shit like spicy and just shout out random shit during tonight? I cannot wait.
I am on medication.
Yes.
I was reading something.
Amazing.
You need to go ahead and just set it off properly and mix a drink. Go ahead.
You know what his problem is. Like,
I can't wait.
Oh, before we do any of this, I do want to highlight one thing. Hold on one second. Let me set up screen sharing for you guys. Hold on one second. Bam. Okay. So, while I set up the screen, something that people have been asking for a super long time finally came to fruition this week.
Baby.
Let's see. Sorry. This is taking for.
No, build the suspense. I like it. They don't know. What is he talking about?
That's true. What could it be? What could it be? So, yes, you see whispers of it every now and then. Sometimes Boog is wearing a hat. Sometimes he's getting his wave on with a do-rag. Sometimes I have a purple tee on, and people ask, where do we get these beautiful garments? Where do we get these things? Well, ask no more. Finally, the ACBA merch shop is live once again. Hell yeah.
Baby.
Big shout out to Brad Harper for spearheading this. Him and I put our heads together. And
hell
then we knocked it out, dude. So all the classics are here, dude. All the classics. So of course we have the classic ACBA logo, but we have in a number of different variations. We got a snapback hat, regular hat, t-shirt. We have embroidered t-shirts, hoodies, embroidered hoodies. Then we have like some other stuff, some other fun stuff. Here is, we did this last year, and we're doing it again. This is like an OcTOYber t-shirt that kind of invokes like a tour t-shirt with all the themes on the back as well. Super, super cool. And then we have some of our other more pop culture creative logos. Speaking legally, we have Posing as Half the Battle right here. We have the robot logo, pretty great. And then if you want, of course, all of the proceeds and everything from our merch shop will go directly back into the podcast, whether that be new equipment, whenever we may need it, or paying for airfare, hotels, all that stuff whenever we meet up and do coverage for San Diego Comic-Con. So if you'd like to support the podcast, definitely check out the merch shop. And then we have some logos from the podcast too. This is like the main podcast logo, A Matter of Family. Pretty great.
There you go.
Pretty great.
Very
And then, for all legal troubles, this is the Articulate Comic Book Art Podcast shirt again. Very, very nice. And then, a blast from the past, we got a True Run shirt. Very nice.
That is the classic, the retro True Run.
True Run, baby. Very nice. Very nice. Let's go. And then we have all the stuff in like hats and beanies. Very, very nice. Then we got some mugs.
So, scroll down one more.
One more?
Yeah. It doesn't go any further. Oh, no, it does.
Yeah, so, where's the do-rag, brother?
What?
Can we, is that like a owner exclusive? Can we get in on the do-rag?
We were rushing to just make sure that this was live for tonight's show. So
you're just hogging them to yourself. I know what you're doing. Can we all?
You're not. We will continue to add all of the merch and maybe even venture out to some other things that some other products that we have been known to have for sale. So just stay tuned. We just wanted to make sure that this was right, that it was linked up, and that everything was working first. But we will continue to update this with a bunch of different classic tees and classic colorways that we've had in the past, and people have been asking about A.C.B.A t-shirts and hoodies and stuff for a long time. We just want to make sure that we get, the main logo up there and Poser After Battle logo and a couple of things for the podcast, just to get our feet wet first. So yeah, just stay tuned. It'll be more stuff coming up here.
And most importantly, this is like the real ACBA. None of that fugazi shit. None of that.
This is the real deal.
Copyright infringement shit. This is like real from the source ACBA.
So yeah, very, very good. I think I might have to cop one of these things for myself. The sort of army hat with the posing is half the battle logo.
Very nice.
Yeah. Maybe we'll run into the guy from G.I. Joe again, huh?
One of my favorite videos of all time.
The chairman of
the board.
If you go up, P, one thing I saw on the ACBA T, one of my favorite things is when you click on the 5 and it shows all the different colorways of the t-shirt. Not that one, the other one. The one that's in the top right.
Oh, this one right here?
Up one more.
Oh, this right here?
There you go.
Yeah. If you click on the 5, so you get all the colorway, and then that ivory color, that is new. Go over one more. Yeah. That is fire. I've never seen us have that colorway before, and I don't know why, but that one just really stood out to me. I really, really like that color.
It's that old comic book, dirty beige almost,
right? Like not super crisp, clean white, but kind of like intentionally, ironically dirty. I'm in my mom's basement posing my action figures, dingy white ACBA. I like it. I liked it. It was get it from the mud style. So I'm gonna rock that one for sure.
We are known for having really poor underwear and t-shirts. So.
Yeah, I like that one a lot.
Thanks once again, like P said, thanks to Brad for spearheading this, and big thanks to P for putting in a lot of the technical work to get it launched. But like I said, we will continue to update this probably throughout this week and in the weeks to come with much more merch. So just stay tuned to that.
And shout out to the little known indie darling, Toying Around, for being the first to test out this website and let us know that it's good. We wanted something that could be linked to our channel. We didn't want you guys to not see it down there like Kevin's does. It looks really good. So thank you, Kevin.
Yeah, good shit, Kev.
Yeah. That style of hat right there. I gotta cop that.
Yeah, really, really excited to see ACBA merch back. People have been asking. I know people blow up your inbox all the time. Asking about merch. So good shit. Good job, Pete. Good job, Brad. You guys are kings among men.
Is it linked in the from the ACBA Instagram main page too?
Yeah, so the Instagram post will come down here and stuff. Then you have all this stuff.
I got
as
it.
well.
Okay, gotcha.
And then it's in the description right now. the podcast description, of course, and then in just like and then in future podcasts and videos and stuff, they'll be linked at the bottom as well. Super great, very, very easy.
Excellent. Love it.
Beautiful.
Love it. All right.
You know what? But before we get into highlights, can we read a couple of super chats?
Yeah. Go
Let's
ahead,
do
take it away.
Oh yeah. Okay, we got a super chat from our very own T.G. Vaughn, baby. Ever heard of him? The Thunder Down Under. He's in Japan right now, I think. Shout out to T.G. Vaughn. Says, "Good evening, gang. Loving all that merch that's available. Need to see some stickers up there. Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
no
doubt.
Sticker pack. I don't know if we still do. Got a bunch of stickers.
Buttons.
Will we have
all those things will be there.
Will new cutouts be available on the merch page, Doug, or will you still?
Yeah, I think that's ultimately the goal, to have some cutouts up there and flight stands and all of that type of stuff. So I think that's probably the best path forward. But we'll see. There is another. I won't get into all of that, but yes.
Coming soon.
In short,
coming soon. Yeah, love that.
Beautiful. And we have another super chat from, oh my God, Cap McKay, random baby.
Shout out to Mike.
Shout out to Mike. Says, happy Saturday, ACBA crew. RIP Circuit City. Thank you, Mike, for acknowledging a lost family member. My father was a manager at Circuit City, all my life growing up. Yeah, Mountain View Circuit City and Sunnyvale Circuit City were my dad's stores.
Nice.
So RIP those legends. So I grew up hating Best Buy up until the age of maybe 17 or 18. I never went into a Best Buy. That was the competitor. That and you know what's funny is that my mom, when I was a kid, was the manager of Target, and my dad was for a little bit there too. So I was an anti-Walmart family too. I was like, man, fuck Walmart and fuck Best Buy. It was a real Crips and Blood situation. Now I'm thinking about
y'all were on some blood in, blood out shit. Y'all are not playing around. All right.
That blue companies stay over there. It was my family was very pro Circuit City, pro Target. I still got my dad's Circuit City hats over there. So yeah, shout out Circuit City. Thank you, Mike. What a guy.
Check out Mike's newest video. He has a video about OcTOYber's Marvel Legends right now.
Hell yeah.
The history.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Very, very. I love Mike's retrospective video essay videos. Are so good. They're unbelievable.
What a guy. Oh yeah, Brian was asking, are the cutouts packs ever gonna re-release, or is it just gonna be new ones going forward? Can you divulge that?
I'll keep you posted.
Okay. Keep it mysterious. I like that. I like that.
Mystery tonight. All right.
Ooh,
wait till he drops the next round of painkillers, then ask later in like an hour. We'll run it back.
Whatever one you want, Brian. Whichever one you want, Brian.
Yeah, it's coming. I like I said, I just wanted to make sure that we got this situated and that it was working properly. And now that is secure, then things will be in rapid succession, hopefully. So just stay tuned, my brother. Stay tuned.
Wonderful.
What a guy, Brian.
Yay.
So let's go ahead and get into some of these highlights. Why not, huh?
Let's do her.
Let's do it. Hey, Rick, while P's pulling that up, when do pre-orders go up for the stuff you sent me earlier of Jada's T-Hawk and Zangief?
Dude, I hope soon. Because they got me absolutely hyped. T-Hawk is my boy. He's the fucking man. So I hope it's gonna be soon. My hope is that by the time this new wave comes out, that those pre-orders will be up.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I'm excited for that. I'm gonna be.
What's out right now from the new stuff? Is the new wave readily available right now?
Not
really.
Here. Yeah, the next
people have it,
but where are they getting it? Because
from June. They're getting it from June.
Okay, yeah. Because right now it's Akuma, E Honda, and Balrog. but none of them. Rick did a really great job, and your post actually went kind of viral in a lot of tweets.
Dude, I got like 50 DMs.
Yeah.
Where'd you get this from? I was like, man, they weren't even my barcodes. Cheney posted them, and I went to the store, and I was like, boom, 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 scanning at the freaking machine like 3 times. They weren't even mine.
Wait, so you found them in store?
No, so basically, Cheney had the barcodes because he had the figures, the final version of the figures from June, and he posted the barcodes, and I was like, man, we got these barcodes. I'm gonna go into Target. I'm gonna scan them. I went into Target and I scanned them. And they all came up. They all have their own DPCI now, so maybe that's a better thing.
Yep.
They all say that they're coming. So good shit.
Nice.
Yeah. I checked a few of my Targets when you posted them, and they were all saying the whole thing. Like, you know how they're like, no, this isn't available when it hasn't hit yet. But I have my most closest Target to my house always gets everything really quick.
Same.
So I'll go tomorrow because they normally get a fresh truck on Sunday, and then I'll see what's cracking tomorrow.
Yeah, keep checking because you really never know. Like we don't have a hard date. Like even if you ask June, it's kind of like, I don't know, February, but I mean that could be the end of January, that could be whenever. So keep checking it.
I will keep you posted, broski. But thank you for sharing it. That a lot of people in the community, I've seen them reshare your pictures like everywhere. So good job.
Yeah, I get a lot of notifications for it. Shout out to Cheney for putting it out there too. Thank you, Cheney. What up, Chewy? And what up, Bobo and Lago?
Wonderful. Okay.
These highlights.
Yeah, let's take a look at a few.
Let's check a look.
Let's check a look. So these first 2 are from Free Thought. Big shout out to Free Thought, dude. Hell yeah, dude. This one was pretty cool. I thought this was pretty nice. Recreation of a pretty viral like meme that was going around for a couple of years ago. Very, very nice. This one was cool. What else? Whoopsie. And then he also had this one. I thought this was a really cool cover too. Just really nice, simple posing. Nice. Just a really great like portrait shot of these characters.
That's a classic cover, a recreation to a got you covered, if you will.
Hell yeah.
To Slim.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's really nice. You know what? No one had, in a lot of videos that I saw people put up around the community.
What's going on with Rogue, though? She got some enhancements?
Yeah, that's touche. Because
we don't like AI here. What's going on there with those breasts?
I didn't see anybody put any of the characters from the Savage Land 3-pack in their top 10 this year.
Yeah, I mean,
it was a very sought after. Like people have been requesting Savage Land figures for a while.
Yeah, I mean they weren't bad, but they weren't really anything to write home about, though. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know if Rogue is 100% practical there, P.
No, it looks like it might have just been like some actual practical enhancement that they did there. I'm not 100% sure, but
look at Magneto's. Look at Magneto's face. Look at his line of sight.
How did they get this big?
Magneto's with it.
Let's see.
He's like, I hate y'all.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no comment or concern for this at all.
You fucking gooner.
I just thought it was fun. Yo, you know what's crazy? Hold on, a quick off tangent. Like, one of my great friends, Uncanny Megan, cosplayed for so long, and I would edit so many of her pictures. And help her with some of her stuff. She did a Savage Rogue shoot one day, and I'm like, dog, I can't do this. I'm good. I am good.
Look, you went and sat in the car and called wifey and was like, I just wanted to tell you I love you.
No. I was not with her. I wasn't with her, no.
I don't want to see you in this light, okay?
Yeah, basically that's how it was.
Can you do this with somebody else, please?
Shout out to, you said Uncanny Meg?
Yeah, Megan. My
Shout
good
out
friend.
to Uncanny Megan in the exceptional Savage Land Road cosplay. Good job. You made me blush. Good job.
Specific shout out.
Did I meet Megan before? I met.
Yeah, you met her at New York Comic Con. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Dude, that year was pretty crazy because, like, I remember she was working the booth for Sean Schimmel and Chris Sabat. And she just kept on. She was just all like, "Hey, you should come hang out. I was like, "Yeah, I'm kind of taking pictures of these figures right now, so I don't know. Maybe I should. Maybe I don't know." And then it just didn't end up working out. But I just think about, like, I could have been at the booth with Goku and Vegito when I was taking pictures of their SH figure art, which is pretty funny.
Right.
You made the right choice.
Commitment to the game, bro.
This is a sub podcast, ain't a dub podcast. Get out of here.
Oh man, yeah, big shout out. Yeah, next up is a photo from Aaron Figures. This was really cool. This was from Got You Covered. I think, or no, Iconic Openings. I think, really great.
Iconic opening.
Super subtle.
Very nice.
Just very nice. Lego photography. Very nice.
I actually never even saw this one.
This one's
very nice.
This one is super cool. Super
on.
cool. Another one.
Shout out to Aaron Figures.
Yeah, dude. Big shout out.
We talked about him some episodes back, but yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Aaron's Figures puts in work, so this is nice.
Another banger that we all loved from Aaron Figures was this one as well. This one was so good.
Oh, hell yeah.
This one was sick. The prop
You're
game.
lucky I'm not the only judge, Aaron. This would have swept.
Yeah, you came close in I guess the final run-in with this
one, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, this is I don't know. I just thought this was really smart. Rick definitely championed this photo, rightfully so. But just the meta-ness of it, of having Dr. Doom and an MF Doom set up, chef kiss. And so just the layering of this is very dope. It looks like a very grimy, like, studio that MF Doom would have recorded in. I think
also the little beat machine is the chef.
Yeah, how you got a little beat machine is fucking beyond me, dog.
Yeah,
and I consider myself pretty crafty with knowing where all these little accessories come from. This is nuts.
Yeah, this is very well done. All the cutouts are on point. It's just this is a very well done photo.
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah, absolutely killer, dude. These next few are from Super Saiyan 63. He's in the chat right now, as well as Aaron. Aaron's in the chat too.
Hell yeah, Aaron.
Let's see. This one was super cool. This is just like a little Mario Kart shot. Hold on, I gotta just
Luigi and Mario.
Yeah, just those guys, just the brothers. Yeah, this was pretty nice.
And how he got Bowser like that is beyond me.
I didn't see this one either. This is cool.
Yeah, this was cool. Very nice. Again, nice prop work. I love, like, the garage that he has set up here at the bottom panel. Very nice.
Yeah. You know, something that I want to shout out here. I really respect artists who find clever and creative ways to hide, like, stands. I'm old school ACBA, and I get it. There are some people that remove stands with Photoshop, but adding in the smoke from the red turtle to hide the stand of Bowser pulling off the 3-wheel motion on his scooter, again, just old school, like, fundamental ACBA, just very well done in this shot. So great job.
Well, I would imagine it's just on the smoke right there.
Really? So okay, so that is not like a poly. That's like an actual
That's a dynamic dusty.
It absolutely is, Rick. You're 100% correct.
Oh yeah, it's on the smoke. Yeah,
that was pretty good. That was like commercial worthy. Good job, Rick.
So if you want something more rigid than polyester, something that can withstand the weight of King Bowser, the King of the Koopas, wait till I re-release.
I swear none of this is planned or staged. But good shout out for Dusty's and good call out. I thought that, from my viewpoint, I thought that was poly. So good job. Good job to everyone involved.
You know what's very funny? I remember one year for OcTOYber, I did a shot of Mario running towards the castle. And I did exactly what you said, David. I hid the flight stand behind a Dusty. And I had people in the comments of the group like, "Where's the seaside? I need to see the seaside."
Right.
Really thought that I shopped that out, but no.
Not from an OG, baby. But yeah,
no, this was really, really nicely done.
Very nice. Very good.
Nice.
Something a little more simple, but just as good. Again, from Super Saiyan. This one right here. This was also from Iconic Openings, I think, and this is super great, dude. This is so on model. It looks exactly like the eye catcher from Sailor Moon. It's unbelievable. It is so
really,
good.
really nice.
This will take you back to like early Toonami days, right here, bro.
Hell yeah, dude. Very
really
nice.
Okay.
And then one last one from Super Saiyan 63. I really love this shot. I thought the shot was so good.
I like this one a lot too.
This is crazy.
I think everything here was digital though, right?
It's so like it's being cut digitally, but the background is tangible, like all the lights are tangible. It's just he's just stitching everything together digitally, I guess.
Got it. This isn't like 3
I meant the actual storyboard style cutouts though. The wording there.
Like the wording. Yeah, I think the wording might be digital. I don't know. If you're in here, I know you're in here. Just, let us know, Super Saiyan, if these are digital or not.
But regardless, the arrangement here is still very nicely done. I mean, this literally looks like it's straight out of a comic book. So this definitely caught my eye out of the bunch. Everything that we saw.
That's definitely what stood out to me was just the layout of it is very polished and very nice. Like even though he's in the vastness of space, there's no negative space in this layout. Everything is meticulous. It's very, very nice.
This is definitely a love letter to Jack Kirby. Like, because even like the, I don't know what you would call those, but the stars or whatever that's behind him in the upper left looks like Kirby crackles and looks like that style. And the way that, like you said, P, there's no negative space. Every part of this panel is filled in, is very much 1980s comic style. So he captured the look very, very, very well.
Even the style and the idea of getting a lot onto quote unquote the page, but it not, looking too cluttered or muddying up the page at all. It's still very clean. It's really well done.
Yeah, this literally looks like a comic page out of a comic book. So this is great.
Hell yeah. This next one,
He said in the chat, the light dots are tangible.
Yeah.
The lighting on the shiny fig would not let me, but thank you.
These next three are from I don't know if his name is switched up across platforms. In the chat, he's Toast Burnt Dark. I think he's Burnt Toast on Instagram. I don't know. No, I think it's Toast Burnt Dark on Instagram too. But he did. This is for Got You Covered. He did the Halo, all 3 Halo covers.
Whoa, nice.
With Mega Blocks.
What a maniac!
I think. But these are
they Mega Blocks?
I think these are Mega Blocks or I can't remember. Somebody in chat will let me know.
Yeah, they minifigures, so I can tell that.
Yeah, they're tiny. They're crazy tiny.
That's crispy.
But this was really well done. They're very nice. I love the Halo 2 ones.
This one was my favorite out of this bunch.
Oh yeah,
this
for sure.
The Halo 2.
So I will say, and this is one of the cool things about OcTOYber that's been there since its inception, is that P has always been a stickler for not over defining what the themes are. And I have never seen anybody interpret Got You Covered and do video game cover boxes and cover art. Do you guys ever remember seeing anybody do that before?
Yeah, it started, I think, 3 years ago. I think Ori Omega was the first person to do it. It's either Ori Omega or Super Saiyan or Aaron's Figures. It's one of those guys. And somebody did a Kirby DS game a couple of years ago, and that was so cool.
Nice.
And then I think Ori, Vince Figs did Kingdom Hearts last year.
Hell yeah, he did. Yeah.
But
it
is new. It is a new. Brian is saying Aaron did the DS cover last year. Yeah, that was the Kirby one.
Okay.
But it is a new development, I guess.
Yeah.
And I had the exact same reaction that you had, David. I was like, oh, of course, video games. Like, why didn't I think of that?
Yeah, very, very, very clever.
The future is now, old man.
Got me covered. And I cannot wait until somebody does and uses a Marvel Legends Kazar and does like one of those like Fabio romance novel books.
No, you know what they need to do? Have you guys seen this guy that's like really popular on social media? These are totally real. They're real books that he writes. His name is Quan Mills. And the books are like The Grinch That Stole My Ass, or like damn, this bitch got roaches.
I have seen those. Yeah.
The books are totally real.
I'm embarrassed because I know what you're talking about.
Somebody got to do a Quan Mills book for next OcTOYber. Get on it.
I gotta look this up.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, dude, Quan Mills is like my wife's favorite internet thing.
Damn, this bitch got roaches is probably one of my favorites. It's so fun.
All that to say, again, the way that people's creativity interprets the themes is one of my favorite things about OcTOYber, and this is great. This is a great representation of that.
Yeah, shout out to Doggo, my goat, Quan Mills. It's so funny.
Damn, this bitch got roaches.
Unbelievable. Unreal. Toast Burnt said, I did cook my light box with orange paint for the background of this Halo 2 one. Incredible.
Damn.
Yep.
Hell yeah, dude.
The commitment.
Very, very nice.
Yeah, well done.
This next one comes from... Hold on one second. Sorry, it's kind of hard to like get these pictures from Google Drive and then share them because I don't want to share the Gmail thing.
Everything.
You're doing great. You're killing it. We'll
see.
Keeping on.
This next one is from Vince Figs, baby. This one was really nice. A little odious love. I just love the spotlight on here. So good. Very like ominous. Very. It's giving Descent, The Cave, everything. Mm-hmm. Very, very good.
Odious at the DMV.
Yeah, local legend, baby.
This is a great photo, but it's also a great way to spotlight a great figure. Shout out to Wade. Look at the expressiveness in Odious's face right now. That's really dope.
Mm-hmm. He looks her.
Yeah. What are the skeletons that are used here? Are these Mythic Legion? What are these?
No, these are the ones
like these
from
like dollar store ones or some shit like.
Either got these from the dollar store or from Home Depot. I don't remember.
Yeah, they're just little like regular skeletons. Little cheap guys, because you can tell there's no wrist articulation here. You see like flashing to where they're just molded in two pieces.
Yeah, I think I actually have this, whatever it was. I don't remember where it's from, but I do.
Oh, wow. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a great way to army build those for cheap, and then have them shot just like this, like this L Dante's Inferno type shot. That's really good.
Very, very nice.
Odious is Inferno. Good job.
Odinferno.
This next one comes from his username on Instagram is Max Sherby. This one was super great. Hold on.
Yeah, I know Max.
Super great. This one was nice.
Very nice. God, that's beautiful.
This was for what was this? This is I'm Not a Monster. Very, very nice use of the theme. Very nice use of the theme.
That's fantastic.
This is Mesco thing.
I don't know.
Looks like it.
Yeah, it must be, right? No,
Yeah,
wait. Is it?
I don't know what other thing looks like that.
Don't mean a
okay.
thing. It ain't got
Did
that thing.
the Mezco thing come with the trench as an accessory?
The wrong panel to ask for.
I believe it did.
Somebody hit up Nabs on the bat phone.
I believe it did.
Yeah, this is good. Repping Yancey Street. I'm not a monster.
Big Yancey Street.
Crispy.
Very, very nice. Yeah, I want to go ahead and speed it up a little bit just because I want to get time to calls as well.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have to feature every single shot. That'd be crazy. Imagine.
Yeah, I'm skipping a lot.
Like
too.
1,000 pictures.
Yeah, no.
Crazy.
It'd have to be like a marathon show, like a 24-hour joint.
Dude, yeah, we'd have to pull an Odious. We'd do a Kickstarter or something to get it done.
The October shows are long, but I don't know if I'm down for 24 hours.
No.
Before we transition to any of the tops or whatever, do you want to catch up on some of these super chats?
Hell yeah, I do. I was just gonna say that while he's surfing the net looking for hot chicks on a party line.
Oh my god.
Hey, come on, man. We have, oh my god, Autobot murder. T. Smith, come on. What's with this name? You're killing Autobots? I can't believe this.
Wait, what?
He says, this is T. Smith. His name is Autobot murder on here. Did you change it, T. Smith? What's going on?
Big shout out to T. Smith.
It says, love, peace, and chicken grease. Watching live for the first time in a while. Let's get it. That's what I'm talking about.
Dude.
Yeah, welcome back.
That's love. That's
the boy.
Do not worry, I am not Fabio in blackface. This is D. Wall. So things have not changed that much here. So
don't believe him. If he starts talking about Mezco, it's him. Shout out to Donna Pops for the next super chat. Thank you so much, brother. He says, for the sick Halo shots. You seen this? People are donating just because they love the shots. It's beautiful.
You know what? I was actually going to suggest that I know that normally people give like super chats to shout us out and just show love, but feel free tonight for the OcTOYber show. If you want to give a particular artist some extra love, feel free to send them a super chat.
Yeah.
Feel free to say some crazy shit to them. Feel free to ask them a question about their shot or what inspired them in their shot. Or if you want to get some tips from a shot that you like and you want to incorporate it into your ACBA, send those super chats tonight. We'll read that shit live on the air. Just don't say anything.
Don't forget to check out the merch. Check out the merch.
The merch. Do-rags coming soon.
Do-rags on the way.
And we got a super chat from our very own Shelf Presence. Shout out to Shelf Presence.
Shout out to Shelf Presence.
What a guy, man. Love Shelf Presence. He's such a positive force in this community. He's in every chat every week. He's the fucking man. Says great shots from so many talented artists. Fire emoji.
Let's go.
What a guy, Shelf Presence. You're the fucking man. Yeah, shout out to you. And we just caught up. Hell yeah.
Wonderful.
Right.
Let's see. So
where you want to go next?
Next.
2 more?
Yeah, we'll do a couple of highlights from the second to last round, and then we'll go into like the final round. I guess we'll do that.
Okay. Somebody's asking, where's Dwayne? Itadori. Where's Dwayne? I don't know any Dwayne. You guys know Dwayne? All I know is Dwayne Shoot Toys.
Be careful. That may be a these nuts joke that's just evolved. These millennials are crafty.
Okay. You think this is funny?
Don't walk into it. Don't walk into it, bro.
Next he's gonna be asking about, hey, where's Joe? Get out of here.
Don't fall for it. These new age kids are crafty.
Come on.
Unbelievable. I wanted to highlight this one. This is from Jed Smith. Super great guy, dude. Big shout out to Jed Smith. He is
shout out to Jed.
He always does every single day, every single year, and I say it every year, but it's great to see Jed evolve over the years. I think like when OcTOYber first started, he was first starting, I believe, and it's just great to see him, as well as dozens and dozens of people go the exact same way. But it's just great to see everybody improve year after year, and just see each year which tools they pull out of their tool bag that are new every year. It's just really, really nice, man.
I am dying to know, where did he get a Dozier action figure from?
Who's Dozier?
Who the heck is a dude?
Enough to know what a Dozier
Yeah,
is?
are you pranking me like that last guy talking about Dwayne and Joe Mama? What's going on?
Nah, this is a joke. Look at the little dude in the forefront in the bottom right corner.
Oh yes, bottom right, the little green dude. Yes.
Yeah. Those dudes used to live underground in Fraggle Rock and make like these little crystalline.
Oh, there's Fraggle Rock figures. They're from.
You is like 50 years
They're
old.
from Boss Fight. Who is it?
Fuck you. He's like an old ass man. Look at P. He's googling that shit now. He's like, "What is a douche?"
I'm doing nothing.
Who's the doucher?
Wait, Fraggle Rock got a line of figures?
Yeah. Somebody in the chat say who did.
Did
I
they?
think it was Boss Fight. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Who is it?
I feel like Fraggle Rock and the lineup was like towards the end of Saturday mornings. Am I right?
I don't even remember when Fraggle Rock used to come on, but I remember as a
I'm
kid.
pretty sure it was a Saturday morning type deal, but I feel like Fraggle Rock was like the end of the whole lineup, and it was like, all right, shit's about to be over.
It's from Boss Fight. They have like, dude, it looks like they have like 15 figures of this line. This line's pretty deep.
What?
They got the dog from Fraggle Rock with like an articulated jaw.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna Google that when we get off of here. But shout out for incorporating it, because this photo has a ton of depth. And if you've ever gone, and Boog, you can attest to this. In my mind, this is what trick-or-treating looks like in New York. Like
right.
Yeah. New York.
And so having the Dozier in this photo is well done. Good job. Boss Fight Studio for the Fraggle Rock figures. Okay, good to know.
There's a bunch apparently. This is crazy. I thought that they had like a wave or two. There's like 10, 15 figures. This line is deep as hell. What the hell?
Nice. Very nice.
3 waves, Brad said. Okay, so 3 waves, what, like 4 figures, 3 figures a wave? Pretty impressive.
Okay, what we got next?
Next up, this was from. Dang it, I forgot who this is from.
Dude, you're blowing this. We're live.
I know. Jesus Christ, it's so far away. This is super great though. I love the
motion.
Yeah, the motion. Very, very nice. This one right here is doing a lot of work. This was with
Jackie Chan.
Oh my god.
Can you imagine?
I could have worked.
Yeah, very, very Jackie Chan-esque. But I also like the incorporation of this particular Iron Fist. I always love this figure. And I hope that they go back and give us an updated version of this.
Yeah, an updated version with the pinless, unlike the newer body. Yeah.
This was a really good. But yes, this is you guys said it best. This is really good motion captured here. Good job.
Yes, this was by, it's on the tip of my finger. This was by Barry Noken? Baranoken on Instagram.
Yeah, I know him.
Man, you know what this is actually making me think of, and I will throw out this idea. Anybody feel free to use this in the community. I would love to see, just inspired by this shot, Ghost Rider using a rickshaw. Just let it marinate for a second. You know the little the little hand carts that they use like China and shit, and they'll like wheel you around to the next spot. Imagine one of those with the Spirit of Vengeance, and it's
the
like
flaming rickshaw.
Flaming rickshaw getting pulled by Ghost Rider.
David done got into my meditation.
OcTOYber 2027. I want to see that shit pop off. Somebody can make that happen. That would be dope as shit.
Yeah, I'm not saying that you're gonna win top 3 or whatever we end up doing next year, but I mean Walton's judging, and he's got a loud voice.
I know a couple of judges though. That would be kind of fire.
Incredible. This next one is from MW Forrester on Instagram.
Hell yeah.
This was sick, dude. Very nice. I love the lighting.
Nice lighting. Yep.
Is that Constantine?
Could be.
Yep. Big Constantine, baby. That's the Mezco one. That's one of the last few Mezcos I bought. Incredible figure, man. Really good.
Yeah, that's cool. The lighting behind the door is very, very, very well done. The differentiation actually in the lighting.
Yeah, the whole thing, the way it's lit. Yeah, I'm sure that well, I'm not sure, but they may have touched it up a little bit in post, but it's really nice.
Yeah.
Who is this? I could kind of guess. Is it
MW Forrester?
I don't know.
On Instagram.
I'm wrong.
What?
Michael Forrester.
Michael Forrester, yeah.
Michael Forrester. Okay, got it.
This is a really.
You know what? You threw him off with the W. He's like W. MW.
He's consistently good though.
If Michael's not in the chat, and if you watch this on the replay crew, please chime in and like share how you were able to capture the differentiation between the two light styles. If it was done in post, that's cool. But I'm curious to know how you pulled this off. This looks really good.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's consistently good and has really nicely colored and lit photos. So
all you'd have to do is contain the orange light so it doesn't spill over in here. It's pretty easy to do.
Look at the excellent.
I don't know what to tell you, dog. Like you just put a book in between it. I don't know. Like
it looks good though. Whatever the final product looks good.
Yeah, it looks good.
That of course is not to downplay how great this photo is. I'm just saying I know how it's done. This next one is by hold on one second. Just completely butchering it. This is by Pennington54 on Instagram.
Carl Pennington.
There he is, baby. This was Generational Run. I love the lighting on this one, especially the top and the bottom panels on here are insane. The lighting is so good.
Yeah, I love the way he sets up his photos with the fish kind of coming out of the panels and stuff. And he's always sticking to the essence of what I think is ACBA and incorporating cutouts and a lot of his stuff. And like his stuff is always very, very clean. And I think his work is really underrated. Like I don't think he gets enough love on his Instagram and online and stuff because his stuff is extremely well done.
Oh yeah, always.
That last panel is my favorite.
Yeah, that's my favorite one too.
Shadows. Yeah, that looks beautiful.
Yeah, that one was very good. That's my favorite for sure. Let's see. Just going through.
Say the artist's name again so that people who follow him already can follow him on Insta or whatever.
Pennington54.
Pennington54 on Instagram.
AKA Carl Pennington, baby. Carl with a K.
If you don't know Carl, please go get his numbers up. And if you feel free to search his name on the Articulated Comic Book Art Facebook page and in the group and go back and look at some of his other art and like some of his photos. He is like Book said, he is consistent with this heat. So
yep.
Very, very
Those
nice.
are all official ACBA cutouts right there, too.
There they are. This is from Michael Forrester as well. This is Multiversal Constant. Very clever shot.
Here. What category was this under?
Multiversal Constant is what this was.
Death and taxes. There.
Clever. Very clever.
Very, very clever. This next one is by Max Sherby as well. This was for Life-Changing Lesson. I love this one because I love every single time somebody uses paper bags as caves. They look so good.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And it's like an art too. Like sometimes it's like it's very easy to tell they're paper bags. This is like not one of those times.
Yeah. when it's like this and it's almost an optical illusion, then it's working. You know what I'm saying? Like, this
is crazy. What category is this, P?
This was Life-Changing Lesson. So I guess I don't know. Didn't bring a rope or what? I don't fucking.
I wonder if anyone has ever done this bag technique to capture what the inside of the Sarlacc pit is like.
Oh wow,
that would work, right?
feel like that was it. I feel like somebody has done that before. Yeah.
Yeah. This looks really good. Another great example of someone being able to use lighting really well to tell a story.
Yeah.
Good shot. Good photo.
Yeah, for the most part, looks practical, looks tangible, looks good.
It's litty.
It do be litty. This is from Muhammad Yassin, great photographer. This one was for another life-changing lesson shot as well. Very, very nice. Very nice. The framing is very good.
Yeah. You know what's funny? I was gonna say I wish Peter's face was blocked off a little bit more, but then it looked like he's making out with Uncle Ben, so it's okay. You did the right move. I was wrong. I was like, man, I would have loved it, and then I pictured it in my mind. I was like, damn, they'd be locking lips if they did that.
No, this is great. This is nice framing.
Beautiful.
It is
really nice framed up.
Shout out to Mo. Just a reminder that ACBA is worldwide, repping Egypt to the fullest. This is giving vibes of like what if Frank Miller did Spider-Man, and I am digging that very, very much. This is a good shot.
Very nice, yeah.
Are the cutouts, do you know if, and I'm sure they are just because I know this artist, but the cutouts are tangible? I'll never forget, with great power comes great responsibility.
Actually, I'm not sure. They look a little.
No, these are digital for sure. Yeah, these are digital.
Yeah.
But he does do tangible cutouts all the time.
All the time. Yeah, this is solid.
Yeah, very, very nice. This next one is from Taco Boy.
Hell yeah, Taco Boy.
This is off the scales. He did digitally, like the staff right here is digital, but it's a very clever use of like making this like huge for off the scales. Obviously, it's lore accurate.
Yeah,
and everything like that.
This is cool. I missed this one. Really nice.
Which Son Goku figure is this, P? I know you'll know.
This is the Noda Studios Son Goku, maybe? I don't know. Somebody in the chat should know. This is a very popular figure a couple of years ago. But Taco Boy, like his bread and butter is these Sun Wukong figures of all the time. And like he kills it with all these shots for sure.
Vegito, mi amigo. What a guy.
This is smart.
Let's see. This is another one from Mo. This is War Never Changes. What's that?
Say that again, Pete. Let me say that again, Rick.
Fury Toys, says Chamba.
Okay.
Fury Toys. That Renemo said Fury Toys as well. Very, very nice. But this is from Mo. War Never Changes. Just really great set building right here. Very.
And I'm sure that this area is not huge. Like it's probably a very small, contained, but just really nicely framed up little set piece. You know. Yeah.
This is all the doves in the background is making me think like if John Woo did a
John Woo, yeah.
I would have left the doves out of it personally, but
I
don't think you needed it, but I get it.
I get it, but yeah, it's giving John Woo.
Be like that sometimes, you know.
Beautiful, very patriotic.
Sometimes, just doves are out there, you know.
They're just out there.
Oh shit! That was the original title of When Doves Cry.
Yeah, exactly.
It was like, it's not hitting the way I want.
When doves
Sometimes doves just out there.
I'm not finding the right lyric for this. Does anybody have any ideas? Do they cry? Oh.
Sometimes doves just out there.
Real quick tangent. Did any of you watch Stranger Things or no? The season
Absolutely
5?
Not.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so they were hyping up. I remember like one of the things they were hyping up was like we got rights to a song that they've never gotten before, and I was like, what could this be? What could this be? And it was not it was just, but it was Prince songs. It was like When Doves Cry and Purple Rain and stuff. And I was like, this is what they gave it to? This was oh my god. Yo, this guy is spinning in his grave right now.
Yeah. That's that part right there. Because y'all are hyping up something. The minute I heard it, like I was sick when we watched the finale. And I remember sitting up like, no, the fuck they did it.
That's what I did too.
Yeah,
I turned to Becca and I was like,
Prince? Yeah, go ahead, P.
I was like, this would never be sanctioned by him ever in a million years. Fucking Stranger Things season 5, where they're getting hauled away in a fucking detainment van.
Bro.
God damn, no. What are you talking about?
And people were talking about that they cried during that scene and they were like losing their shit. And I'm like,
chill out.
Their shit is Prince, because he would never have signed off on 2 of his songs, bruh.
There's just no way I could sit there and watch a puffy-lipped 11 during a Purple fucking Rain montage.
Right.
There's just no way. There's no way. I wouldn't be able to. I couldn't keep it together. So I stopped watching.
That the minute that they played the first one, I was like, wow, this is crazy. But then when they went into Purple Rain after Dove's Cry, I was like, oh, Netflix, y'all are off the motherfucking chain right now.
Yeah, so the legacy of Purple Rain goes Purple Rain, Stranger Things season 5. Something's not fucking adding up.
I wish he was here right now, because as a result of that, my daughter was like, she watched it separate from us, and she was upstairs sleeping, and I was like, come down here, and I made her sit and we watched Purple Rain.
Hell yeah.
Because I'm like, and I explained to her like the whole like him changing his name and fighting against like capitalism, corporate shit like this. And she was like, oh, so he would not have liked this? And I was like, no. Like
not at all.
He would have fought tooth and nail against them using his songs in this way. And she did not like Purple Rain, though, one of my top 10 movies of all time. But
dang, you'll get her eventually.
There's no way anybody under the age of 40 years old is gonna like Purple Rain.
Yeah, would really love that. Yeah,
there's no way.
I get it.
You know,
but anyway, it was again. I get what they were doing, and they definitely hyped it up. I remember that, but they totally missed the mark there, and that was one of the worst choices of song they could use.
Like cripplingly tone deaf. I could not imagine. I was like, I heard like the opening drums, and I was like, better not be what I think it is.
Yeah. And you know what? And I think I've told Rick this. Like, I was just ready for Stranger Things to be over. But when they bust out the Prince at the end, I was like, and we're done here.
Yeah. I'm good. I washed my hands of this.
Right here.
We've heard stories for the past 20, 30 years of people trying to get the rights to Prince in a fucking movie and how it would have made a movie so much better. And he refused for this to be what gets it. There's just no way.
Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway,
thanks for tuning in to the #1 Prince podcast on YouTube.
Yeah. Someone's got to do it.
Let's get back to Under the Purple Moon.
That's it. Speaking of purple rain, purple things, here is a Joker figure.
Wow, that was a wonderful segue. Play that dance in the background.
By creator the kid, really great.
This is actually really solid. Hold on, I don't think I saw this.
It's very nice, just very nice, subtle. I love like just subtle posing like this, just relaxed, just chill, like just very, very nice.
I'm also digging. You guys will know the proper photo terminology, but what is he doing where the bottom of the photo is all black like this, and it kind of just, I don't know what you would call that, but I love the framing of that, and it makes it ominous, kind of having that much black in the photo.
I don't know. I guess the closest is like a gradient, like it just gradients into black, which is very nice, but it's just
it's a choice, right? Because he could have shown the chair and under the desk and all that shit, but just having it blacked out like that and making the primary focus Joker looking at all the Batman shit and like creeping in his shit is really cool.
Sorry,
very, very nice.
Bug is like, it's all right.
No. This is dope.
Oh, okay. I thought you said this. All right. This is
No, he said.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but whatever. If you know what that's called in the chat, because I'm trying to like bolster my ACBA photography terminology. But whatever that's called, I like that effect of having the black at the bottom.
I like it. This next one is from Jedseth again. This is Off the Scales. This is really cool. Very nice. Very neat. Great photography here. The prop work is crazy once again.
Yeah. This was a good scene. Memorable scene.
Cinnabon.
Need to be propped up. I guess these are all like what are the blind boxes called? that have
mini brands. Yeah, they are. I have a bunch of these.
Yeah, that's cool. I've never seen that Cinnabon prop before. That's really cool.
I've never seen that one though either.
That the Cinnabon is in like the first or second wave of their minis.
Yeah,
I have a lot of them, and I've. It's funny because the secret, because there's a secret, just like with anything else that's a blind box, is a Cinnabon that smells like a Cinnabon. Your idea, they stole it, David. First it was Frosted Flakes that smell like Frosted Flakes.
Yeah,
now
it's
this.
coming. Oh, I saw June write that shit down when I said it. He didn't think I did, but I did.
Write that down.
You know what they're gonna bust it out on too, Rick? Just wait till they bust out the Toucan Sam. He gonna smell like fruits. Yeah.
It would make a lot of sense for Fruity Pebbles. Very fruity scent, you know.
Let's do it. Someone asked in the chat. I won't say someone. I will say Artistic Toaster said, "Whose shot is this?"
I don't know what they're talking about. If they're talking about this one, probably. But if they are talking about this one, this is Jed Seth did this one. He probably is talking about this.
Jed Seth Radio. What's his name?
Nice.
Yeah,
like
Jed Seth Radio, incredible.
See what you did there. Yeah. The Cinnabon smelling like Cinnabon is actually pretty goated right there. That's pretty good.
Yeah. There's some nasty ones. There's a Pizza Hut one that smells like pizza. There's some bad ones.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah.
that sounds awful.
Jack in the Box one where the cheeseburger smelled like a cheeseburger, and I had to hold back, man. It was disgusting. I threw it away. Shout
out to Jack in the Box.
So I'm gonna let you do your thing, but I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna go ahead, do your thing.
All right. So this is Austin Walkmeyer. Dude, shout out to Austin, man. He's been killing it since the birth of OcTOYber. Doing every single day, just everything. He kills it. It's great to see him improve year after year after year as well. This is really nice. The lighting on this is
He's
very
lying,
good.
Austin. He doesn't believe in you.
That's not true.
This is a beautiful shot, man.
I love this shot, but you know, my carnal mind, the first thing I thought of when I saw this was that Chappelle Show skit when he's sitting on the toilet.
Daddy, no.
He's like, Granny, no.
Granny, no. Yeah, that's the first thing I thought when I
always quote
that. Granny, no.
I always quote that skit.
Granny, no.
First thing that came to my mind. I try not to laugh.
And then she starts whooping his ass.
Yeah. Yo, this is 100% her watching him doing his Spidey tingle.
Yeah, where are you, Kevin?
This is dope.
I'm sure you think Grandma know all the time. Where are you?
Yeah, this is is it called a Dutch angle? Is that correct?
Yeah, it's a Dutch angle where it's like very heavily skewed. Yeah.
See, he's learning. He's learning. The Dutch angle is really cool too because it's like a skewed shot. So this is quality, man.
Very textbook use of a Dutch angle to invoke like anxiety and fear.
Good call.
Very nice. I just use Dutch angles because I think they look nice, but this guy, Austin actually put some thought into it, so that's pretty great.
He definitely set this up through the viewer of his camera and got it all lined up, even where Peter's head meets Aunt May's, but there is some separation. I like to do this a lot too, where the light is right there between to highlight them even better too. I'm sure that was intentionally done. Really nice work.
Very nice.
Pro tips from the curator and creator of ACBA. I love that.
Yeah, this is nice, man.
This is quality.
Another one. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry.
No, are you saying technically what?
I was just saying technically very good. Yeah.
Very wonderful. Another one from Austin. This is a point of view. Very nice shot. I love the wide angle, and just like the huge FOV on this is very, very nice.
Also, very smart use of the spider sense. Yeah. Very smart use of the spider sense prop. Like this is like the first time he's ever encountering that via the bite. It's actually really, really smart.
It's really cool. I would have used a little less wax. It looked like he used for the bite or whatever, just scale wise, portion wise, or whatever. But it's a very good idea, and yeah, this was cool.
Yeah, very nice.
Oh yeah, somebody's saying the spider on the floor is a really nice little detail too.
Yep,
there he is.
Oh, wow.
Very nice.
There he is. This next one was from Sentry. Big shout out to Sentry too, because he took it upon himself. There's a couple of people who do this every year, but some people like either choose, like, they just choose a character, and every shot that month is a particular character. And Sentry chose Iron Man this year, and every single shot of his was Iron Man theme, which was great.
Sensory production.
This was one of my favorites from the month of October period. Yeah, this was nice.
Very, very nice.
Shout out to my man Spence. Haven't seen you in a while, but I miss you, bro.
Real OG. He's at Comic-Con sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe we'll see him this year.
Come on, Sentry.
Very, very good. Very nice. She's a 10. All right. So let's shift gears and talk about what do you call it? The final round of judging.
There
I guess.
Go.
Yeah, let's pull some winners out, man. We've been going for a while. Let's pull these winners out. Come on.
Yeah, you just want to jump straight into winners?
No. What did you want to do?
Okay, I was just gonna go through
from the final round. Gotcha.
Yeah. And then
Top
from
16?
There, yeah,
Top 16.
Yeah, why not? We did talk about some of them already. So this shot by Free Thought made it into the final round. Really, really great. Next up, let's see. I really liked this shot too. This was from Aaron Figures.
Hell yeah.
As well. This is the fit is clean though.
Yeah, I like
this was so good. I'm like such a sucker for really good mirror shots. So like yeah, it's definitely made it for me. That Dr. Doom photo by Aaron also made it into the final round as well.
Yeah.
So let's talk. Can we do we have time to dissect this for a second?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, if you want to talk more about it, go for it.
Yeah, let's, because I want to talk through technique, and I want to ask the question as someone who's relatively early on their ACBA journey. So you say that you like a mirror shot like this from a technical standpoint to not get yourself in the shot. Would you take a picture of this character in that pose and then use that as a cutout to mimic a mirror? Or is this really a actual mirror and there's a reflection there and he's just done some witchcraft to not get himself in the shot in the camera?
Oh, well, I mean, like, it's not as difficult as you may think to exclude the camera from the reflection, because you're not shooting a point of view. Like, say if the camera was behind this figure, then you'd have to worry about all that. But since the camera is like kind of in this in-between space right here, you don't necessarily have to worry about it appearing in the reflection.
Got it.
I think it's
probably not even near the set with the camera though too. It's probably significantly zoomed in, you know.
I do like the idea of taking a picture of a figure and then having that mimic a reflection.
Yeah.
But I do enjoy a tangible reflection way more, because like you have to position the figure just right. You have to position your camera just right. Sometimes you have to position the mirror just right as well, depending on which order you set stuff up in. Because if you set up your scene first, then your angle is like completely reliant on where your mirror is and where your figure is. But if you set your camera up first, then you have free range to move all this stuff around.
Yeah. Go ahead, Boog.
No, I was just going to say, I think it's also impressive to even have a a miniature mirror that's actually a reflective, real working mirror too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So just like with anything, there are levels to this. And so, I have kind of a background a little bit in like cinematography. So what you just described is that using the real mirror is more of an advanced technique to capture this shot because it requires more skill to get everything in place and to know where to position the camera and then not capture anything other than like the focal image, like the focal, the kick ass, right, in the reflection of the mirror.
Yeah, I would say I wouldn't say it's as black and white as one is better than the other because they're both technically impressive, but just in different directions. Like there's a lot of technique in a situation where you take a picture of a photo, you crop it, you print it, and you make sure it matches the angle of the mirror that would be reflecting it, and then putting it on and then shooting it. Like that still takes a lot of work as well, but it takes the same amount of work to do it like tangibly with a real mirror, just in a different way. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But I love it when they do this in film and like cinema and stuff like that. Like that is so good to me.
Because that's the background that I have in capturing those shots. And like, and in film, you have to take so many other things into consideration when it comes to reflections, whether that's like, sometimes you'll get an accidental reflection off of like a car or anything that has any kind of like sheen to it. So I know it is a very difficult thing to do and to pull off.
I think the most famous one is in The Matrix where they're doing the doorknob shot and you see the camera, but it's just covered up by someone's jacket.
Yep. I think they did it like the camera was a button on somebody's jacket, right? Isn't that how they hit it?
Well, they just had a camera draped over it, but it's like somebody was holding their jacket, but the camera is actually right there in the jacket. But I still think the most like impressive camera, like mirror shot of all time is Contact, the opening scene of Contact, the Helen Hunt movie, where it's like the girl running down the hallway and it goes into the camera in the hallway and it pulls out into the bathroom. That's like the best thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I remember that.
I have to go back and watch that again. That's the Helen Hunt. No, not Helen Hunt. Is it Helen Hunt? I thought that was. That's the alien one, right? Where they talk to the. Why am I thinking that was Jodie Fisher?
Oh, it is Jodie Foster. Is it Jodie Foster?
It may be. I'm fucking it all up, but yes, I think it is Jodie Foster in Contact.
Hold on, we're about to find this out.
I'm headed to Google. Yes, it is Jodie Foster.
It is Jodie. Okay, all right, okay. Dang.
But I knew the movie.
Jodie High Roller.
Yeah, I'm getting my white women confused. That's my fault.
It's okay.
This next one is actually, hold on. That Silver Surfer comic panel that we talked about a lot by Super Saiyan 63 made it into the final round of judging as well. That was super great. This next one by Action Figure Addiction is really nice too. But you chose this one as one of your final picks.
Yeah, I did. I thought I'm a sucker for sort of like MSD stuff and like scaling and like making small things look really large or large things look small what have you. So I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, a good multi-scale display is like I think some of the best ACBA displaying that you could possibly produce.
Yeah. It's hard.
For sure.
It's hard. And we get to see a lot of it also in some of our other previous tournaments like Photo Combat and whatnot. And I'm always impressed by MSD because it is difficult.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's a tightrope walk of perspective, and it's difficult. I would have added a few little things in here, maybe a little smoke. I would have covered up some of those like holes where the screws are and the X-Jet here, just to kind of like, I'm on the fence sometimes. Like sometimes I'm like, you know what, they're toys. In some form of fashion, it should look like a toy, but then there are, things that you could do to still make it look even more authentic. So yeah, I would have used a little smoke or something to cover up some of those holes where the screws are at the bottom of the jet. But this was really cool though. Really nice set builder.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
Hell yeah. This next one was from Mo as well. This was for Blackout. This is really cool. I really enjoyed this one as well.
We've seen this before. I'm not sure if we've seen Mo do it before, but this is an idea that has been done before. And again, all tangible cutouts here. These are all ACBA cutouts here too.
Very wonderful.
Really cool.
This is another shot by Mo. This is for Blackout as well. So I guess he double dipped this day. This shot was so cool to me. I loved this shot.
Freaky.
Yeah, very, very cool, very freaky. The cutout looks digital, but it is tangible. It's very, very nice.
Ooh.
Yeah. This shot had very good it was spooky.
Yeah.
Very spooky. It captures like that what is the genre called of those Japanese horror films like The Grudge and The Ring and whatever. There's a name for that genre, but this captures it really well. And when you shed light that this was a tangible cutout, I was like, God damn.
Yeah, we were going back and forth about this for a while to figure out if this was totally tangible or not behind the scenes.
Yeah, I finally just asked him, and I was like, "Yeah, man, what's up?"
Not that anything that was entered had to be totally tangible.
True.
You get a little extra brownie points or whatever for that, but that wasn't one of the requirements.
It was not a requirement. It wasn't a necessity or anything like that.
Yeah.
And another thing that I like, and I guess I'm just now noticing that I liked it the way that I did, but even though this is a cutout, using the light in the background and the shadows in the foreground, but capturing via the cutout that she has on a nightgown, and it's having the nightgown backlit, even though it's a cutout, and you can see her legs in between. Like that is very, very well done, and a good understanding of how light works.
Yeah, that was nice.
Very, very nice. This next one is by Chrono Chaos 20 on Instagram. This was for I've made a huge mistake. This was but I really like this one. Very nice.
This is how I feel when I drink Hennessy too.
No.
Where's Chico at?
No one should be drinking Hennessy.
Yeah, we've all been there. Shout out. I don't know if they come this way, but if they don't come this way, that's even more creative. Shout out to the skeletons all having the daredevil horns.
Yeah, the daredevil horns. I wonder how you did that.
Yeah,
I think they come that way.
Do they?
Yeah, it's a specific brands.
Huh.
It's not Storm
Specific
Collectibles.
brand.
Specific brand. I don't remember who it is.
He's using a rough right here, a rarely used figure in this older Daredevil. I think this Daredevil from the Spider Build-A-Figure wave, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the little pool of blood is nice too.
Also, talking about pulling parts from other pieces, that is the chain from Jada Toys.
I literally
Hernandez.
Yeah, I literally just pulled. I had to make sure. I was pretty sure, but I just pulled it out just to make sure.
Interesting. Okay, nice.
Shit.
Damn, he got that Kanye West Jesus piece.
Yeah, he does.
Jesus piece.
This is actually a really good photo. This is what was the category for this again, P?
I've made a huge mistake.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah. I like this.
Very, very nice. Yeah, it was a great photo. Again, like the judging for this last round was very difficult. We definitely went back and forth for a while. Just meticulously.
For 3 months.
Yeah, like, it really came down to like we thought we would be at a good spot, and then like one of us would take a second look at some of our other top picks, and we'd be all like, "Well, hold on, how about this one?" Yeah. And we're all like, "Okay, well, let's talk about it."
and we were going on a bit of a run there. We had a lot of guests for like 3 of the shows that we did. It just it took our time.
Well, David brought this up. I want to say like last year, a year before last. Like OcTOYber ends in a very like busy time as well. Like, you basically that you only have a few weeks until November, the end of November for Thanksgiving, and then Christmas, and then New Year's and stuff, and then like all that is like very family heavy. Like people are over, like you're going places and stuff, so it's difficult to get 4 judges on the same page on the same day at any given time.
Yeah, and then we had like 2 weeks where you were sick recently, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, but you know, I think this might be the fastest turnaround so far. So hey, good for us, I guess. I don't know.
That is true. That is the upside.
That is the upside. This next one is by Creator the Kid as well. This one was really cool too. I loved this one. Very, very nice.
Shout out to my girl Tangerine over there.
She is. Tangerine Dream, baby.
The Tangerine Dream.
Shout out for the Timberlands. I don't know what figure that is rocking the Timbs, but it's good. Very New York to get those.
That's Vapor.
It's Vapor, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, that might be Vapor. Yeah.
Actually, what subway is this? Is this a custom dio?
I think it's Toy Block Subway, I think.
That's the Toy Block Subway. Yeah, it's really expensive now.
Okay. Yeah, this is nice.
Okay, those skeletons were the Foosh skeletons.
Foosh, baby.
Okay.
The Foosh.
Very, very nice. Yeah, this shot was great. Very lovely shot.
You know what it's giving? It's giving Alex Ross vibes.
Yeah, I can see that.
Right? Am I tripping?
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah. Yep.
Anytime I see Clark Kent in a blue suit, I think Alex Ross, honestly.
That could be it.
This next one is by Austin as well. Austin Walkmeyer.
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Shout out to Austin. Wow, that's crazy because I have known Austin for a while and seen his ACBA journey. And one of the things that I like to do as a judge, because I know a lot of people in the community, I don't like to know when P sends me the things to review. I don't like to know whose shot is whose.
Well, I do that for every judge too. I don't attach names to anybody just to keep it as as fair as possible. Yeah.
Okay, so that's a little bit behind the scenes for everyone watching this, but this was one of my top picks.
Yeah.
And I just love this shot, but now knowing that this was Austin's shot makes me love it even more because I feel like I've been there since the infancy of his ACBA journey.
Yeah, this was very good. Very like emotion evoking. Everything was very meticulously chosen. Like the figure for like this little girl, the expression on her face is like perfect for this. So good.
Sure is.
Yeah,
that's neat from Alien.
Yeah, dude.
But this is in my mind, when I think of Spider-Man and the type of hero that he is in New York City, this evokes that perfectly.
For sure.
This is a great shot.
Yeah, very, very nice. Killing it. This next one is by Matt Gonzalez. I don't know his Instagram handle, but this was Villainous Activities right here. I really liked this one. I loved this shot. It was very
we went back and forth about this one for a while.
Yeah. I just love that the background is just so out of focus, and not only out of focus, but like it also looks like there might be even like a little bit of motion blur back there. But I just love like the foreground leaves as well, like the sense
all
of depth.
The leaves,
the it's sense really of depth is crazy on this.
The depth and the motion. You could. This is one of those shots you could hear. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
yeah. And great color composition as well. I like the way that he captured the interior of the heli is different than everything else with the red when you're doing a drop off or extraction or whatever. So that's very well thought out.
Very, very
I would have probably blurred maybe moved the helicopter back just a bit to get it kind of more out of focus. But it's very nicely done still.
Yeah, it seems like the helicopter is the focal point because this Taskmaster is just a touch out of focus as well.
But maybe he had to bring the helicopter closer because he does not have a 6-inch scaled helicopter. So bringing it closer makes it appear bigger than what it is. and if it were back further, it would have been smaller.
That's
you know
true.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, he could have played with it a bit, but I hear you. But
yeah, a
again,
good way to make that work, David, would be like he would have to like close his aperture. So if you use like a really small like f-stop to where that you'd be able, even though like let's say that this is like Taskmaster right here, and then this is like the helicopter, and they're like pretty close together just because of the scale. If your f-stop is low enough, then you can still make that helicopter out of focus, even though it's so close.
Yeah.
But then
just put the actual focus on Taskmaster.
The figure.
You know?
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, on the figure,
so then it would have by having the heli out of focus, it would have fudged it a little bit to play with the size of it because it wouldn't have been as in focus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
But if you do that,
I'm sure he took like 40, 50 shots of this, and this was just one of the ones that he liked that looked good, and the focus just happened to be on a helicopter. I'm sure he's probably got a few where the focus was better on Taskmaster too. But you know, that's also part of your whole like photo process too, is when you got 50, 60, 100 photos, is then trying to zero in on what photo you want to actually post, what one you want to pick and shit. And sometimes you pick one that's not the best one, and you look at them later and be like, oh damn, I should have posted this other one. So yeah, you know.
Can I ask in that regard, do you recommend that people work in a silo and keep all their stuff a secret? Or would you have like some trusted people in the community, other photographers who you like their work, that you would like share your photo with and be like, hey, I'm trying to narrow down which one of these shots is the one I want to put forward? What would you guys do in that situation?
Well, that's part of the whole like premise of the grind group, is that you basically workshopping your shot from start to finish, and then asking for feedback on which final picture you should post. So yeah, I do definitely think that is helpful, beneficial to your whole process, to definitely get a 2 or 3 additional sets of eyes on your work and help you pick the best shot.
Yeah, I feel like always having like, you know, a group of friends that you could bounce, you know, like your like top 3 that you want to choose between helps a lot. Like I know in like the ACBA Discord and like my Discord, like people will throw up like a couple of different shots and like, which one should I post? Which one should be my A side and stuff like that. So like that happens a lot around the community.
Indeed.
Cool. I love these little behind the scene insights that you guys are sharing. This is actually really dope, and I hope people are like just really enjoying this, because we don't really get a lot of chances, ironically, to like talk shop about ACBA and different ways to like fine tune your craft. So this is actually really cool.
Hell yeah. This next one is by Kira Joe. Kira Joe always kills it. And this one is no different. I love like the colors on here. They just pop so well. And like Akira is like always so great at doing like these huge like group brawls. And you know, everybody like has a purpose. Like there's like motion with every figure. Nobody's just like standing around or something. It always looks really great. And I love the contrast between like just how vibrant Hulk is next to like these silver Ultrons and stuff. It's very nice.
For the sake of engagement in the chat, this makes me think of Lou Ferrigno's Hulk.
Oh, nice.
I'm curious to hear what people would think if Ultron were to appear on the Hulk TV show from back in the day when Lou Ferrigno was on there. What old school actor would you have wanted to voice Ultron? Who would have been like the perfect voice for Ultron from back in the day? I'm trying to rack my brain about that time period and who would have been a dope
Sorry, actor. Old man. I'm too young to know if any old actors that you watched on this
I'm mad you literally unmuted the shit on me just now. Thank you very
much. I just mute myself so you guys don't have to hear coughing or anything. In case you're like, why the fuck is this guy always muted?
Well, if you guys have some cool suggestions, I would be curious to know who you guys would want to voice Ultron in the Lou Ferrigno Hulk. But this is a great shot. I love the depth. And yes, the fact that every Ultron is doing something different is pretty cool.
You know what? I'll go with Arnold Schwarzenegger. How about that?
To voice Ultron?
Sure.
He voiced the Terminator? He can't voice Ultron?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm too young to know anything.
Vincent Price.
I know anybody from that era. Vincent Price.
Oh, God. You know,
I can actually see that.
You know, I've told you guys a couple times, I did not like James Spader as the voice of Ultron in the modern
love James Spader.
MCU.
Oh yeah, of course not.
Did you really?
I mean,
I thought
but this is like
great had it been taped differently.
Yeah, like I like him when he has like a very like that low gravelly voice. I think that is menacing, but like again, there are bigger controversies with that version of Ultron than his voice.
I'll give you that. But I don't know.
Way less like comical and like he should have just been cold and
menacing,
calculated.
Yes.
I think it's just the script that was like that just made it so weird. But I did like the tone of his voice.
I liked the tone. I liked the voice itself, but the script was what was bad. Like how silly he was. Like I didn't like that. I didn't want him joking, but
references.
Spader.
I wanted to see him like in that moment when he chopped off Claw's arm, be like that the entire time, basically, just like ruthless. Just cold.
But you know, maybe I just don't like James Spader because I did not like him as Robert California.
Oh my God.
I know.
Robert California is one of the greatest characters of all time.
I did it. I just couldn't get with it. I didn't get it.
He's the fucking Lizard King.
The fucking Lizard King.
You don't even know his real name.
Yes, all valid points, but it was such a shift from The Office that we all knew.
That's true.
I know that was the intentionality behind it, but I just never could get with dude on the show. So maybe I'm just not a James. I did like him in Stargate. Does that count for anything? No, nobody fuck with Stargate. Okay, fuck y'all. All right, on to the next photo. Everybody.
We got really good. We got really good suggestions. Somebody said Leonard Nimoy. That would have been good for an Ultron of that era. James Caan,
calculating.
J. Michael Johnson, Higgins, the Kit voice actor.
Yeah, Kit. Yeah, it was a Kit.
Oh, that's good.
Tony Randall, Roddy McDowell. Damn, these are fucking old ass names. I don't know who any of these people are.
You know who they would have cast to do the voice of Ultron in the old school Hulk?
Christopher Lee.
Peter Cullen.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that'd have been good.
They would have just picked Optimus Prime to do the voice of Ultron. It would have been Peter Cullen.
Somebody had a great idea here. Somebody said the narrator voice in G1 Transformers. Back to Transformers. That's how.
Too bad. Yeah, I know. That may have been Frank Welker. Now that I think about it,
that probably was. Now that I'm thinking, like right when I was doing the voice, it sounded very Welkery.
Yeah. Sorry, taking us on another wild tangent. I know Bug is like, wrap this the fuck up, David.
The painkillers are wearing off, David.
I love you, bro. I know.
I'm good. I'm grooving. I'm good. Totally good.
Yeah, Bug's shifted into third gear. He's good. This one is by Barry Nokun again on Instagram. I like this one too. He did really good crowd work. He did really good crowd work this year on for OcTOYber. He did another one with Captain America as well, but I think this one just kind of like edged it out a little bit. I dig it though.
Disrespect. Jimmy Woo would never. Jimmy Woo would never.
I would have again. I would have did a little more with the f-stop and probably just swapped Jimmy Woo's head for somebody that was a little less recognizable, but that you could still see the medallion or whatever and know that it's supposed to be a cop and shit.
Yeah,
I actually bought multiple of this figure just so I could have the medallions and
nice.
my own detectives.
Oh, you are smart.
Oh,
that is smart. Because I only have my one, and I swapped out the head just to have a detective. But that's smart, very smart. One. This is just my thing. I love when people do crowd work in their ACBA shots, and I love the way that people get creative to do like pedestrians. So the fact that Heisenberg is over there watching the Kingpin walk by is pretty. I just love moments like that where it's like, oh shit, they got whatchamacallit in the background as a just a NPC, which is pretty cool.
I'm just saying, it's just a lot of ways you could play with the crowd work and like, yeah, the bodies, swap the heads though, or use the balloons to obscure some of the faces, and like, it's a lot of different little funny things you could do to just, you know, bring it all together just a little bit better. I really like this shot, but those are some of the things that made me look beyond this shot to other things though too. I think it could have just been a little more buttoned up, I guess, but still really nice though.
I'm actually not surprised to hear you give that feedback because I had never thought about collecting background figures as like just pedestrians and civilians. You were the person who put me onto that a long time ago. And the figure that you put me onto it with was the old school Percy Jackson.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, and
that fucking figure went up for so much money at one point, bro.
Yeah, I blame you for that.
It still is that money, I think.
I think it does still go for it. I got one around here somewhere because I hunted one down. But you just made me look at collecting in a different way of lines and characters and IPs that I would have never thought to collect. But you pointed out to me that like there are just so many hidden gems in a lot of these lines in the spirit of building out the world in your ACBA shots. So this, because I think I was focusing primarily more on like the primary focus, the like main character in the shot. But one of your things that you always drove home was like just what's going on in the background and making your shot look lived in with other backup characters. So that's good advice from you.
Wonderful.
Beautiful.
What we got next?
Well, that's it. That's it for all the final round of judging. I think it's time. For the winners, right? Yeah, I think it's time that we
winners, baby.
Let's talk winners, baby. Like we said, I know. Like we said earlier, this took a lot of delegation, a lot of conversations. Sometimes friendly, heated. Sometimes not. But we definitely. What do you call it? We definitely knock it out every year. It's super fun to do it every year. And this was definitely one of the years where it was more difficult than the other, just because there were so many great shots this year from so many different people, and a lot of great shots from the same people.
Yeah, which also presents its own list of challenges.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I guess just to peel the curtain back just a little bit more, like David and I said earlier, we don't attach names to any of these finalists whenever we're all talking about it, just to keep it as fair as possible. But an interesting side effect of that is sometimes that we'll have multiple entries from the same people, and then we'll pick first. We'll put up our like picks. And sometimes a lot of them are by the same people, and that happened quite a couple of times this year as well. But you know, it's just a great testament to just like how talented this community really is when it comes to not only like their day to day, but to put out shots like this for what is essentially a marathon event is like crazy, where like you're putting up a shot and then the next day you have to do another shot and stuff like that. It's just wild to see people put out such amazing photos every day for 30 days. It's crazy. So without further ado, third place, second runner up is going to be this shot right here. Hold on, sorry, my fault.
Whoa.
This shot right here from Figure Mania show, dude. Harold.
Shout out to Harold.
Yeah, shout out to Harold, dude. That thing that rocked. This is great. Boog and David, you guys chose this for your top threes. You championed this for sure.
Yep.
Talk about it. What stood out? What stood out?
I mean, one thing that I always say about Harold's work is that his sets are often, first of all, he's a great representative for multi-scale displaying, for perspective shots, and often his sets are pretty huge. So yeah, it's just, this was just really well put together from every perspective. The lighting, the framing, the little panel with Vin Diesel in there. And we talked about this a bit, but this was actually a play on something that P did in a previous tournament. But listen, if you're gonna,
Be inspired.
borrow an idea or be inspired by somebody else, and you do a shot that they did, or that's very similar to what they did, that should better be better.
Yeah, for sure.
This definitely Trump P shot, which was also very, very good as well. But the light in here, the effects, the framing, this shit is like super duper clean, man.
Yeah.
And Harold is a stickler for doing things practically and tangibly, and yeah, man, this shit is near perfect. It's just really, really well done.
Yeah, for me, I after looking at a lot of shots for OcTOYber, I kept coming back to this one. It's the absurdity of it that makes me love it, but also recognizing that as absurd as this is, this could probably happen in the Fast and Furious franchise. And the fact that he captured it so well, this could be like the poster for Godzilla versus Family. Like, I know that's what they would call the movie. And the shit, he just nails it. And we talked about it already, that capturing a quality multi-scale display is very difficult. And I think that Harold captures the best of both worlds. If you were to like put a bisecting line down the middle of this photo, to the left, he captures the best of what the Godzilla films have to offer, these newest ones. And to the right, like he captures the best of what the Fast and Furious franchise is. And
100%.
And putting them together in a crossover shot that should not make sense, but makes all the sense in the world, makes this a quality photo.
So, really, really well done.
So shout out to you, Harold. This is amazing. This shot of Vin Diesel shifting the gears while you see the exterior of the car, like this looks like something that, what's the director of the Fast and Furious movie? James Wan? Is that his name?
Is it James Wan?
I'm not sure.
The Saw guy?
Yeah.
I think you're talking about the guy that runs the DC universe. His name is James Gunn.
No, I think James Wan has done some of the Fast and Furious movies. Let me just do some fact checking. Yes, James Wan directed Fast and Furious 7. So anyway, I feel like this is a shot that he would capture. So this to me was one of the standouts from OcTOYber for this year.
Nice. Yeah, this is just really well done. P, you want to give any insight on this before we move on to number 2?
Yeah, it's always great when people are inspired by your work. I think it's one of the most flattering and great compliments you can get in this community. And like you said, like it's always great when people do that and it turns out better than yours. And this is hand over foot better than my shot, 100%. My shot was essentially a shit post. When I when I saw like I saw a quote that said winning a race isn't enough, I have to fight God. And I thought, all right, let's do a Godzilla shot. Why not? But Harold really transformed it into something just immaculate. Just so good. Like literally, it's like when it's like that dad who takes his kid's crayon drawings and turns them into like insane 3D sculptures. This is the equivalent of that. It's
I met that guy.
Did you really?
Where the elevator at SDCC?
I met him at Anime Expo before he did that, where he was like recreating his son's drawings.
No shit, that's cool.
Yeah, and it was really funny. We had this whole thing where I asked him like, "Hey, can you draw this?" And he was French, and he went, "Can I draw this? Yes. Will I draw this? No."
I think you've told that story before.
And we're like, oh. I was like, "Oh, okay." He's like, "Yeah, no, I'm not going to draw that." And I was like,
oh,
okay.
Well, hey, thanks for the conversation.
Yeah, shout out to him. Another thing that's really hilarious is that Godzilla, I don't know how tall Godzilla is, but he's like skyscraper height. And in this photo, he looks scary as fuck. Look at Vin Diesel's face.
Yeah, he's locked in. He's locked in, dude.
Like locked in, not a care in the world. Me and this Charger are about to save the planet. This is a quality shot, bro. He literally captures the essence of both characters really, really well in this shot.
Yeah, extra points for the OcTOYber logo on the watermark too. Really nice.
Very nice, yeah. I will say if there's one point of constructive criticism I would have on this is I wish the cutout of Vin Diesel was just mirrored. So he's facing the same way as he's driving.
Mentioning that, yeah.
But that's a very minor nitpick in the whole thing.
They just reverse the photo on whatever tool he used. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But still, super good.
Yeah. Unless he meant for Godzilla to be a mech, and what we're seeing is Vin Diesel actually piloting Godzilla, and he's turned on the Fast Family.
Unbelievable. Just leaked the script for Fast 8.
I
casually.
What if it drove Godzilla? Big G is now family.
Unreal. All right, okay, hell yeah, dude. Figure Mania show, third place, taking home third place for OcTOYber.
Yeah, shout out to Harold,
big
aka
Harold,
Figure Mania show.
Big shout out, dude.
All right. Number two.
Number 2 is super rad, dude. I loved number 2. It really helps that it's about one of my favorite properties, but the legwork put into number 2 is unreal, and there's really no easy way to show it. But let's go here. This was Unbreakable Bonds by Super Saiyan 63. This is insane because he did an entire comic basically of Charizard fighting Mewtwo in that special and unlocking Charizard X. Super Saiyan 63 has a really great eye for just basically creating manga and comics with his photography. He's done like a couple of different series where he does this a lot. So he's definitely tenured when it comes to this. But it wasn't just just the sheer like volume of shots or just like how much legwork he put in, but like all these photos are good too. Like they're all great.
And for you to put together a series of panels like this, and every photo was hitting, like, you know what I mean? Like that's a lot of dedication. That's a lot of just meticulous kind of care, and like, yeah, this is really nice. Sorry to cut you off.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I was gonna say the exact same thing. It's just so good, dude. And like I said before, like in an event like OcTOYber where you're posting something every day, just casually dropping a 12-page comic is insane.
Right.
Absolutely insane. And you know, it wasn't just him. I want to give another huge shout out to Aaron Figures, because he did something similar with Evangelion. He did another one. He did another comic panel. I know Super Saiyan 63 and Aaron Figure run in the same circles, so like you can definitely see like that one of my favorite things about OcTOYber is like that camaraderie amongst like friend groups where they're just like it's almost like a rivalry between like your like fellow photographer. You just want to like you just keep pushing each other to do better every year, and it's crazy to see around the community.
Yeah, the lighting and colors and everything here is so fucking nice.
This shit pops, bro.
Yeah.
Like, as someone who doesn't watch the Pokemon movies or specials, whatever, like how true to the source material is this? Is this 1-to-1? What is this, P?
I was just about to say, like, yeah, that was literally the next thing I was gonna say is like, it is very, very accurate to the source material. Down to like this pose is straight out of the special. This also, like, everything is just like is literally ripped from the screen. It's so good, and like it's just really, really nice. There's no like other way to slice it. It's just a very just an immense display of talent. Unreal.
What I found really dope about this is, like I just shared, I've never seen this special or know where this comes from, but I love the fact that I was drawn into this story via these photos, and I can tell exactly what happens here.
Yeah,
the story was told perfectly, and so I love that. The other thing that I really love, and I know this is not intentional because he's like recreating things that have been done on a show or manga or whatever, but I think it's photo number 3 in this set. Is it 3 or 4? This right there. I love this shot of
the view.
Yeah, because what it reminds me of is NWA's album cover for Straight Outta Compton.
Incredible.
Where you get like that upward shot of them looking down at you, bruh. That is just a really, I don't know if that's the angle it's supposed to be, but that's what it looks like to me. And each shot in his sequence just gets better and better and better. Doing this, I think what I said when you told me that he had done an entire comic run, I was like, there is no fucking way he did all these shots for one day's post of OcTOYber.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It happens.
Crazy to me. So this is next level, and this is just again raising the bar that much higher. And I don't know that. Yeah.
It's very nice.
Excellent pick. I'm glad. In our whole process, we kind of double back and highlighted this because we almost dropped the ball on this. This deserves to play.
This is why it takes a long time to do the judging, because as you guys have seen, the quality of all the photos have been really great this year, but this just went the extra mile of having quality photos and doing a sequence that tells a story like this is phenomenal.
Wonderful. Yeah, big shout out to Super Saiyan 63. Been in the game for a while, and it's about damn time. Honestly.
And shout out, because this happened after the fact. I think I don't remember which came first. Did we select this photo, or did you name this version of Charizard in your top 10 figures of the year, P?
I don't know the timeline, actually. It's close. It's very close. I feel like maybe we did our show first. I don't know. I can't remember.
But again, not knowing the story of this character, I bought this figure I was excited to see this in your top 10 because I bought this for my daughter, and she was like geeked to have this version of Charizard in her collection. And so seeing him show up, again, not knowing how Charizard ends up in this form, and not knowing the story, but seeing the sequence of events that led to him turning into that, I was like, God damn, this is like, it was literally like watching the cartoon unfold. So this was really cool.
Hell yeah. Charizard Y drops this year. Keep your eyes peeled, dude.
What is that?
So this is Charizard X form, and then he has a Y form for the two different games, X and Y.
He's got like 3 horns, and he stays in like his original color palette.
Yeah, he's orange. He's still orange.
Nice.
Very
so
nice.
They lied. Once you go black, you can go back.
In this case, it seems so, David.
I bet. I'll be on the lookout.
All right, okay. So we had Figure Mania placing 3rd. Second place was Super Saiyan 63. Where do we go from here?
We go number one, baby.
That's it. Number one. We talked about it. I feel like we talked about our top threes for a while, but when it came to number one, I feel like a lot of us just immediately gravitated towards this one. Like, not only just it placing in general, but I feel like a few of us were like, it's got to be number one, dude. It's just, it's so good. It's so, I'll just pull it up, dude. Number one for OcTOYber, first place, OcTOYber 2025, is this Spider-Man shot by Aaron Figures, baby.
Very nice.
This was
very nice.
So good. I think this evokes everything that's great about ACBA. Down to cutout work, like unique and expressive angles, just everything, man. Like this like, yeah,
this, you know, everything. Background, working the f-stop right, you know, it's just, yeah, man. It's kind of like a masterclass and subtlety, but still like having a big presence though, like, you know what I mean, like,
yeah,
in terms of like effects and whatever, with the second and third place entries, this really has no real effects like that, but still really buttoned up and sharp and contained and just really nicely framed up, and it's an excellent piece, man.
He went on a generational run this OcTOYber because he had a lot in the top 16, dog. Spoiler alert.
So, yeah, he had a couple.
He went fucking crazy.
For me, I guess I look at this photo and I still have questions about how he did it, which is what I love. To me, if we needed to select a photo to explain to people what ACBA is, this would be a great representation of the brand. And also for me, I love, not just in OcTOYber, but even just like scrolling through the page every day, I love pictures that pull me into that world. And this, to me, has to be what it feels like to live in New York, in the MCU or in the 616. And at any moment, just fucking out of nowhere, you look outside and Spider-Man is clinging to your window outside of your apartment that you live in. And it's like, oh shit, Spider-Man is on my window. Like, that's literally what this feels like right here, that I'm going to my desk in my office and the Spider-Man is in the middle of fighting Green Goblin. And he just clung to my window before he like twips off to continue fighting. That's how immersive this shot is, and on every level. And to me, this is damn near perfection. ACBA perfection. So, if we had a museum, this would be, I ain't gonna say it's our Mona Lisa, but it's a pretty fucking good shot.
Yeah, it belongs in it, no doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like J. Jonah Jameson's worst nightmare right here.
I know.
Aaron is in the chat right now. He wanted to give a shout out to his guy TJ for doing the actual drawing that's on the desk there, which is also, again, adding to the whole like immersiveness of this. Like, this is the desk of someone who loves the wall crawler, and Spider-Man just popping in like this is pretty dope. For people who don't follow Aaron, do you want to shout out his tag on IG?
Yeah. Aaron Figs. Aaron Figs on Instagram, baby. Check him out. Check out Super Saiyan 63. Check out Figure Mania Show. Check out everybody we highlighted as well. Unbelievable, dude. What a great year for OcTOYber this was.
You guys actually made OcTOYber really, really hard to judge, but in the best way possible. So thank you. Thank all of you. Thanks to everyone who participated. Thanks to anyone who did all 31 days. Did we have anyone? How many people did we have that did all 31 days this year?
There's a lot of people that did all 31 days. Actually, I don't have like a concrete number, but it's definitely more.
Did you get that rundown?
Nah, well, could you use it in a sentence first before?
Can you describe this rundown?
It's the number definitely goes up every year of just how many people are doing all 31 days. It's really great.
Yeah, it's I remember when OcTOYber first came around 7 years ago. Again, shout out to UP for that. People were like, wait, a different shot every day for 31 days? Yeah. That's impossible. And I remember like people freaking the fuck out about even the concept of OcTOYber. And now to hear that we have multiple people that did all 31 days, like kudos to all of you, because it 100% is a marathon that requires a lot of planning. And again, it's one of the most look forward to events that we host on ACBA. So good job, everybody.
Hell yeah. A lot of people double dipped on certain days too, myself included. Like they did more than 31 shots. They might as well.
Also do like to see some people do like compound shots too, where it's like a couple of themes in one, like if you're catching up on a day or something like that. I think that's also pretty clever and cool sometimes too.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, man. OcTOYber is amazing. what a great time of year OcTOYber is. Nice. So yeah, thanks everybody for sticking around. We're gonna do calls in a second. We're gonna do it a little different than we've done it in past years. Usually we go in the Discord. I'm just gonna drop a link to the backstage of our StreamYard, and then we'll pull people in. Probably gonna keep it pretty short just to get to everybody. But we'll pull you in. Just talk about your OcTOYber, some of the trials and triumphs you had across the month, and talk about some of your favorite shots, and we'll go from there, huh? We'll go from there. How's that sound?
Cool.
Very cool. So just give me 1 second. I will drop the link in the chat real quick. Actually, hold on 1 second. I'm going to remove everybody real quick, and then I'm going to send a new link in our group chat, and then follow that link. And then just join that one real quick.
Okay,
I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second. Hey, it's just me and you, chat. Just bear with me 1 second, and then we will be right back. Times like this, run commercial. You imagine? All right, okay, we're back. All right, I'm about to post the link in the chat. Go ahead and queue up if you want to chop it up. Share your stories, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, come on, Hound. Quit playing, Hound. You're gonna be mad.
Could you imagine?
Come on, Hound. Where are you? I'm waiting for you, Hound. Shout out to Hound. He was the person who really pushed himself this year during OcTOYber, and I think he did all the days. So
yeah,
shout out
Hound
to
did
you,
all
Hound.
days. Hound did every
I
single
love
day.
you, Hound. Where are you? Don't listen to Joker.
What does that mean?
Oh, they're having like an Instagram like story note war where like Lewis was like, Hound's a loser.
Oh no.
And then Hound goes like, no, Lewis sucks. And they're just like going back and forth.
That's terrible.
Come on, Hound. Come on, Hound. We do live shows all the time together, Hound. Get out of here.
Yeah, just go ahead and queue up, and then we'll start bringing people in.
Yeah,
shortly.
click that link. Check the link. Click a check.
Boy.
Do the link.
That's it. Yeah. So, what do you think? Let's see. Let's talk to. Hold on one second. Let's talk to second runner up. You're saying 60 of that, huh? How about
Let's
that?
do her.
Let's go. What's up, dude?
Hello.
Man.
Greetings.
How are you, man?
I'm doing fantastic. And first of all, thank you so much for all the love for all the honorable mentions, as well as the second placement. I mean, it's really crazy to think, about it, because I've been watching this podcast for, years. I've been like, ever since, I've told Pancho this like a million times, but he and a few other people, but primarily Pancho was the person that got me into doing this in the first place, way back
very nice.
in 2019. And ever since I found out about OcTOYber in like, I believe when was the first one? 2018? Was the first one in 2018?
Yes.
Yes.
Because it's been some time, but I started participating in them in 2020. That was my very first one. And so it's just, and that was when I was a teenager. I'm 22 now. So it's pretty crazy. I've loved, I've loved, just, wait, what?
I said you're an old man, bro.
Oh yeah. Getting up there. 2023 this year.
Oh man, big things popping.
Yeah. But it really is an honor to receive that second placement, because I've wanted any of those. Even when I got the honorable mentions last year, I was so thrilled, but getting any of those top placements, especially being right below Aaron as well, because he's like Pancho said it earlier, but he's really my greatest, not only a source of inspiration in this community, but also just like my biggest like anchor. That's really my brother in this community. So it's really, really a true honor. And I really can't express my gratitude enough. I think it's wonderful, and it's great I think this is the first time I've been on the podcast. Like, I've been, usually every OcTOYber I'll call in, but I don't think Boog has been there. I don't think in the couple of times I've been there. So it's nice to speak with you finally, because it's I've been a big fan for a long time, for sure. I've always loved the ACBA. I have my Posing Ain't Easy sticker like right here.
There it is.
Sticker, and then really down lower is like the stupid ass one of Pancho with he's doing surgery. He's got like the alien like dead, about to get surgery done on him. And Pancho's just like,
I was there.
I got those with my Dusties.
You got to get the picture that Brad uses in his photo.
Oh my god,
Pancho.
Yeah.
Please,
God,
Pancho.
What photo is that, Rick?
I don't know. He has like a big smile on his face, right?
No, I have a frown on my face.
Oh, he has a big frown on his face.
It's a
and
still
Pancho
from
goes,
one
"Why
of my
the
videos.
fuck is this in this picture, man?" And Brad sneaks it into every OcTOYber.
Yeah, he has it
And
framed
like,
and
what
everything.
the fuck, man? Yeah, it's like in a little frame. It's the best.
Well, so how was your OcTOYber this year? Like, were you stressed a lot compared to different years, or take us through your month? Quickly.
Well, so this year was very different, the circumstances, because usually the reason why I haven't been able to, I did all of 2024 themes. That was like the first year in a long time that I was able to do all of the 31. But this year's was significantly easier just because some really terrible stuff happened with like the way I was scheduling up for school, because I've been in college for the last couple of years, and like these like bums at my college like actually messed it up so bad that I was forced to withdraw from the semester like day one because it wasn't fitting into my schedule. So I didn't end up going. So obviously I had a whole lot more free time, but I'm still been working. But that came with like I was also just working a lot at the time, but pretty much every single second I wasn't working, I was doing OcTOYber, and it was interesting not going to school during it because it's the only time I've ever done it without school, and that definitely gave me a lot more time to think. But there was also some times where I would get too comfortable and like I would catch up on like there's I think 2 times during that month where I caught up on like 4 or 5 days in a row, and I was like, oh, I can take a break, and then those 5 days pass by, and I'm like I have to lock in again.
Lock in. Yeah.
There was like for the meme day, that one was the most rough getting that one out. On time, because like it was like a couple pages. There was like 3 pages of a couple different things, and I legit took them and posted it all in one like 7-hour sequence of me staying up from like 1 to 7, and then published it right before I was editing it while like in bed about to go to sleep. It was that bad at one point, but
wow.
Like
I feel that.
It also it definitely it was definitely different this time around because every OcTOYber, this isn't related to my month, but every OcTOYber, it really does help bring the community together and helps bring a lot of my friends together because most of people I talk to on the internet are in this community, and it really felt like a union of most of, because a lot of my like inner circle friends in this community finally either they were continuing participating like Aaron, or it was like their first time, or it was like for most people it was their first time doing multiple days in a row. Like I just want to give a big shout out to a lot of the people from just my group. A.C.B.A, May did a really cool couple of photos, I think. Corrosive did a really cool couple of ones, a lot of cool Final Fantasy stuff. Obviously, Aaron, and then Toast Burnt Dark, that guy, he really, like, if you look at Toast's stuff before OcTOYber, he improved so drastically. Like it is crazy. It's his real first step into this more traditional, photography taking stuff with toys. And he's done an outstanding job with his stuff, and I think it's so cool to see someone who I've known that guy for like 7 years, and he's done like just outside photography, he's done desk photos, but seeing him just kind of jump in out of just never doing stuff like that really and into traditional setups and backgrounds, I thought that was so cool. As someone who's been doing it for a while, and he really did a great job. I mean, those the photos were phenomenal, and he also did some other great stuff with Warhammer. Like I think his growth was incredible to see. Artistic Toaster also did a fantastic job, and another good friend of mine. A lot of his stuff was outstanding. My favorite one from him was the Berserk photo that he did. I don't know if you saw that one. Probably like for the day Blackout, I want to say that was probably the best one that I saw. For Blackout, I don't know if I saw a better use of the. Some people are really literal with their use of the themes, and some are pretty like okay, I'm going to do something very different. But his was like the most like, oh, this is literal and it's really good. Like it's fantastic. I recommend looking at it if you haven't yet. But he did an amazing job.
I'm pretty sure we went over that one as I feel like we went over one of those Berserk photos. I was going to ask you. I wasn't sure if I heard you correct, but when you started doing OcTOYber is when you actually started in your journey in toy photography as well?
It was pretty close. I started like in January, I want to say, of 2019 was when I first started. When I first made my Instagram account, that's when I started taking those photos and stuff. And I had been collecting SH figure arts for a couple months at that point. But it was pretty damn close to like, I hadn't even been in the community for even, well, actually, no, I had been in the community for like a year at that point, but that was still back when I was doing, even the first OcTOYber, if you scroll all the way back into my account, it was just white backgrounds and outside photos. It was as basic as you could get, really, for someone just getting into the hobby. And it was right after that I think I started, I think that was around the time when I joined the server, and then I started doing more traditional stuff with like, I started messing with monitors and backgrounds and, you know, going to Hobby Lobby and getting like those stupid ass, you know, poster boards and stuff for big blocky colors and whatnot. Because I was like a broke teenager. I couldn't afford like fancy dioramas and stuff at the time. So it's changed a lot in the last couple of years, obviously, but yeah, it was very close to when I started doing it. Was the first OcTOYber for sure.
I want to use this as a moment to like validate something that the admins have said for a long time, and I don't think people like understand why we have some of the rules that we have. We mean it when we say that there are kids in the ACBA group, because this means that you started your ACBA journey when you were like 16.
Yeah, I think it was. I was either, I want to say I was either just turning 16 or 16. Yeah. I was a kid. Yeah. I was totally just, I was a kid. Yeah.
And
it is crazy.
And we have always recognized that this is a space, a community that we have painstakingly, in my opinion, really curated to be a place that's safe and a place that's mindful of the fact that there are young, impressionable minds in the group that we want to stick around for a long time and be in the position that you're in today. You are a 23-year-old man that came up in the community and watched the community grow, good and bad. But us as curators and Boog as the creator of this community, we have a responsibility to make sure that some of the stuff that you guys, you being when you were younger, are exposed to is not shit that you will go tell your parents and be like, hey, mom, dad, look what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Because, that's pretty.
And I think some of our older members don't believe us when we say that. Like, yes, we are adults telling other adults, like, bro, you can't have a gang of raw ass titties and people doing drugs in your photos, because there are literal children in this group that are looking up to us and want to learn more about this hobby. So thank you so much for sticking with it. Thank you for growing with it, and thank you for the submissions that you made. We've never had a chance to meet before, but I'll be following your work moving forward. And hearing your story is amazing.
Yeah, it's always interesting.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say it's just always interesting to see how the group is almost like, I don't know, middle school or high school or something, and every 4 years, you know, there's this new class of artists that are building on everything that's happened in the past 20 years and coming with new innovative styles and techniques, and just like really coming into their own and building their own style. And you get to see how each of these people grow collectively, but also grow on their own, and again, really just kind of come into their own style of displaying, man. So yeah, man, it's been really nice to watch you and quite a few other younger dudes that are just like, it makes me really happy to see this stuff, you know. So yeah. What were you gonna say? I'm sorry, I cut you off.
Oh no, you're good. I was gonna just say, first off, thank you very much for the kind words, and I do wholeheartedly. I say that all the time too to other people in the community, because it makes me really happy when because collecting in this sense, right? Like this stuff, we're getting it for this purpose, to take photos of it and whatnot. We're getting these brands. We know all these specific brands. We know all these third parties, blah, blah, blah. The stuff goes on. But it really does make me happy that not only has this hobby really, really taken off in the last 2 years, I want to say, it's way more popular than when I got into it. It's so much more popular, and it's been, sure, it's had some small little negatives, but overall, I am so happy to see newer generations of ACBA artists that that are going to keep improving if they keep doing it, and I'm going to keep liking these guys' work over the years. I'm going to see them actively improve. I've been there for a lot of people that have just I've been there to see a lot of people just now this year get started, and I can't wait to see where they go, especially my personal friend Toast Burnt Dark. I genuinely can't believe that was his first OcTOYber, because I'll look back at my first OcTOYber, I'm like, this shit's bunions. This shit's ass. This is not even remotely as good as his. My first one was not, I didn't know basic general rules of containing the photo and all that stuff, for tangible displays and whatnot, until I locked in later and did most of that stuff. But his is just it's just so cool seeing okay, so what's his stuff going to look like in 3 OcTOYbers from now,
Right. Yeah.
It's always a really cool, Aaron will probably repeat the point I'm making right now, because he's always thought this way about OcTOYber, and it's basically the same with me, is that this is directly from him. He's going to say this exact thing, is after and before OcTOYber is the off season, and then OcTOYber is the on season. That is when all your skills are put to the test. You're learning new stuff, and you get to really, really not just test your skills, but grow as a toy photographer. That's my favorite part about it. And it's absolutely been a huge deal for me throughout the years. And this one in particular helped me grow a lot more, because I feel in the recent period up until this OcTOYber, I had been really trying to focus on color grading, and I had been going to a lot of people for advice, especially Aaron. And I feel this OcTOYber really helped me figure out how I want my newer style of photography to look. And again, I've been talking about Aaron this whole time, but really I said something similar last year, but Aaron, without him, this OcTOYber would be completely different. Completely different. Me and him have been in constant talks that whole month, and we had been sending each other different little parts and whatnot back and forth. And he's also the reason why I'm not sure if you saw it, but the Doom post that I did, where it's the 3 game covers, that one was originally just going to be the picture of the Mythic Legion's horse and the 3 actual game covers, but I photographed them, but it was going to be just the normal game covers standard. But he pushed me to make it this elaborate project in which I recreate all of them with 3 different photos, and he even went as far as to purchase the McFarlane Dark Ages Doomslayer for me just to take that photo and make it a 3 set complete. He did not have to go nearly out of his way to do that. That was just such a wonderful act of kindness. I mean, not only just giving me an awesome figure, because Doomslayer is one of my favorite characters of all time, but also making it, pushing me above and beyond to make that a more memorable photo than it would have been otherwise, and I'm definitely really, really happy that he won first place, because I mean, he did such an incredible job throughout this month. I don't really, there was a lot of incredible work across the community, but one thing I didn't see was, as you guys were talking about earlier, the sequence of the Charizard stuff that I did. I mean, that took a whole lot of effort to do a panel sequence thing, but he did this. I genuinely, he always does this. Every OcTOYber pisses me off, because it's I always feel I always want to try harder, because of the work that he does. And he did this I counted individual like photos that he had to take. It was a 20 slide post of like 92 or 94 individual images recreating the entire Unit 2 versus mass-produced Eva fight from End of Evangelion. That is ridiculous, and it blew me away when he posted it. I can't believe that someone fit in like a 92 photo op thing for one OcTOYber post. It blew my mind. He's done similar things in the past, but never to that scale. So that was amazing to see. But yeah, it really did feel like a very good union this time around, more than other years, because a lot of my friends participated in this year. So it was fantastic to see.
Very nice, very nice. So tell us your where you are on socials. Shout out your Instagram and where all your other handles and stuff like that. And yeah, once again, man, big congratulations to you, man. I love hearing the stories. I love your story. But yeah, shout out where everybody can locate you on social media.
Sounds good. You can find me on Instagram at Super Saiyan 63. This exact wait, yeah, there it is. The thingamajig right there. And I think that's pretty sure that's it. just I have the YouTube thing that I'll comment on has no videos. It's just like something I used to comment, but that is just the one social media that I have. Also, one last thing, I did buy stuff off the merch site already. I bought the OcTOYber shirt with the theme list. I have the coffee mug. You have no idea how long I've waited to get one of those, and the snapback. I'm gonna rep the snapback a lot, but the coffee mug, I've wanted that. I think I've seen it in Poncho's videos. I swear to God, I've wanted that for years. I've wanted that stupid mug. I've wanted that so bad. So I'm happy I was able to get it.
Looks
like, great, by the way.
Looks like Poncho's not so special
gonna,
anymore.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a couple things for you too, anyway, as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
So, yeah,
thank you very much.
Yep.
Yeah,
thank you very much.
And it's great to meet you. Your energy is contagious. Your story is amazing, and looking forward to seeing your continued growth, your continued work, and you just continuing to be a really great human being, man. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. It's been. I meant to say this earlier too, but it's been great talking with you. I haven't met you either before, but it's fantastic talking to you. I think you've been doing a very good job with the podcast. So thank you for all the kind words. You've been very vocal this whole time. You have a whole lot of cool input. I do enjoy your presence here.
Dave's the man.
I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Honor being on.
All right, man.
Thank you again.
Talking to you, man. I guess people reach out to you shortly, like I said, because I do think we have a couple things for you, some tangible things for you.
Awesome.
For taking
cool.
So, all right.
Oh yeah.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Good talking to you,
brother. We'll be in touch.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
I did.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
There goes
Very
number
cool.
2.
Cool.
Yeah.
Who else we got?
Yeah, been at ACBA since he was 16. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I know, that's kooky.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Let's see. Let's bring in TG Vaughn, baby. What's up, dude?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, man?
Can you guys hear me all right?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Oh
crystal
my
clear.
God, you're crystal clear. You have my headphones, but in white. I can't believe this.
Hey, how's it all going, guys? Good to see you guys again.
Yeah, good to
man.
see you too, man.
To see you and meet you, man.
How was your
Vaughn is
OcTOYber, dude?
Activist legend.
That's true.
It was pretty damn good. Considering it was my my first one really coming back, because last one I did a full run back in what was it, 23?
Mm-hmm.
Then for 24 only managed to do 5 before life happened. But I came back swinging pretty hard for last year, and I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah, you've been going pretty hard in general. I've been seeing you very active out there on the board for sure.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah, putting up very good stuff, putting in a lot of work. I see you drawing a little bit of energy from other artists and really coming into your own too. So
Yeah, it's
Salute to you, man.
it's good. It's good, and it's easy when you got so much freaking talent out there to draw from to begin with. So you know, it's always
Oh.
just the diversity, which you know, coupled with the fact that we're able to get so many different lines and brands of figures and toys, you know, like everyone's able to like do their own thing, you know, and it's awesome to see. It's just awesome.
Yeah, I agree. Even if you don't even have a ton of disposable income these days, just your creativity can still take you very far with
Yes.
a small collection or with just a couple of props and this and that. And, you may not even have dioramas, but you could do, just regular white hot or what have you. And it's a lot of that
Make it work.
happening
Make it work.
in the right now. Yeah. So it's been very cool to watch and see all these people grow. Who's some of your favorites out there? Who you checking for?
Honestly, I mean, Spence, he's always putting out freaking awesome work, like just consistent,
Hmm.
like clockwork. You know, it's like a
Yep.
machine, well-oiled machine. You know, never.
Yep.
Honestly, I don't think, and like not trying to like just pure glaze the guy, but it's like I don't think there's been anything he's done that like I was like, it's no, it's always been good with Spence. Um, I want to say my other brother out there, Orion, he's been doing a lot of good stuff too. Like I absolutely
Yep.
love his shots. You know, his Taskmaster shot got featured over here a while ago,
Hmm.
and like
Hmm.
his like I said it in the chat, and I'll just say it again now. Like I just love his style of shooting. Like I feel like when he works on something, he puts it up. Like he doesn't give a fuck. Like he knows what he sees in his head, and he's gonna make it happen on the camera, no
You'll make
matter
it
what.
happen. Yeah, I really appreciate um Orion because it's very ACBA esque. It's like really the essence of
Yes.
ACBA when he's posting. So yeah,
Yeah.
I'm with you there for sure.
Another favorite of mine is I gotta give a shout out to Cap. Is this every single time? Like I tell him, he probably gets sick of hearing it. Like every time I see his stuff up on the board or even over on IG, like
Hmm.
I keep telling him like he's so good at the mood lighting for his shots. Like
Hmm.
it's like as soon as it goes up, if I can't see the name or whatever, like if I just see the shot, like I know who it is. You know,
Yeah.
you know,
My dear sweet Brian, what a guy he is.
he's
Yeah.
Hmm.
freaking
I
phenomenal
love
with
I
that
love
stuff.
when those moments happen too, when you are like in the zone and you've seen enough of an artist's work that you can kind of just be scrolling the page and know whose photo
Yes.
it is without seeing their name.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
love moments like that.
Another one that does that for me is Simon. I think
Oh, for sure.
every single
Hmm.
time, like I just like I know the style. I love the style and I know it. And it's like,
Hmm.
you know, with him and Cap and Spence, like you get to know it and you don't get sick of it. You don't get tired of it. It's
Hmm.
good. You know, it's a consistent freaking nice reminder of like, at least in my perspective, a nice reminder of like, this is not just what I'm trying to be as good as. These are the guys that I want to be better than too, you know?
Hmm. Yeah. That friendly competition is always
Yes.
there. That steel sharpens steel. That is a major component of the community of toy photography. It's really interesting to be adjacent to the people that you look up to and be able to spar with them and train with these people. Like, I've said this since the very beginning of this community, but it's just like there's no other place where um, whoever you would consider in this community as like the Kobe or Jordan or whatever the case may be. There's
Yeah.
no arena, so to speak, where you would be able to go and like shoot around with Michael Jordan and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you could do that with photography. You could fuck with somebody who is like up there and be right next to them and pick up tips and tricks and tactics from them and maybe even trump them, like, you know what I'm saying, on certain things. So like that don't happen in other sports, just only this nerd sport, you know, this nerd sport.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That was a pretty well thought out analogy. That was pretty good. Yeah.
So
that was pretty good. Can I ask a question, TG? What was can you maybe talk to us about some of your favorite themes from OcTOYber this year and some of your favorite shots that were like either your favorites that you did or some moments that you found the most challenging during this year's OcTOYber?
So actually right here, funny story too, because I only recently started posting again on Instagram in late November. So like I don't even have all my OcTOYber stuff up yet, but that spawn shot right there was my white hot. That out of all the shots that I did for OcTOYber is actually my favorite right there is the white hot. For me,
Wanda.
coming up into the group and learning the basics, you know, white hot might be, you know, old hat or whatever and very simple, whatever. But for me personally, I struggle to actually do decent white hots for quite a while, you know. And just for this one shot, to me in this instance, being able to bring that out and I feel, you know, the doing it justice, you know, I really did enjoy it, you know, with the being able to just have that kind of pop out, you know, because I know certain somebody here who's very good at doing white hots and does them quite often because he's so good at them, you know. That's the kind of, again, going back to what we said before, that's the kind of level that I just not want to just be at, but, you know, ascend past that too, you know.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, so what you looking forward to in this new year? What's some of the things you want to do in terms of like hitting certain milestones for your own photography? What's some things you're looking forward to in terms of pickups?
For my photography, I honestly, for going forward in this year, my big thing is going to be that I want it to be is consistency. I want to stay working on my shots, stay coming out with stuff, stay on top of it, but not to the point where obviously it's just like, you know, oh, it starts turning into a drag or it's just work. With the consistency, I want to be able to like basically like, you know, this is something I do for fun. So I want to keep doing it. I want to keep improving while I'm doing it. So like being able to just be consistent, be present, be more active in the community, you know, continue to mingle with all my fellow peers and friends that do this as well, you know, that for me is a personal goal because like I've kind of taken myself to the background for like a large part, and in terms of not being active, not being consistent. But I started out, you know, late November, and I've been moving along pretty fast since then. You know, I've been focusing hard on like my branding, so to speak, and just focusing more on like example, like for presentation, like going through my IG and feed and all that stuff, like, you know, polishing things up, trying to be more professional about stuff, and just trying to show that like, hey, you know, I'm doing these photos, I'm doing this stuff, and I'm trying to be proud of it, you know.
That's what's up.
In terms of pickups, man, I have to say, I know it's the hot thing in the community right now between freaking those two companies. Was it LPZZ and freaking all these other new pop-ups that came up. There's quite a few, you know, new Batman figures from these third-party companies that I want to get my hands on, that I'm hoping for when they come out are going to be good and stuff. Definitely, I'm always looking forward to what the Legends team is going to cook up and what they're going to come out with.
What's this one Batman I keep seeing in everybody's stuff right now? I saw Hemrock just posted something with this Batman. I forget what company.
That gray and blue one?
The Gong Hush
Yeah,
Batman?
That's Gong. Yeah.
Yeah, it must be Gong. Yeah.
I personally wouldn't know because when I got mine in the mail, both his arms were already broken. So
I was about to say I saw somebody post something about the arms being fucked up. But yeah, that was you.
yeah, that was me. Yeah. I did get a reply back from Gundamit because that's where I ordered it from. They're currently they have them in stock, but I guess it's just their procedure. They're still in talks with the manufacturer, and they're just waiting to hear back from the manufacturer. So maybe in another 3 months, I'll have a new Batman.
3 months. Goddamn. All right, that's what's up. All right, let's try to a few more calls. TG Vaughn, we're gonna talk behind the scenes. You know, we've been talking a little bit. So
awesome. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, definitely talk.
Thank you for participating, PJ. Good to meet you in person, man.
Good to meet you too.
Appreciate you, brother.
All right, man. I'll talk to you shortly, man.
All right, later.
Peace, dude.
Peace.
And good people in the community, bro. The vibes are just super positive coming off of this. Man, so now, and actually, I like the. I know this isn't anything new, but I like the way that he has a lot of his shots spread out across like the 3 panels on his IG. That's always a really clean way to display your photography.
Always fun.
Yeah,
very, very nice. All
right. Who we got next? Anybody else trying to come chat for a few moments?
Let's talk to.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm right here. Can you hear me?
He's in the Matrix. He's scrolling. I see.
No, he's muted. He just didn't know that he's muted. I think.
I see the green numbers in his eyes. He's doing his thing.
I had no idea that I was muted. My fault. Yeah. Let's talk to Artistic Toaster. What's up, dude?
Hello.
Nice.
Hello. What's up, man?
What's
How are you?
What's up? I'm good. How are you guys?
Good, man. How are you?
Good to hear. I'm glad everyone's doing all right. It's a fine Saturday night.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We're gonna bring up his IG.
Absolutely. So how was your OcTOYber, man?
October was fun. Like I said last year, y'all squeezed creativity out of me. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I had a lot of fun. It was a lot of learning. A lot of learning for me for this one, and I think I did pretty well. I got to do all the days this year compared to last year. I think that was cool.
Nice. Nice. You know, we haven't asked anybody this. As someone who did all 31 days, Artistic Toaster, what advice would you give to any people that struggle to get all 31 done, or for this coming year's OcTOYber, kind of want to set that as a goal for themselves? What advice would you give them to help accomplish it?
I'd say for sure, like, plan ahead, even if the theme list isn't out. Kind of have like a vague idea of like, hey, I kind of want to use these figures, or like maybe if there's like because I was looking at like even the previous year's themes, and I was like, okay, some of these are a little like similar to other ones, but they kind of have different meanings, even though that they're kind of similar. So I'm kind of like, okay, so maybe if you can kind of predict like using previous themes of like what ideas you can kind of form, and then you can, whenever the list drops, you can kind of like finish it, wrap it up there, and then like immediately start shooting, in my opinion. Because like if you do it like on like in October, like day by day, that shit can get exhausting. Because that's what I did last year, because I was so stressed out with like college and stuff like that. So it was very, very stressful to like do each day and then have to post it like a day late or 2 days late. This year I was able to do a mix of like finishing a lot of it before October even hit, and then like later doing like some on the days, you know. So
how old are you?
I am 23. I'm 24 next month.
Hell yeah.
Oh, nice. All right.
We're one of the young ones, bro.
Yeah, I love the college grad class of ACBA. Yeah, just pretty much graduating college, and I love that.
Yeah, thank you very much.
So, same question I asked TG. Do you have a favorite shot of yours from OcTOYber this year? 31 shots. Which one was your favorite, and which one was your most challenging?
Okay. So 32 photos, by the way, because Mr. Aaron Scott made me take another. Made me take a day 32. We got DLC for the next month, day 32. I'd say my most fun shot I've taken was, let me see, it would probably be day 14, and then challenging would have probably been day 21, which is the blackout one.
Okay.
The blackout one is definitely the challenging one because I'm still learning how to do like dark lighting, and it's been like it's still like even now like I've taken a lot of test shots recently, and it's like trying to get dark lighting look nice. And this is one shot that I think I did really well with, as well as mixing in like panels, because this was like panels is one thing that I like really tried to learn more this month during OcTOYber, just because it looks so much fun and I had a lot of fun doing it. But this one came out really nice because I ended up getting the macro really nice on this is the Figure Arts Berserker Armor Guts figure. And so I got the macro shot, which is like the main photo for him, like really, really nicely. I was able to like make it really dark on the left side and then make it like super bright on the opposite side. And then the panels is just, I took the head from the really shitty first Figure Arts Guts that nobody likes. All I did for that figure was pop the head off and like toss the whole thing away because that's all I wanted from it. And I put it on the Berserker Armor Guts, and I actually had to take apart like the helmet to do this because there's just one panel in Berserk. This isn't like one for one accurate, but it's pretty much the same. Where like in the manga, like the Berserker armor like takes over him if he like starts to get like too like before like he tries to lose himself and stuff.
Like so shit, right? Like
So I'm like I really like this panel. Like I want to make it, but in my own way. And this was one way I did it. And I really love. I think my favorite part about this, aside from the macro, is just the way the shapes of the panels. I think those look really nice.
Yeah, it's very cool. Very like skewed and warped.
Yeah, and like the way the armor goes over the next panel, like the top panel, I think is like really cool to me. And I thought it'd be too dark, but I'm happy that like it's still pretty visible for everyone to see nicely. So
very nice, very nice. Love that.
Appreciate it.
What do you want to improve on this year? What do you want to see yourself be better at in terms of photography, and what are you looking forward to in terms of pickups?
For photography, it's a lot, to be honest. It's more like I remember TG Goat, by the way, said like hit like consistency, but I also want to like promote consistency in the sense where like it's a healthy kind of amount of consistency where you take like proper breaks. Like it's okay if you don't take photos for like 2-3 weeks, you know, like for life getting in the way, or just simply if you just want to take a break, you know, like that's
or even if you just spread them out. Like sometimes you get in a group, you'll like get 10-15 different shots, but you stagger them though, like you don't got to put them all out at one time and shit.
Exactly. Definitely lighting, because lighting I think I'm starting to get better at, but I want to get better at like color lighting, like more mood lighting, stuff like that. I try to do this thing where like I try to make my pictures look different each time, so I don't want them to look the same every single time. And if they do, then it starts to piss me off, because if you go back and look at my really old work, you can see that, and I don't like that a lot. Getting like super into like using I've fallen in love with just like practical effects from the start, and I can never see myself doing anything digital unless it's like pretty minor, stuff like that, like learning more panels, stuff like that, like finding big projects to do. I have one in my head from JoJo's that I want to do, but one, they need to release a figure of that villain. If they ever do that, like please, so but yeah, that Luffy shot right there, that Gear 5 one, that was my favorite shot this entire, because I love the panel, because this was like my complete like original, like this is when he first got Gear 5, And I really like that scene where he like just it's like the shot of the moon and like he just jumps and then jumps back down and then lands and like everything just kind of goes all chaotic. And then like the lightning expresses all the hockey and stuff like that, his powers. Like I think it's really cool. Like I had a lot of fun doing this one. So yeah.
What did you think of the? I know we're getting off the tangent a little bit here, but what did you think of this figure? I know it got a lot of flack.
This figure is I think it gets a little too overhated for what it is. I understand that people don't like the bendy joints because they're like, oh, it doesn't maybe like articulate the same way people want joints, which I can understand, especially if fucking premium Bandai's like making you spend like $90-$100 before shipping. I mean, like that's kind of, you know, if anything, I would say if you got this figure, get the egghead version, which is the shirtless one, because the one thing I do hate about this figure is the cloud piece is super loose and it like falls. And it like pegs into his chest and it's like prone to breaking. And mine broke, so I had to use sticky tack to like hold it together. So now this figure, just ever since I got the egghead one, I just keep this one on the shelf. Like I don't touch it anymore. Like I just leave it there. Like that's not really do anything with it. So
yeah, I know that a lot of people did talk shit on this, and it at the year that it was released, it made a lot of people's like worst figures of the year. But it's good to hear how you were able to MacGyver it and get it.
Yeah, it's not a terrible figure. Like people, I feel like people when it comes to that, they like over exaggerate. I'm like, dude, I'm like, respectfully, if you're gonna say a figure's ass, first of all, make sure you know how to pose a goddamn figure. Because if you're saying a figure's ass and you're posing it like shit, like just I saw people shitting on the new Toji figure, and it was like the first pictures were from this guy. With all due respect, respectfully, like that dude did not pose that figure like good.
Some of the worst posing I've ever fucking seen.
Yeah, and I'm
just
like, bro,
absolutely disgusting posing. He took down the post. It was so bad. And then Instamashi put up a video showing off the articulation. And it was like,
it looks good. I'm excited for it.
That guy just sucks. Like he's just terrible.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, like I'm not trying to hate on you, but like, please learn how to pose if you're gonna say that the figure looks bad. So, but it happens all the time. Like I think it happened with the new Games Begin with Goku. Like there's like early like shots or something, and people saying it's ass when it was not that bad.
It goes both ways with it though, because sometimes the figure won't even be that good, but because somebody is so like adept at posing and so like nice with it that they make that look really good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's valid. That's fair.
Yeah,
that is fair.
But yeah.
Yeah, my other question was just what you looking forward to in terms of things that are coming out this year that you want to cop.
Definitely the Figure Arts JoJo's. I'm still waiting for those to arrive. The Figure Arts Toji. Some Super Action statue JoJo figures that are like Wonderfest. Those are sweet. So coming soon. The One Piece line, like please let it be good this year. Like it's some of the new promos been looking pretty nice. Hope I don't get like baited, you know. So yeah.
Is JoJo like your favorite property, your favorite anime?
Oh yeah, like I'm waiting for those figure arts. Like those look so. I'm so jealous that people have them before me.
Yeah, Chamba has them, and they look fucking fantastic.
Oh, they're amazing.
What was that old company that put out the JoJo figures first, Rick?
That's the Medico Super Action statue.
Yeah.
That one.
They're good figures. They're good figures. They look really nice.
Right there.
But like they need like it's so funny that like they made Jotaro stage figure arts and then they scared Super Action statue into making a 2.0 of Jotaro. So
yeah, that's what I'm waiting. I'm waiting for Josuke and I'm waiting for Jotaro.
Yeah, that's gonna. I'm excited for those for sure.
Very nice. Yeah. Where are you located? What city?
I'm in Michigan. I'm near the Detroit area.
Okay, very nice.
Yeah.
All right, man. That's what's up. Shout out to you, man. Thanks for participating in OcTOYber. Thanks for hanging out with us for a few minutes. Looking forward to giving you a follow and checking out your work more, man.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You guys have a good one. I appreciate it. Nice to meet all of you.
Same here.
Pleasure's all mine, brother. Have a good rest of your weekend.
You too.
Too.
Hell yeah, dude.
Very cool.
Wonderful.
Very cool. I guess we got time for a couple more, right?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay, let's see. Let's talk. Let's talk to Bert Toast Burnt Dark, he's been in here for a while.
Oh, nice. Okay.
What's
Let's
up,
do it.
dude?
Hello. Can you hear
Hello,
me?
man. Yeah, of course we hear you. What's up, dude?
How's it going? It's
going fantastic on this podcast. Just hanging out.
Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday. Nice to be home.
What up?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. How was your OcTOYber, man?
Fun until I got to the day 26 shot.
Oh
I did an
God.
Ava shot. Brutal.
Brutal.
I got this bridge the day before, so I had to paint this.
Oh my God.
Oh, okay.
And my monitor's too small for the background. I had a background planned from the show. I ended up retaking this the day after I posted it, super late in the day, but it was overall pretty fun. I probably should have done what Toast suggested of not taking it day of or day before every time, where I was taking it usually night before. I mean, I also never used a digital camera before OcTOYber, so
Wow.
Aaron was a very big help in teaching me how to do that. I mean, he had to teach me about like ISO and aperture. I knew nothing about these. I was borrowing my aunt's camera until I got mine recently.
Interesting. That's really interesting. Okay.
But it was pretty fun. I mean, I've learned more than I used to just take desk photos, so this was definitely a step up from what I used to do. I was happy to mix in like the Mega Blocks was fun because that's what I mean 7 years ago, that's what I was taking outside. So getting to go back to this was pretty fun, even though I did ruin my light box for this photo.
Worth it, in my opinion, worth it because this.
I was pretty happy with how this one came out.
It came out
Yeah,
really.
this is really nice. Yep. Where are you located?
Out by Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay.
So did you say what would you say was your, if day 26 was your most challenging photo, what would you say was your favorite photo of everything
That's
you
an
took?
R&B group.
It's hard for me not to just pick that Halo 2 shot. I could not ask for that to come out better. I was particularly happy with my point of view shot. I went back and reshot that the night of. That was something that I didn't get a good angle on the arm. I tried to work it into my day 3 shot. I tried to get the same framing with the Tyranids in this shot. I wanted to try to keep, because it is the same characters in the shot. It's Titus from Warhammer. So I tried to get the same framing. This was a really fun shot to do. I was particularly happy with how this came out. Aaron edited this HUD for me.
Nice.
I really dug this one. I really like this one.
I was really happy with
how
this one came out. I ended up having a sticky tack as shoulder pad on because the way it's a Joy Toy figure and the way they just sit high, and how I had to have my camera lens on there, you couldn't see the shoulder pad or the hand very well, so you kind of couldn't tell what was going on.
Yeah,
gotcha.
So probably had to remove the shoulder pauldron to be able to get it into the shot to better sell the POV.
Yeah, it was sticky tacked on his bicep.
Yeah, smart.
That was a really fun photo to do. I've been getting into Warhammer lately. That's something that I would like to try to not miss out on, is painting Warhammer in OcTOYber. OcTOYber did kind of just take all of my October.
Right.
Yeah, there. I've been seeing there has been a large movement of people that are getting into Warhammer. What for you? What is the draw for the line?
Are you talking the Joy Toy figures or the painted miniatures?
But both, because I'm assuming you collect both, right?
I do. It's not as smart financially.
That's what I've heard. I've heard that it's a slippery slope. Once you get into Warhammer, people will start with the articulated figures and then tiptoe their way into the painted like miniatures, right?
Yeah, so Joy Toy I didn't know about until after. So I started with the game Space Marine 2, and it's like, oh, surely I won't start buying the painted figures. And then I started buying the painted figures like a month later. But it's been nice. It's nice having. I just feel like video games don't get a lot of figures. So it's nice getting representation for a series I like, because I'm a big Halo fan. We have one good Master Chief figure ever.
Right.
Like, that's
one really good one. Yeah.
Really, and it is a really good Master Chief, but
it is.
It's like we have no Covenant or anything to go with them.
Right.
So that's been fun. I want to try working more Warhammer into my photos. I also want to try using the miniatures for my photos, because I just think that's something that I could work in. But it's fun. I think it helps. It helps. It helps having a series like Warhammer, because reference images. This has been out since '82, so I have about 60 something years of reference images to go off of for Warhammer now.
Yeah, I've messed around with the Joy Toy figures a little bit. I was like super surprised at how nice they are, man. They're really, really nice figures, and I'm not into this at all. I don't play the game or anything like that, but I recognize the figure is super duper nice stuff.
Yeah, dude.
Especially after McFarlane had the Warhammer license for a while, so that was pretty rough.
Yeah.
They're not particularly.
No. I mean, we've talked about the McFarlane figures on here, and they're not bad. I feel like that's some of McFarlane's better stuff.
Some of them are
solid. They're not as good as Joy Toy, but
no.
I guess I started with the Joy Toys, so getting a Space Marine
right.
McFarlane after was like, ooh,
Yeah, that stuff is just way better.
But yeah, this is one of those that like I had a blast with this, and I know Diego mentioned it, and it's like I really it's fun to see where I was at before OcTOYber, taking photos with my phone. I didn't really understand lighting, and I'm starting to understand what I don't like in my photos, what I do like, and what I want out of my photos. I mean without Diego and Aaron, this just isn't possible. I didn't know anything about a camera. I didn't know anything about lighting or anything. It's
Very
nice
good.
to have that community.
Are you actually in the Facebook group, or you pretty much get with your guys on Discord?
Just with my guys on Discord. I have a Facebook. I don't really use it much these days. I kind of just forget to use it. If anything, sometimes I'll pop on and be like, "Oh yeah, I forget I have this." But it's really just talking to them on Discord. Aaron was a big help with this, as he would kind of coach me throughout the month. Because like I said, I had no clue what I was doing. Like I was turning my phone upside down to get lower shots before this. So.
And now you strictly on a digital camera though, right?
Yeah, I'm on a Sony now, which has been I switched. So I was using a DSLR for all of OcTOYber, and I did just recently get this mirrorless camera, and it is really nice. I used to have the sucky part. I like being able to see my photo in the viewfinder, and I just didn't get that with the DSLR that I was using. I used a Canon R7, I want to say.
Okay.
And it has been nice. It's also since it is strictly my camera, not a camera I'm borrowing, it gives me more incentive to learn, and it's just fun experimenting with it. One thing I really do want to try to do, and it's probably what I would want to improve on most, is I'd like to cut down on editing as much as possible. I really want my shots, how they're lit in my room, to be how they're posted. That's something that I've been trying to work on. It's something I did with this Gogeta shot I did recently. Is I didn't edit this at all. I took the photo. It wasn't for OcTOYber. It was like the newest photo I've posted of Super Gogeta. And like the only editing I want to try to do is speech bubbles and cutouts. And cutouts has also been fun to experiment with. I did this Cell shot, and I did a cutout of Cell.
This one was really nice too.
This was a fun one. I had a blast taking this photo. This Goku's incredible. I've been very happy. It is the Games Begin Super Saiyan Goku. He's like a $35 one.
Yeah, this is that brand new one that you could find at Target and whatnot.
He's great.
Dope. Yeah.
Okay.
I can't wait. They're putting so many new Gokus on this body. I cannot wait.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice. All right, man. What's so you just on Discord and on Instagram, right?
Yep. Toast burnt dark on both.
All right, very good, man. Very nice talking to you, man. Hopefully you'll come join us in the Facebook group though. Anyway, I want to see all you
Yeah,
guys
I'll have to
over
pop
there.
in. I mean, I still
Yeah,
got the login, so
rub. You know, you don't gotta be scrolling on your Facebook timeline. Just come and just be a part of the group, and just
for sure.
only on Facebook just to mess around in the group. You know.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I love the community. It's a great community you guys have fostered.
All right, we will talk to you soon, man. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Have a good night. Thank you guys.
All right,
Thank you.
Hi, Toast.
Man, it's fun talking to the young generation of ACBA guys, but shit, it also makes you feel old as fuck because I'm like,
yeah, definitely.
I need to go back and dig up a Black Planet ACBA group or something because they're like, Facebook, what's that?
I was trying to explain to somebody who's not into collecting at all about the whole like toy photography community and like ACBA and whatever. And I was just like randomly scrolling on Instagram last night. We were at dinner just talking about a whole bunch of shit. And I saw somebody's account. I forget exactly who it was. I don't even follow them. It just came up on my feed or whatever. And they had their own like cutouts and stuff like that, and that they had made or whatever. And I was explaining to the person, I'm like, yo, I don't even know who this person is, and it's quite possible that this person don't even know who I am either or whatever. But you know, this is my shit right here. Like, you know what I mean? Like this is some shit that I helped like create. You know what I'm saying? And it was just like interesting to see, like, you know what I mean, like all of these pretty much everybody that we talk to, I guess except TG Vaughn, is not even really in a Facebook group like that. They're primarily on Discord and shit like that, but they are like still torchbearers and still like you know building a community outside of the community that we built on Facebook and shit like that. So it's interesting to see these people and see their styles and just talk with some of these younger cats, man. It's really interesting.
It has to be a weird feeling, bro. Like it has to be a weird feeling for you to see the legs and the life that ACBA has. And I'm sure sometimes, well, let me not assume. Let me ask. Do you ever feel that ACBA has like exceeded what your expectations for what the group could be?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I feel like that like probably like 5 years ago. Like right now, it's like again, like you know what I mean? Like I'm nobody. So like, you know, and the wild shit about it is I'm totally fine with that. It don't really matter to me, like, you know what I mean? But yeah, the way the collecting community in general has just mushroomed and just exploded is phenomenal. It's wonderful. Like literally, like from the beginning, like I always tell a story, but like I was just looking for other people that were, you know, originally I was just looking to just connect with just like a few other people that like wanted to like set up displays and do displaying and shit like that. Like I would never imagine that it would be what it is right now. And all of these people displaying it, and so many names to like choose from, and so many artists to look at, and so many things to see, and just like box art on figures, and like companies actually using toy photographers and toy photography to promote shit. And like, I didn't ever think it would be that. I thought it would be like, you know, 100, 200 people that was just like, yo, we love displaying and we gonna be in this little group and this is what it'll be. Like, nah, I never imagined that it would be this many people that are into toy photography right now. Like it's pretty amazing to watch.
Yeah, one of my favorites is when one of the companies are like doing like one of these like Pulse exclusive things or one of these Pulse lives on YouTube, and they will like slip up and say, and then we added this thing, or we're thinking about people that do like ACBA, or like they use ACBA as a verb when talking about photography. I always kind of like perk up and smile when those little slip ups happen. It happens a lot when people are doing interviews at the cons, at New York Comic Con and San Diego Comic Con and stuff. And it's just being able to have that place and space in this hobby and, you know, in this like just breadth of work that, you know, these companies are doing and that the community is doing and that people are doing is just has to be a really cool feeling. And also to know that there are people that you will never meet that do ACBA like in other countries. Like I know ACBA is popping in the Philippines. I know ACBA is popping like we have people that do ACBA in Australia, in Egypt. And so that to me is like just a crazy, crazy, crazy thing.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Same. I'm a fan first, regardless of anything. So like I'm always like, you know, I spend a lot of my time just looking at toy photography basically online. You know what I mean? That's like 50-60% of my time online is just looking at toys and looking at toy photos and shit like that. So yeah, I love this shit. All right. We ready to get up out of here? Or we taking one more call or what? What we do?
We got like 10 people left.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Oh,
of
really?
people.
It's people waiting? Okay.
Yeah, if you check on the right, it'll say right there in the studio like how many people we have waiting.
Ooh-wee. I don't know if I gotta go to the bathroom at some point.
Well,
Please feel free.
If y'all want to tap out, I mean, I know I'm down to get to everybody.
Yeah, me too.
Like I'll power through a few more minutes to get to a few people because I
do want to holler at a few more people, but like
yeah,
I'm in a bad position with my arm. I gotta get my shit in the foam in a few moments.
We'll thug it out, gruesome twosome if you guys need to leave in a little bit.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I want to see who else is waiting. I want to
for sure.
Chop it up with them.
Let's talk to Alex. They've been waiting for a while. Hello. How are you?
What's up, everybody?
What's up, dude?
Hey, what's up, Alex?
What up?
How's it going, man? Good to be here again. It's my third year doing the OcTOYber and
hell yeah,
second year being able to be on the podcast, man. And it's always exciting. Last year I had to do it on the clock. So,
oh dang!
Yeah, you know.
This year you're a company man, then, huh?
Off the clock. Oh yeah, got mouths to feed, you know.
What's the IG or
it's gonna be Owls_toys 13.
Owls Toy. Let's go. Let's see.
Where are you from, Al? Where are you from, Alex?
Riverside County, California.
Riverside, motherfucker. Love that.
Yeah.
Let's go. How was your OcTOYber? What were some of your favorite shots? Most challenging.
Most challenging is I feel like it's always the first one, regardless of like the prompt. It's just how do I put this vision into? And honestly, I wasn't a fan of it just because it's gonna be that null shot down there. Because I hopped on Instagram as OcTOYber got rolling.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice.
Yeah. So you know, obviously out of focus. This is my first time actually doing like cutouts like that and that sort of thing. But yeah, I mean, it's always the first one because, you know, I have a very specific vision, I'm sure, like everybody else, you know, and then sometimes it doesn't pan out. It's like, dang, what am I going to do for these other, you know, 30 days or however many days you can get in? But first day is always the toughest. My favorite shot, though, let's see.
Do you?
Go ahead. Take a look at that Black Suit Spider-Man shot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so that was actually I never got to post it for OcTOYber, but it was a throwaway. That was gonna be
this is good.
Wow, that's a cool shot.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling it until I actually, you know, got into my files and looked at it again. I was like, you know what? Like let's post this one.
You know, from someone who's observing it for the first time, my initial gut is I love the angle. And I love the way that Spider-Man is framed with the moon in the background. This is a very eye-catching shot. This is quality, man.
Good.
Probably could have just diffused the light in the front just a little bit, but
yeah, I feel that 100%.
You know, it's just a It came together pretty nicely though. This is nice.
I appreciate that one. Yeah, my favorite one's probably gonna be probably either that Batman and Catwoman one, or despite the quality of it, the Transformers one I did too.
Let's check a look.
Oh, the one with Optimus Prime.
Yeah, when I read that, I knew gotta do this.
I knew it was going to be the scene where he stepped. This it's funny how this has become such an iconic moment for Prime, the stepping on the deer. Good shot. Good use of the cutout. And did you say this is your first time doing paper cutouts like this?
Yeah. And thanks to everybody too that kind of they showed it some love, but we're like, hey, kind of do this because you're getting the glare and it's reflecting on it. So I was able to take away from it, but it was cool. It was a cool OcTOYber because I got to do some things that I didn't do before.
Shout out to you because I know that you had to resize the hands and the deer to get them in scale with that Prime.
100%.
Yeah. So I already peeped game. So good job, bro. That the scaling and the way that you resize that looks really, really good. So I actually,
it does. It looks pretty seamless.
Yeah, that looks there. So good job on that. I see what you're doing. I see you cooking, brother.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, and I got to give a shout out to my wife because I was on paternity leave at this time, so I had some time on my hands to knock some stuff out, and it was some late nights, and she was real gracious with kind of letting me do my thing, and yeah,
that's awesome.
You posted that in the Discord, right? Isn't it? Didn't you say you were going on paternity leave in the Discord too? That you were having a kid, or no?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's right. I remember that.
This kind of happens just about every OcTOYber.
You get your wife pregnant every OcTOYber?
Wait,
damn. This isn't going to work out, brother.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So wait, at 25, man.
So I was to ask you, was this your first kid? But clearly not. All right.
No, yeah. Shout out to P, man. We're on that Target diapers Up and Up brand.
Hell yeah, Up and Up saved my life, bro.
Yeah.
How many little ones do you have, Alex?
I got 3.
Hell yeah, one for each OcTOYber's participated in. David, keep up.
Right.
I'm getting in 31 days for show.
One day, wifey's gonna put the fucking pieces together. She's gonna be like, "Wait a minute,
hold on,
wait a minute." Every OcTOYber.
Yo, if you have kid number 4, let their middle name be OcTOYber. That would be dope, brother. Oh man,
hilarious.
We might have to cook something up there, man.
This is like the Zipline skit where you're like, I'm just having kids for the paternity leave during October.
It's pretty nice.
You might be on to me, man. You might be on to me. But yeah, man. Honestly, got to learn a lot and experiment here. So that's what I've really had the most fun with, I think. And seeing it come into fruition, or at least take some baby steps into something new.
Do you wipe your account every year or something?
No. So I was strictly doing the Facebook group.
That's right.
Years.
Yeah, that's right. You had the shot with like the crates and stuff last year, right? Isn't it? You were using crates a lot.
Yeah. I use those quite a bit.
Nice. Yeah, dude, you improved so much between just 1 year. It's really great to see.
I appreciate it. Yeah, to highlight kind of, and I guess to talk about too, what I want to work on the most is just lighting. Like lighting is just such a game changer,
Lighting is difficult when you're first starting out, for sure.
Yeah,
like
it is.
Getting a grasp on white balance alone is like it's a milestone to get over, for sure. But once you get that, once you get like a good understanding of white balance, and I think that's like the biggest hurdle, because once you figure that out, then you can get into like mood lighting and like highlights and rim lighting and all that stuff, and it just comes easier after that. But you're definitely moving in the right direction, man, for sure.
Are you in the grind, Alex? Are you on the Facebook group, The Grind, ACBA, The Grind?
Yeah, I'm on that one. I'm on it pretty seldomly though.
Yeah, there are a lot of good conversations that take place there. One of our admin, Diego, is at the helm of that group, as is Simon. and just the community that's been built there and the way that these guys helped each other is really dope. I don't know if the grind has like a strong presence on IG. I don't think they do.
Yeah, not separate from the ACBA Instagram or whatever. But yeah, I would highly recommend everybody that we talked to tonight. Go ahead and join the Facebook groups and really come bring your talents and your perspective and just more variety to the groups. And it's good for the people in the group. It'll be good for you as well. Like just again to rub shoulders, rub elbows with a lot of different people. Thousands, literally.
P, can I see that Mayfex Magneto shot?
Absolutely.
Let me lean in a little bit.
What are you looking forward to this year in terms of things that you want to pick up?
Man, a lot of Black Series and SH Figure Art Star Wars stuff. Once I got that Anakin and Obi-Wan 2-pack, it just kind of opened the floodgates a little bit.
From
gonna start off
Black
with,
Series, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of that stuff, man. Like I feel like they've been just kind of doing their thing, and I know they're sort of like the bastard son of like the Hasbro team sometimes, where it's like, you're just in the picture because we got to get you in the picture, but because they're sort of behind in terms of like articulation and that. But I feel like I have my qualms about the price, but articulation's going in the right direction, and it's cool, and I'm hoping to pick up a lot of that. And I mean, we'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see what we could do.
I'm not huge into the Black Series stuff, but I did just recently open the Obi-Wan and Anakin set, and it is very nice. It's very nice.
Yeah. Since I've been talking shit about Black Series, I've had a lot of people hit me up and just share some photos, and people been tagging me on stuff of like new releases. And while yes, they do release a lot of the same characters, by doing so, it's easy to see the growth and the development of the line. So I respect to them for that, because I do see some of the new engineering and some of the figures, and I have heard people rave about the Anakin and the Obi-Wan 2-pack. So I guess only upwards from here. And but it's just going to be tough, man, because again, I think that the Star Wars universe is not as expanded in figure form as it should be, because they keep going back to the well on what sells. And I think that part of the problem is when they try to expand and do different characters and whatever, those don't sell as well, and they end up warming shelves. So it is kind of like a weird catch-22 on what do you do.
Right. Agreed.
But alas.
All right. So want to improve on your lighting in 2026, and looking for quite a few Black Series things. What is your main go-to line though? What's your main property?
It's been over the last year, it's kind of been Mayfex for the most part.
Nice.
Killed the mood. It's like, I'm just joking. Looks like, all right.
Are you collecting all the Mayfex X-Men?
Bits and pieces, just sort of like the core characters that I guess you could say I really cared about as a kid for the most part.
Yeah.
But trying to get what I can. Like I said, I got 3 mouths to feed. I'm really having to pick and choose now. My wife wasn't too keen on those Sentinels when they came in. But...
Oh my God.
Baby. Wait, so you had a kid in October and then had your Sentinels delivered in December?
The last day of August, and then I got the Sentinels in December.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, you better come correct on Valentine's Day. That's all I'm gonna say.
You know it.
But actually, hold on. February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. Nah, don't come too correct on Valentine's Day. We be right back where we started. Don't come too correct.
Right.
I'm on a generational run, man.
Hey, that's awesome, man. That is really awesome, Alex. Blessings to you and your family, man. And just keep on your grind, literally, and looking forward to seeing more of your art. Thank you for participating in OcTOYber. You're a really cool guy.
Appreciate you guys,
man. Yeah, good talking to you, man.
You as well.
All right.
Hell yeah. Incredible.
Bro's on a generational run.
Generational run. That's awesome.
Literally.
I know. Dang,
All right,
dude.
Poncho. Who's next?
Every OcTOYber.
That's
bringing
crazy.
it.
That's
bringing
pretty
a kid
Dude,
in.
if you ever stop, his family line will suffer.
Unbelievable.
That's awesome.
Okay, let's see. Let's talk to Hound's been waiting for a while. Hound, how's it going?
The wrestling Hound.
Woo!
What up, Hound?
What's good?
There he is.
What's up, Hound? How are you, man?
I'm Gucci.
Hell yeah.
That hair is growing in mighty fine, Hound. I remember when it was bald not long ago.
Mm-hmm.
You went full Steve Austin.
Yeah, that is true.
I miss you on Wednesdays, Hound. I haven't been able to do the wrestling show because I'm doing the show with Kev every week.
Mm-hmm. Maybe this Wednesday. I don't know.
Could be
You
the
never know.
Hell yeah, man. How was your? Let me see. Last year you started watching Dragon Ball, right?
Yeah, it's been like a year now because I started in January. So
really,
would you say
Dragon Ball?
Sorry.
OG Dragon Ball Hound? Like
I started with Dragon Ball first, and then I went to Z.
Okay.
I haven't watched Super yet, but I watched that eventually. But I just wanted like a break because it was just like a bit too much.
Yeah,
but, yeah.
I can see that.
How would you say that, like, starting such like an iconic series last year affected the photos you took this year? Because like a lot of your stuff this year was Dragon Ball inspired.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You got heavy
crazy.
in the SHF this year too, or last year, I guess.
I did have like a couple SHF stuff, but yeah, I mainly did get a whole bunch of just like Dragon Ball specifics last year because, I mean, that Trunks is, thanks to Brad Harper Figs, he sold me it. Like I think I bought it the day of I saw Trunks appear for the first time in Dragon Ball Z. I was like, this guy is like the coolest guy ever. I need a figure of him. And Brad's like, you want mine? So shout out to him. And yeah, I mean, I still got more coming. I got like the new Broly that got reissued. I can't wait for the Krillin, the new one.
Hell yeah!
And that new Goku is awesome. Hopefully, someone from Midnight is watching this and does a reissue of the Super Saiyaman of Gohan.
Oh, let's go!
But yeah, lots of Dragon Ball stuff in there.
Yeah. What was your favorite shot that you did last year?
That's tough. I really like all of them. I really like that Gohan shot. I think that was for Generational Run.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Because like that, I love the Cell arc, and that's him like, before he kicks Cell's ass and shit. And like I thanks to Taco Boy for letting me know about I think it's called I forgot what the app is called, but like I added like I was able to add like a filter to it to look like it was made in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
And like it's got the like on Instagram it looks better. It doesn't look like just a square because it has the sidebars and then like up and down, like it looks fine. But yeah, it looks like just you're watching it on a VHS, which is a really cool effect.
Very cool.
I like that. Very nice.
Yeah, White Hot.
What do you want to improve on in 2026? Where do you want to take your skill set? What do you want to what do you want to improve on?
I would like to do more like diverse figures because like as you see here, like I love Evangelion. I'd say it's definitely like my favorite anime. But but last year was the first time I even shot any pictures with my Evangelion figures. So like for this upcoming year, I just want to focus on more just different figures that I have that I may have not like took a picture with. I would like to take a picture with every figure I own. I would like to take at least one picture with them. Just wherever.
Good goal.
Yeah, that is a good goal.
Yeah, I like that.
Trying to see.
What are you looking forward to this year in terms of pickups, things that you want to add to your collection?
Ooh, that is a very easy question because I have loved Scooby-Doo since the day I was 3 years old. So Wave 2, Scooby-Doo was hopefully coming out this year from Jada. And,
From
it's
Jada,
got
yeah.
Scooby-Doo in it. And the Swamp Monster and the Space Kook. I'm really excited for them. And then hopefully Wave 3 comes out with Daphne and Captain Countless Ghost and Charlie the Robot. And then again, Jada with Invincible. I love Invincible. Season 1, maybe like go and like read the comic for the first time. So I've been wanting a Conquest figure for I think like it's been like 3 years since I read the comic when he appeared. So I'm glad that he's in Wave 1. Very happy about that. Yeah, can't wait for those to finally come out.
Jada 2026 round.
Jada's the best.
How close? I don't really know. How close is the Conquest design from the animated show to the actual comic? Is it fairly similar?
Yeah, I think it's like 99% accurate. Like, disregarding like the specific like art style because the art style of the show and the comics like different. But besides that, it's like pretty accurate.
Okay, all right, that's what's up. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Invincible figures too, man. I think Jade is going to do some really special with that. What is your main line that you collect, though? Would it be the Evangelion?
No, it would be the Mafex. I'm sorry, Berg, but I love Mafex, Marvel, and DC, the comic figures. I have almost every single one, at least like just the standard version, like just the classic version of each character. I got the Rogue on pre-order, Iceman, Jubilee, Robin. Yeah, I love Metacom. They make some of the greatest superhero figures of all time. So I can't wait to get all of them. So I think I have some pictures with some Mafex stuff as well.
Yeah, you're making me think right now, Hound, and I've been fighting this, but you are making me think. And don't say shit, Rick. But you are making me think that I should go circle back and get the Scooby-Doo villains.
Yeah, bro.
Come on, David.
Shut up, Rick. Shut up, Rick. But the reason I'm thinking about it now is because we probably will not get another company to make super articulated Scooby-Doo figures.
Yeah, the only time that will happen is if I become a millionaire and I can start a toy company. Then that's the first thing I will do is make more.
Making me think about. I'm thinking ahead, like 3, 4, 5 years from now, about what the value of those characters and figures are going to be on the secondary market, knowing that those are the only articulated Scooby-Doo characters that exist or figures that exist. It's going to be ridiculous.
I mean, there's the Shaggy right there. Like, I love that figure so much.
Yeah, I have Shaggy. I was just going to do the main characters, the Mystery Gang. Is that what they're called?
Mystery Gang.
But now I'm thinking, because I saw all of the villains from Wave 1 at a local comic shop that I was at, and they're still available on Amazon. But I had told Rick that I was not going to get them. I was only going to do the main guys. But now I'm thinking I might as well just get them all because they're super affordable.
Yeah, support the line, please. I need the Hex Girls, as Ricky already knows. I need Scooby Dum. I need everyone that has ever appeared in the Scooby Doo anything, dude. Come on.
Yeah. All right.
Scrappy Doo.
Scrappy Doo. Come on.
Let me see what I can do. I know that I told June I wasn't going to get them, but now.
Man, Space Dude, that's crazy.
Now it was all love, but I was just saying that for me, they weren't speaking to me. But now I think I'm.
They're super posable too, man. Like I got the Mummy and I got Creeper, and they're like ridiculously articulated. When you unbutton the jacket for Creeper, his fucking ab crunch is stupid. It's crazy. I love them, man. They're great. The Mummy's fantastic. Was in my top 10.
I'm 1 or 2 more days away from talking myself into it. I'm almost there.
Just get him, David.
Get them now, baby. Why they're still here? Hopefully they sell out.
Yeah, probably. And just one more thing, and I'm sorry to take away from your time. I got to see the last 2 Masters, the Mega Man figures, and they are huge. They are way bigger than all the other. What is Woodsman and who else? Is it Waterman? Bubble Man. They are huge. I made me remember that I hadn't ordered those two yet, and I need to get them.
I got them for Christmas. They're great.
Oh, you did? Congratulations. Yeah. So yeah, did you have another question for Hound Bug Key?
Just keep killing it, Hound. Always.
I'm just a regular guy. As my bio says, I do this for fun.
Regular guy.
A regular guy.
I just take pictures and post them on the internet for fun. At the end of the day, that's what this is all about. The toys.
Yeah. No doubt. No doubt. All about Hound. Congratulations, man.
All right, man. Let's try to get to
in October, bro. It's nice to meet you in person.
Yeah.
Hi, Hound.
It's been great for my third. I think this is my third, maybe my fourth appearance.
Hell
dude.
But,
that's what I'm talking about, Hound.
Peace out.
See you later,
all right, man.
Yeah.
Bye, Hound.
Bye-bye.
There he goes.
Wait, I didn't even ask him. What city is Hound in?
Hound is in Boston.
Boston.
Beantown, baby.
Beantown. T-Town.
Big beans in the building.
All right, I got one more, and then I got a jet.
Okay, let's talk to the first place winner, Aaron Scott.
Hello,
baby.
how we doing?
Wow.
Shit.
How are y'all?
What's up, dude? I'm glad you were able to call
good,
in,
man.
I'm glad to come by.
Man.
Around.
Thank you. I appreciate it heavily, man. It means a lot. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
Ron figures, brother.
Right.
Indeed.
Brother, you shut shit down this year, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
I want to ask, how many of the 31 days, how many days did you do this year?
I did all 32, actually. I did 32.
Okay, you guys in this whole 32 vibe is crazy. Okay, so shout out to the 32 gang, 32 days.
Indeed.
32 gang.
Can I ask, what was your biggest, for someone who really brought their A game across multiple days, what was your motivation this year? What was it that, kept your energy high, kept your creativity high, and just, what was your game plan coming into OcTOYber this year?
Thank you for saying that. I guess the main thing was just I always liked the community aspects of OcTOYber, and just I know when I see other people taking a lot of photos, it makes me want to take photos, and that's kind of what inspires me to just it kind of is we kind of feed each other into continuing to take photos every day is how I look at it. So that's what drove me to do it, at least.
That's awesome.
Very nice. Where are you located?
I'm in New Hampshire.
Nice.
New Hampshire. Okay.
Yeah, I'm right near Boston. Actually, I go through Boston to go to IKEA. So.
Got it.
That's the closest place to me.
What a great way to put that. Amazing.
Yeah.
So we've asked this to a few people. I want to hear your take on this as somebody who, again, killed it this year. What was your favorite shot, and what was your most challenging shot this year?
I feel like I kind of have to go for day 23. I did this 20-page series. I think that kind of has to be the answer to both those, because I had to set aside a week in the month to just do this. I was okay, I got to get caught up through day 23 by the 15th of the month, and then I'll just spend a week on this. So I think I kind of have to give it to this just by that.
Yeah, really nice, man. Really
Thank
good
you.
work.
I really do appreciate it.
Jesus Christ, this is crazy.
I actually didn't see this whole series, but
excuse me.
But yeah, I'm always a fan of your work. I definitely follow your work. I didn't see this series though. I didn't realize that he wasn't joking about all the pictures.
What's dope is, as someone who's seen this anime, seeing all of your panels really is like watching the cartoon, which is kind of crazy to me right now as P is flipping through it. This is insane. I don't even want to know how many photos you took for this, because I see why you said it took a week.
Yeah, I appreciate you saying that. I had pretty much the whole week I was working, I had like the scene on my monitor, and then I also had the manga open, like just going through how it is to get both versions to like try to get it how I want it.
Very nice.
Wow, that was crazy.
I'm actually, I am not on Facebook, by the way. That's a lot of this stuff I didn't post on there because I went to log into my account kind of recently, but it was asking for my birthday, and I guess I put in like some other birthday when I made my account because like I cannot get into my account. I should probably get on making a new one, but
make a new one, man. Come hang out with us on Facebook again. I'm encouraging everybody who has been on here tonight or who is listening. Come join us in the Facebook group. You don't have to use Facebook in a traditional way and, go on a timeline or worry about anything that's going on. Just make a Facebook just for your toy stuff and just come post in the group.
It's literally the only reason I still have a Facebook. I don't use it for anything else.
We can use the extra steel, the steel that's sharpened in the steel and all the perspective. And, I want people to be talking to each other more in the group again and giving critiques and giving feedback and asking questions and all of that type of stuff. I feel like we've gone damn near silent for a while because there's been some instances where people don't understand that is the nature of the group, and that's what the group is there for, is to give feedback, unsolicited or not. Once you join the group, that's what it is. And I want us to kind of fall back into that. But I want to see some of you newer guys and some of you guys with fresh talent come in and do that and be the next wave, So I'm inviting you.
So let me ask. So I want to ask, and I want to do like a compare and contrast before you scroll up again. This MF Doom, Dr. Doom shot. You talked about how you use the manga as inspiration for the, I can never say, Evangelion shot. So what was the inspiration for this MF Doom, Dr. Doom shot?
I wouldn't say I have a specific one like reference to like a source material or anything, but I guess I see a lot of these type of photos in the ACBA community where there's a lot of prop work, and that's something I tried to work on this month. Like a couple of my shots, I tried to just do like whatever props, try to make the space feel like the like lived in a sense, like there's actually something going on here, not just like a photo. But I guess that's where the inspiration comes from. I wish I had like a specific shot I could cite as inspiration, but I do not off the top of my head.
But that's just it. I know that there is no specific shot for this, so that's why I was doing the compare and contrast of being able to be inspired by a source material versus you pulled this shit solely out of your head. And now, so my question to you is, do you listen to MF Doom?
I do. Yes, I do. Yeah.
Okay. So see, I could tell because like being able to do this setup and this layout, but also sub in Dr. Doom in the place of MF Doom. This is like what in my mind, I envision like the gritty, grimy place where he would go and lay down some of his tracks. And so I feel like you captured this really well. And just Victor Von Doom.
There's like a lot of like cartoon samples and stuff. And I guess one way of putting it is I was trying to make like, if that was an image instead of a sound, like what would that look like? Is kind of like, I guess the way I'd put it.
Nice.
When it came to this one.
And I'm dying to know, where the hell did you get the beat machine in this scale?
I found it on eBay. I just looked up like dollhouse like audio mixer or something like that, and it came up. And there you go. They have everything there.
Yeah, that's
got
all
sorts of shit.
That's fire.
That's something else, man.
Yeah, this was a favorite. And the last thing I want to ask you about before I have to dip, let's talk about this Spider-Man shot, man. This was a showstopper. This was a jaw dropper. So can you maybe talk about like what was the inspiration behind it? I'm also curious to know. I think I know, but I'm curious to know how you were able to pull off the positioning of him on the window like this, and get this angle.
Well, first of all, I'd say the big inspiration here, actually is mainly Pod Cheesy, because he did he had that one for this day. It was the same figure, and he had like a very. It wasn't the same thing, you know. He recreated a different Spider-Man moment, but that was like to do something with Spider-Man being viewed as this hero from kind of like the civilian's perspective, I guess. Was kind of the goal of it.
Is this the old school figure?
No, I do have that figure, but this is the Mayfix right here.
This is the Mayfix. Okay, copy.
Yeah. And as far as getting him on the window, I did use a stand. It's actually not hidden. It's like on the building. You can see it.
It's
it's
right here.
Like just on the edge of the building. Yes.
Let's
right there.
go, dude.
So
hidden in plain sight, baby.
The classic ACBA technique, man. You hide it in plain sight, man. Right, line it right up with some other right angle, basically. Yeah, man. Very well done. Love that.
I do typically edit my stands out, but this one I did not need to, so I didn't bother with it. So I'm not a fraud, I promise.
No. I don't know. This photo just, I don't know. It just hit something for me that made me like appreciate and like love the fact that I'm a big Spider-Man fan. And like you just said, I assumed that's what it was, but I'm happy to hear you confirm that's what it was. It really is, in my opinion, from the perspective of somebody just doing their everyday life, and then all of a sudden Spider-Man just lands on your window, and you're just like, what the fuck? Like, did that just happen? Nobody's going to believe me that Spider-Man just landed on my window mid-fight in New York City, but it has to happen to people all the time because this dude is out every day crawling on walls and windows. So just the awe and the coolness of having Spider-Man interacting, or we're like immersed in his life for a second, is dope.
Yeah, and like it's like when like you're a kid and you're thinking about Spider-Man, like a fan of Spider-Man. That's why I tried to get like I had I wanted to do just the drawing from the movie where he's like designing the suit, but I couldn't find a clear image of it, so I asked my friend TJ to just like he redrew the drawing. They redrew it, and I made a cutout of that. Like I printed it and just and that's what I used for this. So follow TJ Grimble on Instagram, tj.grimble. He does figure photos, but you know he could draw, or they could draw.
Wonderful.
Very nice. Very nice, man.
Very nice, Aaron.
Yeah, it's been nice, like I said, to see you putting in work over the past few years and really coming to your own and your own style, and like you definitely one of those people that I see that I normally could recognize some of your work. But big congratulations, man, for a big first place win, OcTOYber 2025,
hey, man.
man.
Thank you so much. That means a lot, especially coming from like this podcast and stuff, because I've been watching this for forever, since before I was even like doing figure photos and stuff. I was like tuning into the videos and watching, like Poncheezy and Boog's videos, like both of y'all's. I'd watch those videos a lot when I was younger, like before I even had like figures or was into photography at all. So it means a lot to just be on here, and especially this is like a huge honor. Like it means a lot to me. It also means a lot to Diego and as well as like Figure Mania show. Like all three of us, I love both of their entries as well. I do want to say big shout out to those guys, because I was looking at it. I remember when the Figure Mania show photo came out. I remember seeing that on my feed, and I was like, how do you even shoot a shot like this? I do remember seeing that and being like, wow. And like Diego killed it with his photo series. There's so many just like single pages in that I look at and I'm like, oh, that's sick. Like that is really cool to see, So it's like I love what they were able to cook up as well.
Yeah, you're in good company, man. You're in good company. What you looking forward to this year in terms of things you wanna cop, some things that are coming out, and where do you want to take your photography? Where do you want to improve and just be better?
I don't actually have that many things on pre-order right now. I got to get back into buying figures. I really haven't been buying a whole lot lately.
Okay.
As for like my photography, I've been doing these behind the scenes videos, and I would really like to finish. I've been working on an OcTOYber one with just all the OcTOYber shots. It's been in work in progress since OcTOYber ended. I'm not done with it. I'm probably not gonna be done with it for a month, but that's the next thing I got to get done. I got to finish that video before all else.
Okay. Yeah, so you're gonna put that up on YouTube, or it's gonna be a reel on Instagram?
I've been doing YouTube videos. I keep on saying I'm gonna like split them into like reels, because they're like all like little segments. So it would be kind of perfect for that, but I haven't got around to it yet.
Yeah, even if you want to break them down to shorts on YouTube too. But yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, that's what's up. Anybody else got any other questions or comments or anything?
I'm a fan. I'm a follower as of today, Aaron. So thank you for your contributions, man. Keep grinding.
Yeah.
Keep the community that you guys are building, like in the Discord and everything else. I'd love to see you guys
Yeah.
Facebook.
Yeah, for sure. I'm glad you mentioned that because because I don't want to like, I'm not inviting people to come to Facebook to like stomp out any of the other like budding like outposts of communities and stuff for toy photography for ACBA and shit like that. Like, I just want to I don't know, strengthen and just make it more robust. But I'm really happy to see some of these communities kind of outside the greater community at large coming together, and you guys having your little cliques and crews and stuff like that, man. I love that. So, yeah, keep that going.
Aaron, I'm gonna say this now. I've said it before, but you guys have inspired me in a different way and like lit a fire under me in a different way, seeing you guys show up like this for OcTOYber. So I'm making a declaration now, and this should be a motivation for all of you guys to come to the quit saying to the Facebook. Come to Facebook and be active on the ACBA page there, because whether rook or crook, I promise everyone, Photo Combat will be back this year. I am making it a definitive statement that Photo Combat will be back this year, and I am dying to see some of this new ACBA blood go up against some of the ACBA OGs and really see like this friendly competition and see you guys go head to head in that tournament style of photography combat. That's going to be dope as fuck and a really dope way to bring Photo Combat back this year. So
we definitely need to do Photo Combat. We need to do summer shots.
Yeah,
and we need to really get back to doing the world tournament as well. So pretty much,
it's a lot of work.
OcTOYber's the only game in town for the past however many years now, because we haven't done some of these other tournaments. But yeah, I'm very interested and eager to see a lot of you guys compete in some of these other styles of tournaments that are a little more high stakes. Like OcTOYber is can be exhaustive and is very extensive, but it's mostly for fun. It's not like you really competing with anything on the line like some of these other tournaments that we have run in the past are. It's big cash and prizes and bragging rights and all of that type of stuff. So
yeah,
and
it's been a while, and so even seeing people in the comments say things like Photo Combat ? Photo Combat sounds awesome. We bringing back PK. I'm saying it tonight definitively because you guys have lit a fire, and just meeting you guys, talking to you guys, hearing about the camaraderie, I think it's great. But I want to see y'all go up against like some of these old heads who I know we're going to go back and watch this and see this young talent that's out there. And Photo Combat's vibe is different in a very good competitive way. And I want to see you guys go at it and really bring your A game for that competition. And seeing the enthusiasm that you guys have, the talent that you guys have, it's definitely time.
Yeah, I want this year to be our biggest year in terms of cash prizes and stuff like that too. I want us to really offer something special for some of these tournaments. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to.
Yes, sir. Yeah, let's get on that.
Yeah, I think. I think that would be awesome. Like, I never participated in those tournaments. That was like a little bit before my time, but I do remember seeing them, and those are always very cool. I think the community could definitely use something like that. And like, just to speak to the Facebook group in general, I think that was probably one of my biggest assets in getting better at this stuff, because you can get genuine constructive criticism in there. Like, if you want to know like how you can take better photos, I always tell people to go to the Facebook or go to the Discord. Mainly the Facebook, but I mean, I also got a lot of good feedback in the Discord early on, and you had a really good point about it earlier. It's like it's one of those communities where you can actually just like go and talk to the goats of the hobby. Like you can go and talk to them and see what they're doing and learn from them. And a lot of communities like this on the internet, they get way too big, and you can't do that. So I love that you guys are keeping that. You guys are keeping that intact. As ACBA gets bigger, I think that's a great thing. And I look forward to that. I should really get back on the Facebook group, especially if you guys are doing those tournaments. I should get on that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Aaron. Come on.
Yeah, but like I mentioned to the other two, or the other winner, we didn't speak to Harold tonight, but I do think that we have some tangible things for you, especially for a first place win here in OcTOYber. So man, great run. Great October. Do your thing. Really, really good to talk to you this evening too.
Hey, thank you, and thank you in advance. I didn't even realize there was like a tangible prize until you were talking to Diego. That is great. Like, I just want to say a huge thank you. It's awesome that you guys do that for the community. I think that's very cool.
Yeah, man.
And I also just real quick, I want to say like big thanks to like Diego, because he had a lot to say. Him and Toast both had a lot to say, and like I do love both those guys. It was great. Like every day I would like check in with that group, see what they were doing. They'd see what I was doing. We'd give each other feedback, and I think we all kind of got better through the process of doing that. Like Toast had a point that like his month wouldn't have been possible without me or Diego. Like I kind of feel that just in general. Like all the photos I take, like they wouldn't really be possible without all the people in the community. It's like we all kind of build on each other's ideas. And I mean, I feel very, very much so likewise to everything that Diego had to say. Like, I love that guy. I do really keep up with him just about like all the time with this stuff. So yeah, I look forward to whatever he and the rest of the community make going forward.
All right. What's up, man? Very, very nice talking to you. Follow Aaron on Instagram. Is what's the proper handle? Aaron Figures.
Aaron underscore.
Aaron Figures the underscore at the end. Yeah.
Indeed.
Follow. You will not be disappointed. His stuff is always very, very clean and consistently clean. So.
Nice. Thank you. Can I say one more thing? It dawned on me. Okay, and I said this last year, and I'm gonna keep saying it until he does it. This guy, Artistic Toaster. Okay, he told me if I went bald around the end of my school year, he would also go bald. And I went bald a year ago, and he still hasn't lived up his half of the bargain. And
man,
dude, what's this guy's problem?
Some great photos. I love his berserk shot. I like the Mario Galaxy photo. Great photos from OcTOYber. He needs to live up. He's an actual genuine fraud. He needs to get on that.
Dude, you got to shave your fucking head, dog. Let it go. Look at David. He's feeling the breeze.
Don't like that.
My shit grew back in the time it took. I'm just saying.
So it sounds like what you're asking for is at some point on an upcoming podcast, we need to have Artistic Toast on here for him to do the hair shaving live.
Showing off, bro.
Excellent work if we could make that happen. I think that would be wonderful.
I know he's still in the chat too. So oh my goodness is right, sir. So let's go ahead and get this popping. So we'll set it up. But
we'll set it up.
Yeah, we'll set that shit up. Brutus the Barber Beefcake style. That's just
make it happen.
Down,
right.
Make it happen.
Awesome. Good shit, Aaron.
Thanks talking to you, Aaron.
Hey, thank you. Have a good night, y'all. I appreciate y'all having me on. Thanks for all of it. Appreciate everything.
Right,
bye-bye.
There he goes.
Man, a lot of good young talent. I'm old because I'm never on the Discord at all.
I'm saying.
And, these guys got some good shit brewing over there, huh?
There's only 4 more people. You guys don't want to thug it out?
Man, I told my wife that I was going to watch a movie with her at 9:30.
Tell her to watch this on her screen, wherever she is.
Rick.
Let me say hello to whoever the next person
Watch
is.
a movie is cold, Rick. Watch a movie is cold.
Oh shit!
I gotta take my arm out of this.
My dog.
It's over now. I'm about to go up there to pillows and bonnets, so we good. Yeah, I got time for a few more. Pillows and bonnets.
Damn.
All right, let's bring in Rayashi. Let's go. Hey, what's up?
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Yes.
Yo, what's up?
Clear. What up, man?
How goes it?
It's going well. How about you guys?
It's good, man.
Oh,
Happy
man. Killing it.
Saturday. Are you on the East Coast or West Coast?
I am Central. I'm actually from Chicago.
Central time. Oh man. All right.
The
So happy
Windy
Saturday to you
Spitty.
still.
Wonderful.
Let's
How was your OcTOYber, my friend? How'd it go? How'd it go? last year?
This is my third time that I was attempting it. I did complete all 31 days, but it was pretty chaotic.
Let's go.
I was working 2 jobs at the time, so there's a lot of days I had to stay up late making up for previous days, because some days I would just come home and I would just crash. Like I wouldn't have it in me to keep going.
You like that?
But it was very fun though, very challenging. But I was able to pull it through.
What would you say would be the shot you had the most fun with?
I think it would be you're about to get to it, the Pochita one.
Oh, let's go. This guy right here. Point of view.
Yeah. Point of view.
P-O-T-O-V.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, this is a dope one right here. Looks just like a manga panel, baby. Obviously in color, but
Yeah. That actually is a really good POV shot. I like that.
Oh, thank you.
What would you say was your most challenging shot to put together last year?
The one with Broly.
This guy right here. Why so? Talk about
it. So normally when I've done layering, it's only been like 2 figures at max. And for whatever reason, mainly because it was just the very beginning of OcTOYber, I was like, you know what, let's go all out. And this took a lot of layer stacking to keep all the figures in focus.
Oh, in focus.
Plus, heck of stands and wires to make sure that all the figures didn't fall. And yeah, it was a whole process.
Dang, yeah, that can be very challenging for sure.
Can I see that Berserk Armor shot?
Yeah, of course.
the classic scene, baby. The crouching the sword, big dog.
Very nice.
That's
That's the SHF.
Was this the SHF one?
Is that the?
It is. Yes.
What are you mostly collecting right now? What is your go-to property or company?
Figure
what
lines.
is your,
I would say I'm always between my main 3 is always Figure Arts, Figma, and Rebel Tech. But I'm very big on anime and video game figures are my go-tos.
Yeah,
very nice.
Oh, this one was fun. The whole rumor of Goku
any
being
Jada here. What's going on?
Great use of the thing. Very nice. Hell
what are you looking forward to this year in terms of things that you want to pick up, things that are coming out?
I would say maybe getting some more dioramas. I've been exploring that field some more. I've see a lot of people that they just give you so much wide variety of photos that you can do, and I've been just trying to focus on getting into that. Maybe go into the realm of making my own, because it can be a little expensive trying to buy the nice ones.
Damn, you built that Blocky's Miku kit with the yellow clothes. How was that?
It's super easy. Didn't even really have to put it more like just putting the joints together, really.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I've never built one of the Miku ones. I'm fucking lying. I built my wife's first one.
You liar.
Did it come with the with the motorcycle too, or that's something?
No, that's Shadows.
Damn,
Shadow
the Miku burger.
Let's go.
The fucking Miku burger on windshield, crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, actually, shout out to Diego because he's the one that told me how to get what blind boxes it was that you would have a chance of just getting random accessories. And I was like, man, I really want the burger, and I got it first pull. So.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Double did.
What's your what's your favorite anime?
I would say more. Maybe I would just stay with Berserk. Really, I mean, I know it's a manga mainly, but that's just number
This
one.
guy knows
for
ball,
sure.
man. This guy fucking knows ball.
Very nice.
Gotta be
Oh,
Berserk.
that
Hell
must be the. Oh, that's got to be the Figma right there, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Expensive
Do you have-
reissue.
Yeah. Did you have the whole God hand from Figma?
No, just Femto right now. I do plan on getting the other ones, but
yeah, they're pricey. Man.
yeah,
Oh, it's super pricey. No doubt about that.
maybe try to hunt them pre-owned on Ami.
Yeah, you could find them. You could find them for sure. Yeah, man, I love the variety here.
Yes,
thank you.
Me too.
Yeah, this is like one of my first McFarlane's in like 5 years that I bought.
Yeah, the Fortnite. I'm not Fortnite. The fucking Fallout stuff looks really good, man. They look great. I saw Poncho got some of them, right? Poncho, am I tripping?
Yeah, I got the power armor. Did you get the power armor one too, or no?
Yeah.
I really
Hell
dig it. I was
yeah.
actually messing with it the other.
How do you like Delicious and Dungeon Figmas, man? What do you think there?
I think they're great. They are of like the newer Figma scale, like, and I know some people weren't really fans of that, but I think it's cool.
Yeah, they're like a little bit bigger, right?
Yeah, the joints feel smoother. It's cool.
Is that
And
the scale that
prices are
Link
higher
is in
too,
now?
man.
The Tears of Kingdom
Yeah,
Link?
that's the same size. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he big.
Yeah, these prices are a lot higher too for these, but it makes sense because they're bigger, so they would be a higher price.
It was funny, P.
It's just Bug laughing when I said he's big.
Yeah. All right. Step away and run to the bathroom real quick. Are you guys liking this show? I tried watching it, and I don't know. I don't think it was.
I love this show.
I thought you were
man.
talking about the podcast. I was like, why are we here, dog?
I'm not. The past 4 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours. You guys into this or what?
Delicious and Dungeon.
Delicious in Dungeon. Are you guys enjoying it?
Yeah, I love this show, man. I mean, I love Free Ren too, but they're like completely different. But I love them both.
I just asked my daughter, did she want to watch that? Because I've been hearing a lot of people talk about it. And she was like, I don't know.
Oh, you gotta make her. You gotta use your fatherly duties to make her watch it. It's top 10 anime of all time. That's how good Free Ren is. It's incredible.
He's not lying.
See, I'm telling you. You know how many I watched, Walton. It's good.
I know you did put me on to that one that was good. What was it about the dude? And he came back as a baby and.
Oh, you're talking about Mushoku Tensei?
Marlon Wayne?
Say the English words.
Marlon Wayne.
What's Mushoku Tensei in English? It's
what is it? I watched
Jobless Hero.
Wait, what?
No, not Jobless Hero.
Yeah. Jobless Hero.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. That shit was good. And that was not something I normally would have watched. It's like this dude.
Yeah.
Like a basement dweller type dude dies and is born as a baby in like some medieval kingdom. It was crazy.
Yeah, he dies in a past life and he wakes up in this fucking other world, in like a medieval style world, basically with like powers and whatnot, and he remembers everything. He has the mind of an adult as a baby.
Yeah.
So but it's really powerful because it's not just like some fucking guy who's so strong that he doesn't struggle. You see him struggle a lot, and you see him like honestly, that's one of the things that I don't like about solo leveling is that there's no struggle. I want struggle, man. I want effort, and I want not the solo leveling is terrible or anything like that, but it's hard for me to love it as much as people love it because there's not enough struggle in there, man.
Really good.
Yeah,
what are we doing?
I forget the show Jobless Whatever is good. It does have its cringy moments because the fact that he's a grown-ass man in his 40s reliving his life reincarnated and has to go through like the baby phase.
Yeah.
He does love titties, and they're like it gets awkward in the beginning is all I'm saying. In the beginning, when he's going through his infant phase. It gets awkward.
And only one person notices.
Yeah.
Like, man, this
anime.
fucking baby loves titties.
Yeah, it's good. It's good times.
Yeah, it's really good.
all of this has so much to do with Rayashi's OcTOYber.
Well, Delicious in Dungeon. Yeah, I don't know how you didn't like Delicious in Dungeon. Such a fun time.
Yeah.
Great.
So I think I heard the part about what your favorite photo was. It was the
point of view.
Yeah, the Pochita.
That one you pulled up earlier of Kazuya. That was my first time doing panels. I've never really done panels before.
Oh, shit. It's a good first time.
Good,
that looks good.
Good job.
Right.
Yeah, that's tight.
Are you in the Facebook group? No, right?
I am actually the ACBA. I don't really post on there. I have gone on there and I just like support what people have been posting in there, but I haven't really been like active in there.
You haven't really posted. Okay, yeah.
All right.
All right. Like I said, just open invites everybody to come post in the Facebook group and make it known who you are on Instagram and what have you. I mean, even if you only post one thing a week and you just link your Instagram in the caption or whatever, like just so there is some cross reference and so people will kind of get hip to your work and your style and what have you, man. I just want to see more of you guys come hang out with us over. Yeah. What's this?
Beautiful. Love these shots. Yeah, I was never put onto your work. I'm ashamed.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sad. I'm sad.
Let me see let me see that Batman shot of the Mafix Batman with the weights.
I like that you collect a lot of different IPs.
Yeah, man. This is
like
very
your
diverse.
photography is very diverse, which is dope.
Damn, man, you got the fucking Shin Megami Tensei fucking pixie. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro.
You're going off, King. This is nutty.
What's crazy is Batman is in there lifting, bench pressing all of that with no spot. he got Alfred old ass in there just stressed the fuck out. He's like, Alfred, come on, pull your weight.
Spot me, brother. Come.
Yeah, very diverse. Very diverse.
Yeah, I love it. Very good.
Woody as Homelander is hilarious. Yeah, that's really funny. Good shit, man.
Yeah, shout out your social media handles and where everybody can find you or what the actual @ is. So people.
Oh yeah, it's the same across the board. Just Raysashi 2099.
Nice.
Did you do the the 3rd gen collab for Pokemon 2 or no?
I did. I have Kyogre.
Kyogre, hell yeah! I got Metagross. So
nice.
I'm just waiting for them to post it, but I understand. It takes a long time.
Void was on me for that.
Oh yeah, yeah. I felt so bad because I was like, I just completely blanked on it, spaced on it, and then he talked about it in the group, and I was like, oh fuck, yeah, let me do this real quick. And then it just didn't matter because now it's extended again. But those collabs are always really fun. I really like those collabs.
Yeah.
Very nice. I had no idea you did the Ho-Oh. It was sick. This is a great
book. Yeah. That was for Gen 2, yeah.
Did you do Gen 1 too?
It was Gyarados.
Oh, Gyarados. Oh, nice. Yeah. I had Scyther for Gen 1. And then I had not Fly.
I wasn't really proud of this picture because I completely forgot all about it, and it was like the day that it was due, and he was like, "Where's your picture?" I was like, "Oh no, shit. Bro."
It really do be like that, huh? Jeez.
But I am hoping to get that Nidoking. You guys saw it on your story. It looks cool though.
Nidoking is super cool. I just can't stress enough how little he is. But if you have Scale World stuff or smaller, closer to 1/18 stuff, then like it works.
Oh, okay.
It works insanely well with that. But he's just, I'd say if like you scale him with like Figma Red or if you have a SHF Ash, I think he comes in scale like closer to 4 feet instead of 4'7". So he's small, but it works out, I guess. I mean, Yeah, you're skilled enough as a photographer to make him look larger than he is.
Yeah.
You're good. It's a really fun figure. That's really all that matters. Hell yeah, dude! Thank you so much
Beautiful, man.
chopping it up with us, man. Thanks for waiting.
Thank you for coming on.
I know,
if you wouldn't have been here, I wouldn't have found out about you. This is this is great.
Ray, be more vocal in the Facebook group, bro. You're too good of a photographer to be in there just lurking, man.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. I will definitely be on there.
Awesome. All right, pleasure to meet you, man. And if you see me,
talking to you, brother.
Hell yeah, dude. See you, man.
See ya.
Ooh, baby.
Wonderful. Yeah, I've been following Yashi for a while. Really dug.
Yeah, I've seen his stuff and I don't know. I guess didn't really put one and one together. But yeah,
I really dug this one from year before last as well.
All right, Poncho, keep your secrets.
I will say, like, if you haven't been able to put 2 and 2 together by now, this whole group, like Rayashi, Aaron Figs, Toast Burnt, Super Saiyan 63, like they're all in the same, like they roll with each other. They're like cool dudes. So like I really admire their camaraderie. I've admired it for years, honestly.
You pronounced that wrong. It's camaraderie. Come on, Poncho.
Yeah, man, they're like the Ginyu Force, like giving each other props, having each other's back, bigging each other up on their photography, giving each other critique, buying figures for one another if they need something to pull off an ACBA shot. Like it's good shit.
It's beautiful.
Yeah,
it's beautiful.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
All right, Poncho, who's next?
I'm expired. I'm out of here.
No, we only have 2 more people.
We got 2 more people and they know each other. How about at the same time?
Same time.
I gotta get my arm out of this fucking sling, bro. I gotta
say hello and say goodbye. What's up?
It's Vinny. Hi, Vince. I haven't seen you in so long, Vince.
What's up?
Vince and Cooper Steve. What's up?
What's up?
Big
Cooper
Steve.
Steve. What's up, man? What's up? Love you. All right.
Love you, Bug. Have fun.
Bye. Bye, Bug.
Bye, Bug.
Missed you.
Wait, you leaving for real?
He's
out. He's out.
Damn.
Gone.
Okay.
Wait, it says we have one other person. You want to do another one?
A what? You want to do a what?
Yeah, he was about to say.
He's about to say it.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. We know.
Okay,
we know.
get out of here, perverts.
We know you, Rick.
It says we have one more person.
Oh yeah, why not?
Freak Dom.
Hell yeah.
They all know. We all know each other.
Dude, half of us here are the ACBA B&B San Diego Comic Con group.
Did he leave?
Yeah.
Yeah, he left.
He white man oppresses and left.
Hello. That's fine, bro.
Hey, Bradley.
What up, Bradley?
Pleasure to meet you. Finally get to meet David. I know, that's what I'm saying. We don't need Bug. We don't need
Bug. Harper. And Steve, of course. Let's not leave out Steve.
Man, okay.
Yeah.
Y'all may have me for another like 15 Let's get wild in this bitch.
Yeah, Vince is a local legend, David. He's here in the Bay. So I hang out with Vince almost every weekend.
I've been hearing about him for years, and it's crazy that we've never met. So it's good to finally put a name with a face. Yeah, I see he's already been inside the merch store.
There you go.
This is from Wissman.
Oh, Mikey,
Vintage tea. Let's go.
Vintage tea. Yeah, it's time for me to re-up. All my ACBA stuff is like super faded, like straight vintage. If Rick saw it at the thrift, he would love it all because it is very
good. Dude, that's my biggest dream is finding ACBA merch at the thrift.
I do like mine.
That's your dream? Why
that's my dream. Because I already found the number one thing I'd want at the thrift store. Literally my dream item, I already found it. So this is second dream. There you go.
Now I have to ask, what was your number one dream item that you found at the thrift?
My number one dream item, if you'd ever asked me, like, Rick, what do you wish that you'd find at the thrift? I found it one day on a Sunday afternoon. I went to a local Salvation Army and I found a little known Golden State Warriors player from my youth by the name of Mikhail Petrus. That's right, Air France. Golden State Warriors legend, Air France himself, Mikhail Petrus. I couldn't. He's such an unknown player. They wouldn't make his jersey. The jersey I found was his.
Yeah, I've never heard of him before.
Yeah, he was sponsored by Jordan Brand. He'd get his own like Jordan Brand colored sneakers for the Warriors, and his nickname was Air France. Obviously, like I just said, and named Michael after Jordan. Mikhail Petrus. He was the best, man. I loved watching him play. He was super dynamic. He was awesome, and I used to get tickets here and there when he was playing, so I'd like converse with him here and there. He was awesome. That was my dream item, and I found it. So second dream item.
Do you still like rock it from time to time?
Oh, dude, I absolutely still have it. I wouldn't sell it no matter the price, unless it was him asking for it. I wouldn't give it up.
Really quick, I'm gonna interject because I think he's about to leave. In the chat, I do want to give a shout out to my boy Mohammed. What up, Mo? It's been a while since we chatted. I did see your comment and I saw you perk up when I mentioned Photo Combat. I believe Mo won a Photo Combat before, if memory serves me correct. It's been a while, but we haven't talked in a while, man. So fall through, holla at me in the DMs. I'd love to catch up with you. And yes, I do still plan on making my way to Egypt to come kick it with you. So let's revisit that once I get my kid off to college and I have a little bit of bread in my pocket.
Hell yeah.
Good seeing you, man. Thanks for stopping by tonight.
Bye, Mo.
Yeah, Mo's sick. I just saw his photography for the first time like during OcTOYber last year, and Brian like Cap lives in them were telling me about him. And I was like,
he's a beast, man. He puts in work, and I know that in the past he's done OcTOYber. Prides himself on being able to knock out all 31 days. So he's one of my favorite photographers and artists in the hobby. So happy to have him. You want to ask the fellas about their OcTOYber journey, P? You still on here? You in the astral plane? What you got?
He's in the astral plane.
P
Okay. There he goes. So who do we go with first? Steve.
Yes,
we'll go Steve first. Well, Stevie boy first. Steve, how was your OcTOYber? What did you find challenging? You know, let's talk a little bit.
I wish I remembered. That shit was a blur. It was busy. I just moved, and then a lot of stuff was like I was unpacking and just getting my studio like space area like situated. So it was just a mess. But I did, crazy enough, I did day of photos as much as I could, try to plan ahead, but I did technically I did 31, but 32 OcTOYber prompts. 32, day 32, forget about me, just that Kirby shot was done by my daughter. So I'm super proud of that.
Nice.
Yeah. And then I was just thinking, Aaron, he was like, hey, let's do day 32. And I was just thinking about, okay, what's gonna be day 32? And she was like, Dad, can I use your phone? I was like, yeah, use my phone. And then I was just like prompting, thinking, and then next thing you know, I was like, where she has my phone? I check out my office, and then
Wait a minute.
Yeah, she did that shot herself, and I was like super proud.
That's awesome, man. ACBA love the kids, and I think it's great when your kids see you engrossed in the hobby and that you're all about it. I think it helps them look at their toys and their action figures and their collections differently, and I'm a big fan of that. I know both of my kids have had their stints of doing some form of ACBA, which is cool. My kid did a video where he did a review. He did a couple of them, but there's one that we tease him about all the time, even to this day. And I think that's really cool.
Yeah, man. ACBA is for the children.
Yeah.
So that one dude. Who's that one dude? 3 kids.
ODB.
Yeah, Al. So can you walk us through what was your favorite shot? Outside of don't steal your daughter's shine. What was your favorite?
Yeah. Don't be a proud father.
Tell
us the truth.
My favorite shot on so I did all video game theme for this year, and it would have to be the "Got You Covered" prompt with the Final Fantasy VII. and I was so happy with how that came out. So I try to like replicate as much as I can with the cover.
Uh-huh.
So just a backstory on this. That's all just one shot. I just use my TV for the whole background, and that cloud figure is the new Bring Arts one or the recent Bring Arts one.
Do you like that? Side note. Is it good?
No, but it is cloud. It's as close as I'm gonna get to that style, and it does what it has to do. You know, like it's not the best figure, no, but at least it holds together and it's aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah, it's Rick in the first Guts figure from SHF.
Yeah,
Oh god, that figure was a nightmare.
yeah.
It's all right.
I
They're getting
did,
a redo. They got a redo.
Yeah, and
yeah.
they killed it on Golden Age arc version.
Yeah, Golden Age
He's
Guts
fantastic.
is
Oh, I'm tempted on that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
saw
so
that
good.
at
Get
a
it.
local comic shop the other day. I think was that what I saw.
Get it, bro.
I don't know. It's too
There he
slippery of
is.
a slope because if I get that one, then I'll need to get Casca, and then I'll
What?
need to get Griffin and the horse. So I just
Why not? This all sounds
Just
like
get the new
a great
Griffin.
plan to me. What the
Yeah,
hell?
just get the new Griffith. Yeah, just get the new one.
the new one doesn't come with a horse, does he?
No, he doesn't.
No,
No.
but you
But
you
it's better.
you got that Pegasus. Just take the wings off. They won't even know.
Well, you know, it's
Yeah.
funny. I told you there's this shop here, and I saw it again 2 days ago that still has the version with the horse, but they're still asking like 189 for it, and I'm like, yeah.
Oof.
Doesn't the horse not move at all either?
No, it's just
Yeah,
a
it's a
static
statue.
It's static.
It's a statue, basically. Yep.
Mhm.
Oh, they're wild. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why I never bought it. I do plan on it though. I do plan on it.
Oh,
I've
that's
just not
gross.
gotten around to it.
Yeah, I don't like that. Okay.
Yeah.
So if this was your fave, which day and which shot was the most challenging?
I don't know. I gotta see. There was the point of view with Samus. I was probably like early on. So that shot was such a pain in the ass. Just getting the fire effects, and then so what I wanted to do was basically try to like mimic the Metroid Prime, but kind of give it like a more thematic look. Like you could see her eyes, but
Yeah.
it wasn't pulling away from the shot, so it was like a balancing act. And then I didn't even use the figure. I just used the arms of the figure.
Yeah.
Just basically had it on armature and balanced that. And one of the armatures broke, so I had to hold both the arms with my hands and then the other hand and just try to see through the viewfinder. It was just a freaking chore just to get this one shot.
You know, something. Are you here, P?
I hear you.
Something that would be fun to do is kind of like a highlight reel type thing of photo combat would be to have people send in like pictures or footage of the figures or dios or whatever that they broke doing OcTOYber.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because I'm sure it happens to everyone. 31 days of shots. I know that I've heard people tell stories about how they were trying to get a shot or trying to get a figure in a particular pose and they snapped a leg, snapped an arm, whatever. And then it would be cool to just do that and make like a kind of a blooper reel type thing about it. Something that everybody can kind of relate to.
That'd be dope. The price of war,
Yeah.
That pissed me
Yeah.
off. I don't think I broke anything this year.
Just thinking about it, right?
Yeah. Not this year, but I've broken stuff before.
Yeah, that was just one like straw away from flipping this whole table, and that blooper reel is gonna have a lot of cursing just for this shot.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
POV
overall,
shots are hard to do because it's trying to figure out creative and fun ways to get the parts of the figure that you want in the camera does sometimes require you to remove certain parts or angle certain parts a certain way instead of shooting the actual figure itself, doing like you did and just taking the arms off and getting it in the shot. So I see the vision.
yeah, this one was very challenging just because of lighting as well, and then just like getting the focus. Like it will either focus on the cannon or the monster, and it couldn't do both. So just like try to have like a good amount of distance because this is like cropped, so I had to like pull it like far away just to get the bow focus on the cannon and the monster. Because if any closer, it would have just like choose one or the other.
Nice.
It wasn't nice.
You know what? No, it wasn't.
No, it was a bad time.
Came out good though.
I just want to shout out this other picture because I'm so proud of it. I was the one with, I think, get the reference is with Link and Cable. No, not that one. That one I like that, but that was get the reference, yeah. But I think it's higher up. Keep going. Almost there. That one, still in the middle. Yeah, this one was just I was just which prompt was this? Yeah, it was get the reference. That was like basically breaking my head, and then for some reason I thought of it like the link cable, and then like this idea came up, and then it's not a totally original idea. This was stolen from like an old comic I read, and then I was just like, oh, it'd be awesome just to have it as just a ACBA shot. And I was afraid nobody was gonna get it, and I was right. I don't think anybody got this.
I'm struggling right now. Give me some clues of how and why I should be able to get this.
Oh, Walton.
Davis never played Pokemon, so.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you have to have played the game before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So then no.
So
I know who's the girl.
Doesn't matter.
So back.
Yeah. The only thing that matters is that it's Pokemon based joke and Link and Cable.
Do you have to link a cable to 2 different Game Boys to share Pokemon?
Yeah,
he got
the
it.
accessories.
Oh, he got it.
Yeah. That was really a thing. Like they made you hook up 2 Game Boys with a cable.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
It was the thing, Dave.
Oh yeah. All right. See, yeah. So see, Steve, it landed.
See.
You got there.
See.
He got there eventually.
It's like being back in middle school all over again. You sound like one of my teachers. Good job.
I'm gonna start doing a whole line of ACBA photos, but it's just gonna be like Zodiac things photos.
Hilarious. Yeah, it's dope. I get it. I did. Let me see the picture that P clicked on earlier with the dude in the red giving Link the sword. Was that
Obadiah staying over
dangerous to go alone?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
So yeah, with this one, I basically used a diamond select Bruce Lee with a Obadiah Stane head, and I was surprised how well it looked like the old dude from the games, or as close to it. And the robe was from like a Lightning Collection figure.
I ain't mad at it.
Yeah, that one.
Ooh, yeah.
I ain't mad at it. All right. So this is the first time we've done 3 people at the same time. So P, who do you want to throw it to next?
Whoever says go first.
Brad does, dude. You got it.
All right, fine, I'll go.
On Brad, dude.
Do it, Brad.
Professional toy photographer.
All right.
He's a professional. Show him some respect.
But
Professional
much like
what?
Steve, I kind of forgot what I shot this year. I had to like on the way home look at the photos that I took. Because on top of started grad school this past or like in the fall. And on top of that, halfway through, I started a toy job. So kind of OcTOYber was kind of like a blur halfway through.
Yeah, you got a pretty premium job over there, Brad.
Yeah, so they say. I think my favorite photo might have been Shumagora.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
This
that was a great one.
This made it pretty high up in the genre for sure.
It was up there very high.
It did. Yeah, this is what did I say about this photo? I like that it was multi-scale. Did we use this photo during our top 10s of the year? No, because we wouldn't have pulled a OcTOYber photo to talk about those, huh?
You used my white hot.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Okay. I did. Yeah. So yeah, you are fucking killing it by showcasing then this Shuma Gorath and just all the personality that you can pull from this with the articulated or the movable eye. I also like the inclusion of the what did you do to pull off the Kirby-esque background behind him?
That is one of my computer monitors.
Good
A
shit.
really big computer monitor.
Yeah, good shit.
Mamma mia.
Good shit.
One thing I wish I would have fixed is the foot on Strange. I know those hero. This is the first time I used a hero clicks for something, and they're a lot sturdier than I thought they'd be. I tried heating it up and kind of bending that foot down, but it wasn't really.
Damn. Yeah, even I've not messed with one in a long time, but yeah, now that I think about it, they are pretty hard. Like it's funny, there's some hero clicks that have like little effects on them, and sometimes I would buy them and just fucking like X-Acto knife off the effect, like for the Street Fighter ones, like those have like really nice effects on them.
I ended up doing that to the Strange. I ended up giving that effect on the left to Gene, I think.
Oh hell yeah! Now you're talking, brother. Gene McQueen.
That Mega Man photo is cool.
Yeah, that was another.
I love that shot too.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Because I flip flop back and forth. I'm like, do I use the Jado one or do I use the 3-0 one? In some instances, I like the 3-0 one more because of how sharp the detailing is.
Yeah.
But I think the Jada one just moves a lot better. I still like how it turned out.
Yeah, the gloss of the helmet in contrast with all that yellow really pops and looks really good. So good choice. Good choice.
Thank you.
So what would you say was your most challenging shot from OcTOYber this year?
If you go up, it's in the middle. It's the samurai one, the Buddha figure. So that was originally going to be a colored photo, like a sunset. But a lot of the detail on that figure, because that's a great figure, comes with so much stuff. But a lot of the detail, a lot of the sculpting was getting lost. It's like I made the decision of going black and white and kind of backlighting the figure to kind of bring out that detailing. And then the soft goods I took from a third-party transformer. I think it was Drift. It was like a
the freaking the one that looks like the A86.
Yeah, I think I took a photo of that too, didn't I? Yeah, I took a photo. But yeah, that came with like a soft goods wired robe. I ended up putting on this figure.
Nice.
I think it turned out pretty good.
Hell yeah.
What's the is it Kurosawa? What's the
Kurosawa?
Because I thought that was going to be like, I thought you were going to say that you went black and white to be totally intentional and to like be on your cinematography, filmography type shit. And that was like why you did it.
No.
Not at all.
I like it. I actually think that the black
You're giving me way too much credit. I'm like, let's just do it black and white. We don't have a lot of black and white.
Yeah, I think that the black and white works for that very reason. And Budo was in my top 10 of the year. It is one of the, in my opinion, best classified releases that they've done, like hands down.
Did this ever release in stores?
Yeah, my Targets have them.
He's in.
I never seen him. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think he's at Walmart. At my Walmart now. I'm hoping. Remember, I told you my plan is I hope that they get reduced a little bit so that I can buy like 2 more because I want to just display them as like a squad, and then that way I can have like all the looks represented on the shelf. It's 2. He comes with so much shit, bro. you're like doing the figure a disservice by leaving anything undisplayed with your Joes. It's too good of a figure.
Yeah, that's
even the base body underneath all of that. You can use that for so much stuff.
Yep, it's a really great figure.
I
Yeah,
gotta
this is
get
a
this
good shot. I like this a lot. Let's flip through a couple more things.
Yeah, let's do it.
Do you have another photo of yours that was a standout that you wanted to highlight?
Go to the top, the Roboto photo. So I picked that guy up at Ross.
Hell yeah.
Because I forgot what I was looking for. I was looking for something else. So I found that and Beastman. I'm like, oh, these look pretty cool. And then I just started, I came home, I just started shining light through that Roboto figure. I'm like, oh, this would be pretty cool. So I kind of went with like a dark background and then kind of just put a focused light right through that Roboto figure. I think it looks, I was very happy how that one turned out.
I keep trying to tell people, Brad, these Masterverse New Eternia figures, bro, like they truly are some of the most slept on action figures in the hobby right now. They are really
good. Mantenna was $11 at Target the other day. I was this close to getting it.
You should have gotten it. You know what? I don't know why, but like all of them currently are $11 because I saw a bunch of the ones that I already have. And I started to double up, but I'm like, don't do that because you don't need them. But for the price, I'm just like, the value is so there for $11. And then I also found Beastman. I saw Roboto at Ross and passed, and then they had Randor. But I'm also like questioning their distribution because I'm like, these are all from the newest waves. How are they already at Ross? What are y'all doing right now?
Yeah, because even Walmart, if you have like that collector section, they're in like those glass displays. There's like all three of them lined up. I'm like, aren't these new?
Yeah. And when I saw them, I said the same shit. I was like, wait, why are these at Ross?
And even there were Transformers, like that Triptychon that I got, that came out like in March, and it showed up at Ross for like $30.
Yeah, I have the black one. And I had a feeling it was going to make its way to Ross, but the only reason I didn't feel terrible about it is because I sold my gray one and then used the money from that to buy the black one, so I didn't have to like come out of pocket. But still knowing that I had just paid like $200 a couple months prior of sold money, and then now knowing that it's in the store for like a third of that cost, kind of crazy to me.
Even like I got mine, I forgot what it was, like $29.99. That big thing.
What?
Ridiculous. All right. In the spirit of time, because it's almost 1 a.m. here.
Yeah.
Let's throw it over to Vin and have him. Let's look at his OcTOYber journey.
Let's do it.
It's fine. I didn't have that many pictures for last year, anyways.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. He
only had like
did
9
a smaller
pictures.
amount. Yeah.
So.
Okay, I'll take quality over quantity, baby.
What a guy. That's Vin. He's all quality. This guy, Vince. What a guy.
All right.
Where does it start?
I think it's the Odious one.
There you go. Big
Shout out to Wade. Cool to see so many people in the group, so many people in the community have Odious.
Dude, it's such a good figure. It's fucking great.
Yeah, I backed the Cowboy one. I think I bought one of the Cowboy ones.
Yeah, the Cowboy one is dope. So yeah, we looked at this earlier. And this was, I called it was kind of like Odious's Inferno. This is cool. Tell me the inspiration behind this.
Honestly, I saw these skeletons. They were from Walmart, right? Not
okay.
Yeah, I just saw them at Walmart, and I was like, let me just get Odious out of here because I don't really have a figure that I would classify as like a monster figure. So I was like, let me just use the Odious. Worked out.
Yeah, this picture has like a lot of personality. Odious, the face here is great, and the way that you lit it is great. Because I can still tell what's going on, that he's like literally being pulled down into hell or like surrounded by all these skeletons, or he was on his Indiana Jones shit and it's clearly not working out in his favor. So this is really dope.
Yeah, I think like I've been trying to get better at like mood lighting with like darker like shadows and things like that, but still being able to like tell what's going on. So
yeah, I can dig it. So if this was your, would you say this was your favorite shot from the ones that you submitted?
I think my favorite was my POV shot, but that's mostly because I really enjoyed that Nightwing run that I took inspo from. And that issue is sick because it's only from Nightwing's point of view. Like the whole issue is just from Nightwing's point of view.
Didn't this get you a very particular follow back, Vincent?
Yeah, and the artist ended up DMing me and following me. So that was pretty sick.
That's really cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's on the second. If you click on the second slide, you can see the original. Yeah, so that's the issue. And then, yeah, he just DM'd me about it, and he was like, "This is cool." I was like, "Thanks. I love your art. I love your art a lot." So that was awesome.
Good shit.
Yeah, I used the iPad for the background.
Would you ever think about doing a like a series or doing a couple of panels from the book and bringing them to life in that same POV style, or would it be too challenging based on the need for all the other characters?
Yeah, I really wanted I don't have a Batgirl because she's in this issue. So if I had a Batgirl, I probably would have shot a couple more of panels from inside the actual book. But I said it's okay. I just cut it out. I cut out the mask anyway. So
that's good. So if this is your fave, what was your most challenging?
Probably the Miles one on the left of it. Because I just had to layer hella pictures all together. I shot everything separately and kept Miles in the same position, obviously. And
Very
then
nice.
layer all of it together. But,
yeah, that's a
yeah,
high level skill.
The bet watermark on here is
the bet watermark. Dude, I couldn't find the still from the movie without a watermark. It pissed me off. I said, you know what? Whatever. Another one. Look.
1x bet. Yeah, it's so great.
I remember that voice call very well. I can't fucking find them. The damn watermark.
Dude, I couldn't find it. I don't know. But yeah. OcTOYber this year was kind of tough. I got into like a car accident in October too. So
yeah, I was really lucky to make it out of that one. It was rough.
Yeah. So there's a lot going on.
Were you banged up badly or just the car?
No, it's just the car.
Okay. So that's a blessing.
Yeah.
I nursed him back to health. It was great.
Okay.
What's wrong with you?
Okay. I did nothing.
What's wrong with you, Rick? Oh wait, let me see the Spider-Man with the actually hold on. Let me change my mind. Let me see the Kilowatt with the lightning.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I love Hunter x Hunter. So when you guys were talking about what I'm excited for this year, it's definitely like all the SHF Hunter x Hunter stuff.
Man, listen, I was scrolling through Amazon, and why are Kurapika and Leorio $95 to pre-order right now?
That's that tariff nasty American
tax.
pricing, dog, man.
Bruh, what the fuck?
Will I still buy it?
Huh?
I said, will I still buy it? Probably, but
and I've said on here before that I don't know why. I just never could find. I saw Killua once, and I don't know why I didn't get him, but I have never been able to find him again in Walmart. And I specifically have like a gift card in my wallet for $50 that I said I wanted to use and buy him from Walmart. Have never found him again, and I just sent to Rick that the price for him and Gone have both gone down to $30 on Walmart.com, but they're out of stock.
Well, they got rid of that cardboard display. They have like the anime cardboard thing.
Oh yeah,
All they would put one of each of them in there.
No, all of my stores still have the display
Oh, really?
and have the $59.99 price tag underneath it. And I have asked like 3 different Walmarts in my area, are you going to restock this? And they've all been like, we don't know.
Yeah, they don't. No employee of Walmart knows anything, sadly.
I don't even bother to ask.
So I think I'm just gonna have to break down and just buy it off of Amazon because it's still on there, but for $65.
Dude, they're amazing figures. I'll tell you that.
Golden Killer
They're
definitely in my top 10 last year.
Yeah,
for
they're in my top 10. They're fucking awesome, man.
So walk me through the shot. Did you do some digital editing here for some of this other lightning?
Yeah, I mixed the tangible and like I think it's in the BTS. Like you can see the lightning effects I use, and then there's a little bit of editing on the side as well. Just mix it up.
There you go.
But yeah, I love Hunter x Hunter. I have it tatted on me, so it's my favorite anime.
He does.
Which tat do you have? You have the Phantom Troop?
No, that's not the spider. I have Gon and Killua when they're like pointing to each other and like
okay.
on my
Yeah, he has my name on his chest.
Bro, what is wrong?
Okay, no, he doesn't.
You go back to mute. Me and my son said when he turns 18, we're gonna go get the Phantom Troop tats matching.
I'm hoping SHF makes it to Phantom Troop, dude.
No guarantees, Bubba. No guarantees.
Hey man, I'll buy as many as needed.
Yeah, that's all you can do is just buy whatever they put out and hope for the best. For sure we'll get. Sorry, I'm terrible with names. Clown dude.
Hisoka.
Yeah, Hisoka. Thank you. I'm sorry, my brain farted there. So we know we'll get him, but I don't know how far down the line they'll go.
Yeah, I mean, as long as I get the whole crew, like I'm okay, because I didn't want to buy the Figmas anyways, so I'm happy about this.
Yeah, too expensive.
Let's go back and take a look-see at that Spidey with the firemen.
Yeah, that was my favorite shot of the firemen, like pulling somebody out of fire. This is like this is the best one.
Yeah, it was a collab with the boys.
Yeah, how many of these G.I. Joe firemen did you get?
I only have two. I have two of these and the police officers.
Yeah.
I don't collect G.I. Joes often, so these are the only ones that kind of interest me.
Yeah, these were good figures because they transcended just the classified line, and they are, very good to use in Legends. So these were good too to pick up.
Yeah, the issue with this was that I was using the Mayfix Spidey, so it was way smaller. So in the picture, I think in the BTS you could see it. He looks like a child. He's just getting carried by the two firemen.
I mean, that's not too bad though, because Spidey started out as a teen, and it makes sense that he would fuck up and due to smoke inhalation in his early years and need to be saved by some firemen. So I can see the vision. I can make the story work in my head.
Yeah. I mean, that is where the inspo kind of came from. That's what I was thinking as well. So it worked out.
Good shit.
Yeah.
All right, let's scroll down to the bottom. Let's highlight anything else you want to highlight, V.
No, I mean.
Oh wait, yeah, that one Gone picture, the tree.
Oh, the Unbreakable Bonds.
Yeah.
It was a simple shot, but
that's nice.
I gotta show my boys the love they deserve. I feel like they were slept on a little bit, so
I like that. I also saw a little glimpse of the Bakugo at the bottom.
Oh, just all the pictures that aren't OcTOYber, but yeah, basically. Yeah, that was nice. That was the first time I used like my wide lens macro for the first time.
That's a nice photo.
Yeah,
I was just talking to my daughter about how I didn't think that I would like this character as much as I ended up liking him by the end of the series. I don't know, probably one of the most, I don't know, maybe I was just naive not to think that they would hype him up the way that they did, but his character arc was amazing. And
he has a good story for sure.
Yeah, he has a good story. But you know what, P, I actually agree with you. I really enjoyed this anime, and I enjoy the whole mythos behind it, behind the creator being a big X-Men fan and definitely seeing those inspirations. But I did not feel the tug to get any of these figures for some reason.
Really?
It was when we had the discussion about properties that we like, but we don't buy any of the figures from.
Mm-hmm.
And you had mentioned MHA, and this is one of mine as well.
I think Bakugo is just okay too. This one's it's cool. It looks good, but what was it, Brad? It was like the neck, right? It's like
Yeah, because of like how the collar works, and then the part that attaches to the add-on set that pops off a lot.
Yeah. I think the Deku's better if you were to get anything from this line.
Yeah.
And Todoroki's probably the best of the three.
Yeah, but like he's so easy to do, right? Because he's in like his basic uniform. So
Yes, it's like season.
Yeah, so like, he never had a costume as complicated as the other characters. So,
but does the Todoroki come with the flash fire effect?
I think
on the newest one, right? The last one that just dropped.
Yeah.
I think, I think that's the difference in the new one, and he comes with a couple of different new heads.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So tell me more about this collab, because when you say you guys collabed on it, I always am curious how people collaborate to do ACBA when you guys like are remote or you guys are like not in the same city or whatever. What does that look like? Can you walk me through that process?
I mean, for us, it's kind of like what Aaron and them do. Like that we talk all the time. We have like a little group, whatever, and then we all were talking about the firefighter photos, and we were like, hey, if we all have a shot, let's do a collab. And then that's basically how it goes, and everyone just posts on the same day. We have the same caption.
Nice. Yeah, you guys, again, just the way that you guys have found like your people and your tribes and your little cliques, and that you guys all support each other and you guys kind of all rock together. I'm a big fan of it because it really does just remind me of those early days of how ACBA kind of just came to be. And just seeing, like as Bill said, called you guys the torch bearers, like seeing you guys continue the brand and continue to be on the grind and continue to put up like quality work and make names for yourselves is just really cool to see, man. Like again, the fact that I'm meeting you guys like for the first time, but I've heard your names talked about behind the scenes and from P and from Rick and from different admins in the ACBA group that follow and admire your work is just it speaks volumes to the grind that you guys have been on. And so just really kudos to you guys because you guys put in all the work.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy being able to talk to people that have been in the community for so long. Since I'm still technically like this is my third year now doing any of this stuff, even collecting. So being able to talk to like Brian and like these other guys that have been in the community. Obviously, I know Rick, or I've known Rick for like a long time. So it helps when they have like they've seen so much toy photography that like if I ask for help, like it's easy for them to kind of nitpick things that I might have missed during the shoot, you know.
And it's also like a good like, oh, I have this idea, and then they go, oh, like Derek Barecki did this one before, or like, you know, this person did this before. That's also a good thing too.
I mean, yeah, no, exactly. And then it's like from there, I've transitioned to like doing real life photography, like photo shoots, like paid gigs and stuff, which is nice. Like ACBA is the only reason I know how to use a camera. So like,
so wait, had you ever sought out to be a photographer before?
No,
he is now.
I am now.
Crazy.
Yeah, he's a professional now too.
Yeah, I've been having like at the end of the year last year. That's also why I was busy. I was doing like grad shoots and like other photo shoots for my clients for personal training. They wanted to do photo shoots and stuff. Like,
yeah, you did a pregnancy one too.
Yeah, I did do a maternity shoot. So the ACBA is the only reason I know how to do anything. So
that's awesome, man. Well, if you ever like continue on your photo journey and end up like doing some coverage of like the AVNs or something, and you need somebody to just carry your extra lenses, Vegas, and we'll make that shit pop.
Hey, man,
The
those lenses are
AVNs,
expensive.
baby, you know it.
Doing weddings by next year.
I don't want to be the buzzkill, fellas, but I do got to get ready to wind it down for me here. I'm not a party animal like you guys are, but I know that you guys don't have to stop because I know that y'all are used to doing these long ass marathon sessions with Rick and P.
What up?
This guy.
Sure.
So again, really great to meet you guys. Hopefully this will not be the last time that I get a chance to talk to you guys, because again, I've heard so much about you. It's good to put names with faces.
Well, if you make it to Comic-Con this year and don't mess around,
that's the plan. It is the plan. And next time I'm in the Bay, I'll let Rick know in advance, Vin, and we can all get up and maybe go have some fun.
Hell yeah. Let's do it.
All right, man. Thank you guys again for participating. I'm going to throw it back to Rick and P for them to hang out with you guys as long as they want. But again, you guys are spectacular, and be on the lookout because Photo Combat will be a thing this year, and I want to see all of you in it. Okay.
Hell yeah.
We'll be ready.
All right, you guys have a good night and enjoy the rest of your weekend, okay?
All right. Have a good weekend, David.
Thanks, guys.
Enjoy your movie.
No, the movie's done. All right, I went upstairs earlier to get some water, and I opened up the door. My wife was like, no. So I was like, okay.
He said, nice try, buddy.
Yeah, no. My black ass about to go take a Tylenol, and I'll probably just fall asleep.
Oh, no.
I love you. All right, fellas. Talk to y'all later. Bye.
Bye, David. There he goes.
Now what?
I was gonna say we
That's
can
just probably like I was
we just close it out.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I got another for you.
I got it.
Yeah. Cool. Thanks, guys, for hanging out.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks for having us all.
Of course.
Where can we find you?
Hold on a second.
I don't know where I am, honestly. I don't know.
You can't.
Off the grid.
Let's see.
I don't have a Facebook.
Yeah, Vin. At Vince Figs.
There you go.
Hey.
Right
Vince
here.
Figs.
And then let's see. Brad at Harper Figs.
Shout out B Harper.
Figs.
Let's go.
He's figging it up.
That's it. And then
Koopa
Koopa
Steve
Steve,
Figs.
the man, the myth, at Koopa_Steve.
Just like God intended.
Hell yeah. All right, thanks guys for hanging out.
Yeah.
Anytime, man.
See you guys.
Have a good night.
Good night, everyone.
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell for the notification.
Jeez, you got the outro unlocked.
Till next time. Peace.
It's like he's
like
one of us. Yeah.
All right, I'm fucking leaving. See ya.
All right, bye, guys.
Goodbye. Hey,
There they
Steve.
go.
Dang. All right. Wow, Rick, what a show, huh?
Yeah, I didn't notice how long we'd been on.
I have. It's 1 a.m.
Yeah, for me it's really early still, but yeah, let's sign off. Thank you everybody for stopping by. If you stayed all those ridiculous amount of hours, thank you. You're too kind. Hope you enjoyed all the incredible photography and young talent we have in this community, baby. 'Cause
Absolutely.
I know I do. It's been fantastic. Yeah, take us out of here, Poncho.
Yeah, as always, thank you guys for coming and hanging out. Thank you guys for calling in, especially waiting in the waiting room for so long. Pardon me. We don't do call-ins often, but it's always fun when we do them. So thank you guys so much for sticking with us and watching and participating in the call-ins. Thank you guys so much for making OcTOYber happen every single year. And thanks for everybody who checked out the merch shop and ordered stuff. If you still want to check it out, the description is in the link below. Grab yourself a classic logo shirt or some of the G.I. Joe Transformers ones, a podcast shirt, maybe an OcTOYber shirt, possibly.
OcTOYBs,
very on brand. Get yourself an ACBA mug, world's best poser mug.
Yeah,
you can do it all. You can do it all, baby. And that's it. I guess that's it.
Yeah,
Rick, you want
let's
to
get
take us
out of
out?
here. Yeah. Thank you for joining us today on the ACBA podcast. We'll be back next week. I'm thinking we're doing Fridays now going forward. So look to that.
For at least a couple of weeks.
Yeah, for a couple of weeks at least. We're going back to Friday, seeing where we end up. We always put the placeholder up ahead of time, the countdown and whatnot. So you will know ahead of time. Thank you guys so much. Don't forget to rate, comment, and subscribe. Hit that bell down there. And until next time, peace.
Bye. Machi said, I said, the description is in the link below. Did I actually say that?
Damn. That must be embarrassing.
Oh, no.
I don't know if you did.
I probably did.
Earlier, am I tripping, or earlier did you say look at check instead of check a look?
Did I say what?
Look at check instead of check a look.
Did I say look at check? Oh, no.
I swear to God, on one of them you did, man.
I have been up since